S.W.Frost is now live streaming Path of Exile digital scammers counter so far early weekend morning.
Mars with only one dome? If you've never played it before, Surviving Mars is a game all about settling and terraforming the Red Planet, starting with just a barren wasteland of rocks and dust. Do you have what it takes to bring life to the decrepit landscape and establish breathable atmosphere and habitation suitable for human life? Normally in this game, you keep all your colonists living in domes, specializing in different areas: research, engineering, hydroponics, and many more industries to service your colony. Instead, what if today we tried to do it all in just one dome? Is it possible to survive, settle, and terraform the entire planet of Mars, all with just one dome worth of human beings and all their services combined therein, to make the Red Planet from a hostile, lifeless landscape to a bustling metropolis filled with lush green trees and all the infrastructure needed for life to inhabit it? There's only one way to find out. So without any further ado, let's embark on the playthrough. Welcome everybody to Surviving Mars. Today we're going to be playing the relaunched edition, and we're going to be attempting to settle the Red Planet living in only one dome. Alright, mission setup. We've got to get all our variables in the right place before we start. So we're going to be playing in one dome, of course. What can we do to make this challenge possible? Well, first things first, commander profile. There's a lot of really good ones here, a lot of really not good ones too. But for this playthrough, I'm going to choose Doctor. I think Doctor will easily be the best commander profile here. The main advantage it gives us is minimum comfort required for birth lowered by 15. Normally in Surviving Mars, it is honestly quite a challenge to get people happy enough that they want to make babies inside of domes, which you'd think would be easier because there's not much else to do on Mars. They need really high comfort, like I think it's around 80 or so, but if this takes down the minimum comfort required by 15, that gives us a lot more leeway so that everyone won't just die in our colony. People will have babies and they'll keep reproducing even if they're not completely comfortable. And that's pretty important when you live alone on Mars and you're restricted to the confines of only one dome. This should be a very claustrophobic playthrough. Anyway, bonus tech, not as important. STEM reconstruction, colonist lifespan is increased. Definitely not a bad thing, but I figure, you know, if we have only one dome, our limiting factor is going to be the number of colonists, and we won't really have much room inside the dome, so we want these people to be as happy as possible. Doctor it is. I think we'll keep most of the other variables fairly bare bones. I think of all the images available to us, obviously, the one with the dome is the only one that will work. Dome, sweet dome. There's no place like dome. Mission sponsor. Now, there are many to choose from, some of which will give good synergies for different reasons. For example, the last time I played as Europe, a fairly average starting sponsor. Their major advantage was that they gave us instant funding anytime we got research, and they also gave us research, so we were basically able to mint money out of thin air. It was a great sponsor. This time with a dome, I think we're going to play just as the International Mars mission, basically the default starting mission. You get a lot of everything, but honestly, I think that the one dome aspect of this challenge will be punishing. I think we are just about ready with all of that. Let's pick our starting location. Oh, and our resources. I think we'll just go with the defaults. We will probably pick somewhere in the middle of the planet where there are not too many disasters. Yeah, there's a lot of things that can go wrong. Dust devils, dust storms, meteors, cold waves, metals, concrete, and water. We'll figure it out. All right, we've spawned it. It's surviving Mars. The first rule, survive. I'm just going to pause time here. We're on Sol 1, or Day 1. Currently, the Martian surface is totally lifeless. It's just a bunch of rocks. It's terrible. There's no one who lives here. The property values are really low because there's not even any water. There's not even any air. There's just nothing. Well, there's not totally nothing. There is something. We've got, if we just do a little orbital probe to scan the landing zone, we've got one zone scanned here already. We've got a bit of concrete and some metal in the ground there, some deposits. But if we just scan around a bit... Okay, we actually have some reason to move in here. This is not a good neighborhood, but honestly, we don't have much choice. We are going to be living in a crater. Look at the crater, everyone. This spot is actually really good. This is a vista, so it gives us a 10 comfort boost. That means that it's a really nice spot to look at the view from out. Look at the view right there. Wow, that's something else. That is crazy. But 10 comfort boost is nothing to scoff at. First things first, we have to land our rocket. I think we'll go right somewhere around here. All right, our rocket is landing. This does not contain colonists. This is just the drones to get us set up before we prepare the way for humans to settle the red planet. And it's touchdown, and it didn't explode. Congratulations, robots. Look, there they come. It is our RC rover, or RC explorer, RC commander, and RC transport. We can use these for scouting and gathering materials from the red planet. We will put them out. And there come our first drones. Woo! Give it up for the drones. All right, and we can use our rocket here as like a command zone around it, and we can get our drones to start building stuff on the planet. Cool. Let's get going. All right, we've got our initial prefabs in place. We are getting set up and all ready. We've got a drone hub over here. We've got an advanced Stirling generator for power. We've got a moisture vaporator. I've also laid out the beginnings of our dome. Our first, well, and technically our only dome. We're going to be building a barrel dome. Behold, it is slightly larger than usual. It is by no means the biggest dome, definitely not. So it has a little bit more room for a few extra buildings, although it does not have space in it for a typical dome spire that you would normally see. So this is a spireless dome. We have a little bit more room than usual in this one particular dome. The reason I've chosen it is because it's all that we have. It is everything. We have nothing else. And we need space above all. So this should just barely suffice. Other than that, we're getting everything else hooked up over here. We've got some oxygen storage going into this tank and a moxie to take oxygen out of the water that we get, a little water storage tower, as well as a concrete extractor that we're going to need for actually getting the concrete on this dome. Observe, normally we enter this scenario with a self-sufficient dome prefab, but we won't be using that because I want the extra space that we're going to be getting from this barrel dome. It's all that we have. So we're going to need to get the concrete and the metal from the Martian surface, actually. We can't just bring those with us. Well, we could, but it would be kind of a waste of space when there's so much more of it here. And we have 977 concrete here. We just have to get it out of the ground. That's useful. As well as metal. Unfortunately, we can't actually go underground because we need colonists to be digging it up. So what we'll do instead is get metal from these deposits here on the surface. There's just random metal here that we can get in our RC transports. We can gather metals over there and then bring them back to a storage depot over here. So let's get some of that stuff going. All right, we've had one day go by here. We're still gathering all of the materials for the dome itself. We still need some more metal. Where is our RC transport? It is right over here. See, it's gathering metal and it's going to bring that back and put it into the dome so that we can have people come and live
I don't know.
Now, there's nobody piloting these things. These are RC, or remote control. The RC Explorer here is looking over anomalies as we find them. It's taking care of all of that. And then I've put out the RC Commander over here just so that it can gather some metal as well as maybe some concrete from over here and just do some other things. I've also got a metal depot right over here that we can just drop those off in and stockpile them for the construction over here. I think that's about it. It's going to be a few days before we can actually import people. We have the polymers, but we need the concrete, so this is Sooo 2. And progress is slow, but we are getting set up here on the Martian surface. Okay, we are just coming in on a week here, Sooo 6, and we are finally getting our dome up. It takes a while to get that concrete out of the ground. We produce all this waste rock nearby, so we've got a pile for that as well over there. Now, with the dome complete, let's see, have we got it with enough oxygen and water? Let's see. Yep, that looks like a good amount of oxygen and water in that dome. Look, I could live there. You could live there. We received some research points. Constructed dome. Milestone achieved. Amazing. Don't get so excited. That's all we get to have. I think it's time to start bringing in some colonists soon. Okay, we are getting the beginnings of this dome set up. Dome to dome. Yeah, all right. We have got an open-air gym as well as 2 apartments. We're going to have to squeeze all of the people together in here because we're not going to have very much room at all, that is to say. We have a small room for if you break your leg or something, you're going to the medical post. We have food over here, a park here so that you can not lose your mind in the barren wasteland of Mars, a diner as well as a small space bar so that people can get their drinking on. And that will hopefully keep our people sane in the days to come. Which, by the way, we are getting ready, well, soon, I guess, once we get these apartments up. But who to bring is the question. Passenger rocket. This is going to be our next setup. We want colonists who ideally have no flaws whatsoever. So we're going to get rid of anyone with any flaw. No alcoholics, chronic conditions, cowards, gamblers, gluttons, hypochondriacs, you name it, idiot, whiner. If you got a problem, you're not living here. Perks, if they have them, that's great. Do we have anyone? Sexy is a good trait. We've got genius. Oh, we do have one genius. Who is the genius? We've definitely got to have a genius in our colony. I just have to get this thing ready. We've got to get a couple of specializations. Ideally, no seniors and no children. We just need, like, young adults to get this whole place set up. I'll be back in a bit when I finally import some colonists. Welcome, welcome, new colonists to Mars. All right, let's get those people off that rocket, and we've got 120 food. I believe that's all that we have. New milestone, new beginning. Landed humans on Mars. We got 250 research. Who have we got here? I have selected, how do I select you? Jay Sheldon, medic, founder, nerd. Look at these people. They got, I guess they got money on their minds by the look of it. We got Beatrix Berger, also a gamer. Great to have another gamer here. We've got another gamer, Hildegard. Look at it, actually named Hildegard. Vardinia Dara, a sexy gamer. We got a lot of great people coming in. Survivor. We've got people with only the positive traits, a couple of specializations, but these are some founders who will be okay, whatever happens to them in here. And remember, the minimum comfort required for the dome has been lessened by 15. Plus, we have that Vista, which is bringing it all up by 10. So that's like 25 extra comfort worth of, well, comfort. We're stocking up that grocery store. I can hardly see the difference. It looks like we're just regularly back on Earth. If you just ignore the hellscape outside, everything seems to be fine. All right, the reason why they get the dollar signs over their head is because they need jobs. So we have to get some jobs for them. They can work in the diner. Imagine going to Mars only to be a waiter or a cook. What a, just genuinely a surprise. We've got the apartments. We need a little bit more power. Just got to get a few more things set up. So people are a little bit homeless, but that's okay. They're going to be at home soon. Right at home here on Mars. All right, we are on Sooo 9. I've made a couple of little changes here. I've decided to add a casino complex as one of the only forms of recreation, because who doesn't like losing all their money on Mars? I know I do. And we needed more power, so I actually opened the advanced Stirling generator. Look, you can actually see the insides. and it's capable of generating, that's right, even more power right now. Although this will cost us 2 polymers if we keep it open. For instance, if we close it up, I mean, we need a little bit more power than that, but it will actually never need maintenance, which is incredible. All right, I don't believe that this meter goes up, but if it is open, which we do need the power until we get more, we have an opportunity to get that ready. So hopefully we'll get more of those, and we can keep them closed just like we want them. In the meantime, it looks like that they've got that diner set up in the space bar, and who's ready for some drinking on Mars? It looks like we've got a couple customers in already right now. Amazing. All right, we are just getting up some new Stirling generators here on Sol 10 with some prefabs that we ordered from Earth. Now, each of these cost $800 million. Imagine that. Just a little bit of power. It's basically free power, though, more or less. 200 lightning bolts worth of power, I guess, watts? I guess do we even ever really get a unit? Yeah, I might as well just call it lightning bolts. And that is equal to, because we got 1,200. We've got a lot of good power going here. This should be enough to get us started. Although, keep in mind, that costs billions of dollars right there down the drain. Think of everything we could have bought with that. That, and this is our 3rd shipment rocket from Earth. If we want to send one of these things back, we're going to need fuel. So it's stuck here for a while. We've also got another cargo pod, which we just need more electronics, and we are just importing and spending money like crazy here. All right, fortunately, producing fuel in surviving Mars is a fairly simple endeavor. We just need water and power, and that creates fuel, and we maintain that with machine parts, which we don't really have a way of making that yet, so we still have to keep paying for that. But I mean, we still have $15.8 billion left, so that's pretty good. On top of all of that, I would say we want to start stockpiling this, because these rockets have much greater capacity, and if we want to bring in more colonists, we'll kind of need them, so that's sort of important. On top of all that, I've got a polymer factory going here. Now, this isn't really supplied yet, but we do want to become self-sufficient at creating polymers as soon as possible, and that consumes water. Well, we need water, power, and of course fuel. And since fuel is just made of water and power in this game, it basically just takes like water to make polymers. So pretty good, I would say. That makes us basically self-sufficient. Once we get the workers for polymers, we just need machine parts and electronics, which are very complicated, and we're going to spend most of the game trying to populate that. But we've got a couple more prefabs in here that I ordered. Very, very expensive once again. The small machine parts factory, which does exactly what it says, and the small electronics factory. Although I realized I'm not actually going to be able to use this thing for quite some time, because we need rare metals. And do you see any rare metals around here? I don't, except wait, there are some over there, but I'm going to show you that you don't even need any rare metals. You just need the 15.8 billion starting capital. I think we're going to see if we can just get through this entire run without even mining any of our own rare metals the traditional way. There will be other means by which we do it later on, but for now, we're just not going to produce our own electronics. We're just going to seed this entire operation on whatever we started with. So yeah, anyway, we can create polymers and machine parts, but electronics, good luck on that one. It's going to be a while till we can make those. Ooh, we've got some fireworks going off here from the dome. I'm not honestly sure that's a very good idea at all. We should probably not be setting off fireworks from our one dome of all places. How is that happening? This is questionable at best. Well, the good news is that we finished off the founder stage, which means first Martian bone milestone achieved, 500 research, and I think that means can't we bring in our own new colonists? Yeah, we're allowed to import colonists because it has been deemed humane, our treatment of the people here. We are not committing a human rights violation. Definitely not here. You won't see any of those here on this planet. And good, that means even if everyone, well, dies, we could still just import more people, but there is kind of a limit, so we still have to do a good job. Okay, we just had a bit of an event. I've never actually had this before. Refugee rocket. Apparently there were refugees living on the planet of Mars. And there's 10 people in here who are not so good, and they want to come live with us. Great. The other option was a terrible thing, so I didn't want to have the terrible thing happen. I didn't get the message pop up when it was there, but yeah, it looks like we have to take in some orphan colonists. Woo. All right, we got more fireworks for some reason. I honestly could not tell you why. We just imported a bunch of colonists who are actual renegades, and where can we get a look at these troublemakers? There's all kinds of... terrible people that have joined our colony. One of them is an alcoholic. Work performance lowered by 10 can be caused by sanity breakdowns. Loves drinking. This one is a coward, Jesse Trenton. You can see it in his eyes. He's full of fear and he shies from danger. Yeah, some of these refugees, I guess they got kicked out of another colony. Do they all have negative traits? No, party animal, fit gamer is actually all 3 good traits. So some of them have negative traits, some of them have positive. Quite a few of them negative traits. Hypochondriac, loner, vegan is fine. That is too bad. Well, whatever. It's more bodies that can man all of our many Martian industries. We have so much space devoted to gambling and drinking. It's questionable what we're even doing on this planet. I did just set up a bit of a hydroponic farm just so we can get some food going here. I want to produce something, maybe be a little bit self-sufficient here, but yeah, you gotta keep your colonists happy, otherwise they will go on a horrible death spiral, and we wouldn't want that to happen now, would we? Okay, cool. We are producing food, and thanks to an incredible new breakthrough technology we found, this is really lucky. We got landscaping nanites. Landscaping projects progress without the need of drones at all and are generally faster. So basically, we can just do landscaping for free without the drones even having to do anything. This drone is not even really busy, so he's just helping out. Normally this would take, like, what, 64 drones pitching in to grab all of the waste rocks, but it just kind of happens autonomously. This was a really lucky breakthrough tech because we do have a lot of crap over here in the landing zone. There's all of this over here, this nonsense. We have more over here, and there's just a lot of crap down here in this valley. Quick side note, I don't actually have anyone living here, but I wanted to see if this would even be possible. Apparently, you can mine from here, but I'm going to try to avoid even having to use this. Although, these naturalist habitats do invite the question, could you complete all of surviving Mars without ever even making a single dome? It might be possible. I'm not entirely sure, but it very well might work. We'll save that for a future playthrough. I'm just going to leave that there. Okay, we are doing pretty good. We are now at 30 colonists, and we actually have 8 Martian born, which means these people are so comfortable that they're engaging in, well, they have to be engaging in coitus in there, unless if someone was already pregnant when they came to Mars, which I'd find hard to believe. I think that there's been a lot of action going on in our colony since we started, and that's great to see. So I've set up a nursery here for the children, Venus Cosmos, Zenith Starkiller, FaZe Reynolds, and Eve Lander, of course. And they are going to school over here, and they're becoming less terrible over time. So they're getting all of those traits cultivated in them through our sophisticated, I guess, brainwashing methods. How else would it be done? But yeah, we're producing actual children on Mars, and that's great because it means future people will inherit the colony. All right, we've reached Sol 25, and we're in the night here, and we're actually just extending out our hands in a southerly, I don't know how you say it, direction over here with 2 more drone hubs. I'm just trying to get over more of the surface as we commence in our efforts. We've also got one of these RC transports. Every time we need some more metal, I'm sending it over here to collect some. I think there's a few more deposits somewhere over here. And then it's bringing them back to our universal depot. So we've got some type of metal collection going on here just with the surface deposits. Now, you can get very far with just the surface deposits without even needing to depend on these underground metals or anything, because we can't actually do those without geologists, which this is really the only one we have access to from this dome. We'd have to move the dome, which I don't even think that's possible. So we are, I mean, more or less just stuck here for the playthrough. Yeah. Well, we're importing all of the other goods we need, except for polymers, which we are producing, of course, and actually machine parts, which we can make. We just need metal, and we have a good amount of metal still. And we have $13.6 billion left, so we're doing okay right now. All right, we've reached Sol 31. I've imported about 7 RC Explorers right here. We actually had 1 to start with. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we have 7 more of these things. Why did I do this? Now, they are, of course, useful for scanning anomalies on the surface, which there's one over there. It looks like I guess we could send one of them over there. But if you might notice this, so we got a new tech called Explorer AI, and this allows us to generate 100 research per soul for each RC Explorer vehicle. Multiple vehicles result in collaboration losses, so you can't just like abuse it and get hundreds of them just sitting there. But yeah, basically these RC Explorers just sitting here are each generating us another 100 research each. Except for we do lose some of that, so We still get a pretty good amount from them from explorers now, a total of 400 research. I mean, I don't think we can fully stack that. I actually have not tried, though, to be honest with you, but I think that's a pretty good spot. That lets us research much faster and not depend on scientists, because that's a lot of space and time to take up. I do have one research facility going, but we need to devote our colonists mainly to just making more colonists right now, which is why I've tried to make it so comfortable, and I've put all this gambling in the dome. Why else would I put so much gambling in the dome? I want people to be happy and make babies. We need them for future Mars. All right, it's time to embark on some outstandingly large and arguably unnecessary landscaping projects. As you may notice, this entire area where we've built in to begin with is completely inside a crater. It's not possible to get to the higher areas, so we can't analyze these anomalies up here. So instead, we're going to terraform this land bridge right here through our automatic terraforming technology, and look at how much dirt that's going to require. 777 to be exact, waste rock. But this is going to gradually poop itself into a different shape, and then we'll be able to get up there, so I just have to let that happen. But fortunately, these terraformations are happening automatically now because of our upgrade. So look at all that, and we can do even stupider stuff now that we have the tech we need. Along with that, I've added in these fetching landing pads to look just a little bit nicer. They do serve a function in that dust doesn't just get everywhere, so there's no place for dust on Mars. We've got to keep it nice and clean. And alongside that, we're just starting to build out some of our moisture vaporators, and we have got a hexagonal pattern for each of them so that we get maximum water absorbed, because as you can see, there isn't very much of it out here. And I've shut down, I didn't even use this, I've just got this laying dormant. No reason to use anything to maintain that naturalist habitat, but honestly, that could be the site of some interesting stuff in future playthroughs, but we shut it down for right now. And just expanding out the power grid down here. We spent another several $1 billion over there. Billions now going into constructing all this. And things are running somewhat swimmingly, but we still need electronics eventually. All right, we ran out of food. I neglected to notice. Just simply ignore that. We've ordered more in a supply pod, but we've also made some new faction promises. Guess who's not going to eat as much food? Martian or colonists consume less food. This law is enacted. You can revoke it with another vote. We have a vote going, and it's costing us only 100 research per soul. So what do you eat when you're hungry? The answer is knowledge. Man cannot live on bread alone. Anyway, we've somehow reduced the amount of food. The law system is somewhat useful, although unfortunately, since we can't get a spire, this is pretty much the full extent of the laws we will be able to enact for quite some time. So we don't really have much to choose from. And it is costing us $80 million a day and 200 research a day, which sounds like a lot of money. It's kind of like pocket change, but, well, we got some dough lying around still, so we can do that stuff. All right, coming back here on Sol 47, day 47, and building not working. We can just ignore that. We will keep reducing. We have got going up right here. Look at this. You saw that right. It's TV. You thought that it was done. Au contraire. TV still exists on Mars. We're going to be producing reality television. Everybody's going to participate in it. It's going to be so much fun to watch. And we just need one more thing of cement. We are in business. We are constructing this place. Now, as you may have seen before, and as I said before, rare metals are a no-go for us this playthrough. It would be nice to get these over here, but we're a little far off, and we can have only one dome because this is a one-dome playthrough, and one is all we get. So instead, what will we do to actually generate funds? Because we're getting a little low on capital here, you might have noticed. We started off with 30 billion. We're down to only 4.2 billion, and we're still spending money every day. Not good. Instead, we're going to film this on TV and send it back home. So everyone with no skills in the colony is signing up. Oh my goodness, they signed up so fast to act or produce in the show. And good for people with no talent. You heard it here first. If you can't do anything, just make videos. And we are consuming electronics, but this show is going to raise a lot of money. Now, oftentimes, the seasons kind of flop and they don't do really well, but at a certain point, we might make like billions of dollars from producing this TV show. So it's kind of a risk play, but it's one of the only ways that we have to make money. So we're a bunch of gambling alcoholics living in a dome on Mars. What could possibly go wrong? Either way, people will pay hand over fist to watch that kind of stuff. They love it, you love it, we all love it. All right, I briefly interrupt. It's Soul 48. Somebody is dead. I believe this was a renegade. Yeah, he was a renegade, so performance decreased by 50 at all jobs. He was a ne'er-do-well. He could do nothing well. I mean, but he was a gamer vegan and he was fit, but he was also a coward though. So, I mean, you know, maybe this was coming. You hate to see it. His name was Jesse Trenton. Jesse Trenton is dead and we are so sad. And so we have decided to reorganize the buildings. We had a lot of bloat going on before. We didn't really even need that electronics factory since we're just buying all of our electronics. We got a big shipment in. It was very expensive. But we've also got up a Martian university happening as well as another hydroponic farm, so we can maybe feed ourselves and we don't have to import that. I'm just trying to import only the electronics. Now, this will be a lot of electronics and this will cover us for days, if not maybe a month or more to come. But that is getting us lots of research and getting us closer and closer to being, well, to getting breakthrough technologies, really, or later on advanced stuff. What I'm really going for here is if we go all the way down the robotics tree, eventually we will get to the Mohole mine, which is one of the world wonders of Mars. We will need that in order to produce our own electronics at our one dome status. But, I mean, I believe that we can get there. We had a good amount of money to start, and I hope we have enough gas in the tank. Anyway, we just gotta keep pushing to find out. We gotta get these guys specialized, because they are not doing the right jobs. We've got only one engineer here, and we've gotta make more machine parts. We've gotta do better at our jobs. We need botanists in the gardens. We gotta specialize in the right areas, because right now we are just sitting here and producing reality TV. And would you look at that, I may have spoken too soon. I misjudged reality TV. We have just received $300 million for new TV show Mars Game Night Episode 1. Everyone wants to know what's going on in the isolated hermit dome on the red planet. I gotta admit, this would be a fascinating show to watch. This would be maybe one of the greatest works of televisual arts that's ever been produced, if it were to really exist. So, yeah, I mean, that is great. Also, too, if we manage to get a celebrity living on the planet, I believe we get extra funding, too. So maybe somehow the reality TV will produce a celebrity. Someone's gonna be famous. And I've also reduced our law spending upkeep to only $10 million a day. $80 million was just too expensive. We couldn't upkeep that forever. The one that I really liked was vistas and research sites give bigger bonuses to domes. So this means that they will produce even more babies to create more value, so that 10 million will basically get back in just new colonists. So that is pretty important. The comfort required for birth in this dome is very low, and we already have pretty good comfort. We have green comfort. Look, there's even more Martian-born than Earth-born now. Look, we have children, youth. It's such a healthy-looking population. You love to see that. All right, Soul 54 here. I have decided to embark upon the construction of water and oxygen storages. If you recall my last terrible surviving Mars colony, almost everyone died at the very end. And that's because we nearly ran out of water and air in a dust storm, and if we should get that again, although it's unlikely, I want to be ready in case it happens. Look at these beautiful water storages going up, and how much can each hold? 100 and some, oh well, I guess this is the whole grid is storing 104.3 drops of water. Look at that. We've got them up so fast. And the oxygen. We are ready in case of a dust storm. The only thing that would be bad would be, I guess, a meteor. But I probably shouldn't say that. I mean, we have only one dome, so the likelihood of being hit by a meteor is... Well, I don't want to jinx it. I mean, it seems pretty low to me. And we are starting to actually take up a good amount of room here. You could see us on the surface. We're making a little dent in the Martian land now. We're also scanning many of the sectors. We've got many of the anomalies, but there's still about half to go here. So, yeah, we're getting more research in progress from that, too, and that feels good. Can you say, I'm a fun guy? That's right. We are about to get up our fungal farms. That means mushrooms and other fungus types will be eaten by us. We might not even need these hydroponics farms anymore. And that's quite important because we need every foot of free dome space we can get in order to produce more reality television, because we need that funding very badly in order to keep the electronics going in this colony. It's not sustainable, so we need to move the farming outside. But these are fairly useful farms to have, and I do believe they're maybe even a little bit more productive than our basic hydroponics farms, so I'm looking forward to having them. I've never grown fungus, but I'm really looking forward to it. Let's see, we've got our first one up now. Look how beautiful and fungusy it is, and it has got room for 6 people to work in it, so we could be making quite a lot more food. We'll have to get this thing up at max production to really see how good it is. Good, more people have joined us. We have employed the American strategy of importing more labor. Welcome, welcome. What are you good at? You are a botanist. We love to see that. Pearl Hudson, you are also a botanist and you're sexy. Navya Chakrabarty, you are a botanist also. We can tell just by the color of the uniform here. We've got a scientist here that's useful for research. More scientists. We've got a lot of researchers and botanists and all kinds of other good things we needed in specialty form. Do we have any negative traits yet? No, these people are still pretty nice all around. We haven't gotten to the bottom of the bin yet, but there are some real terrible people in there. Welcome to the dome. Welcome. Where would you want to go for some alcohol? Do we have any alcoholics among you? Enthusiast drug? No, these people are actually in really good shape. They might not have ever even touched a drop of alcohol in their life. Well, I hope you have a good time in that crowded apartment, and this is great. Look how many fungus people we have. Now that's 10.4 food production per soul, as well as 8.1, so we're producing like 20 food a day. That's great. And we're consuming only about 5. Those numbers might go up, but I mean, honestly, 20 food production, that is amazing. And it made room for the new playground, as well as the art store and the new parks we created, because everyone was getting a little bit uncomfortable and starting to go crazy in the dome. Just ignore that and move on. We've also got 500 million funding from the TV show studio. We're starting to see those returns compound now on all our reality TV filming. And this is not good, folks. You do not want your doom to be leaking air and water out into the vacuum of space. We've got Lange 1, that's our dome. We've got 3 fractures. Someone had spotted a rock skate. There was some kind of event. Fortunately, though, this is fairly easy for us to mend. The robots just bring over some polymers, and it's a-okay. You just put some duct tape and band-aids over it, and it's like it never even happened at all. Okay, get ready for this. We have just completed research on smart buildings. Imagine your house, but even more intelligent.
Yeah, don't say.
We also have smart apartments. So now we can go into homes, education, and research and look at this smart apartment. It looks perfectly high IQ to me. Unfortunately, the residential space is a little bit lower, 24 down to 20, but the comfort in this one is higher at 60, and it's only at 35 in our terrible apartments right now. So we're gonna make people as comfortable as possible, which is useful because then they'll produce more Martian-borns. You know, born and raised on the red planet. You love to hear it. And yeah, we're doing okay. We're still importing electronics, but I mean, we've got all that reality TV funding. Let's keep that up because we need it to buy, well, circuit boards, I suppose. Look at that smart home right now. That looks perfectly intelligent to me. And speaking of intelligence, look what we have now. A genius colonist in our midst, producing 150 research per day. Who is this incredibly smart person, you might ask? Let's find out. We have to go to the command center and look at colonists. Look at all of these space names. This man is literally named Ray Uranus. No comment. Who is this genius? It's Coronasaurus, born on Mars. Literally only 12 days old, and she's already aged to maturity as an adult. She is so smart that she figured out how to speed up time, I guess. Genius? Oh, no, she's a glutton. She's also a hippie. All right, well, maybe because she was eating so much, she was able to absorb more brain cells or something. She enjoys social relaxation, shopping, and dining. Well, it's nice to have a genius in our midst. Hopefully she'll live in this smart home. See what I did there? Maybe next to UFO Orbit, or his name UFO Orbit? I'm done. I'm just done. We've also managed to automate our RC transport routes. This is nice so I don't have to keep commanding it mechanically to gather each and every material from the Martian surface. It'll just go off and find them itself. And also, in addition to that, we come down here and we've actually built this bridge. Look at how unnatural it looks right there. Oh well, too bad. We are putting cars up and down this bridge, so that is nice to have. We've also got another one going up over here. You can kind of see the land starting to form. It does it automatically, once again, because of our breakthrough tech, and that's really nice, so we can start exploring more of the surface. We also got these large water tanks going up here. I ran out of water really bad the last time, and I'm always afraid it might happen again. I've tried to relocate some of my old tanks, just because I think that these ones are a little bit better, a little bit more efficient per unit. And it also gives my drones something to do out here, because so much of the work is crowded up here, and it's nice to spread it out. Well, folks, we hit it big this year. We just got 1.9 billion from our TV show money. That's right, 3,000 millions, so 3 billion. It was just at 500 million before we had another one. It wasn't as good, but yeah, 1.9 billion. I just took away the message. So that is enough to buy a lot more electronics for a long time. And we've got one more big shipment of 200 coming in here, because we still got a ways to go, but we're at Soul 80, so we've made it a long way. We can maybe afford this for a while longer. Yeah, I've never afforded supporting an entire colony with just reality TV, but I mean, it kind of makes sense. We made all of our residents really happy and comfortable, and we let them gamble and drink, and then we filmed it, and that was able to finance the future of the Martian civilization. Ask not what your country can do for you, it is said, and so I say it here. And we just unlocked a crazy breakthrough technology here. Superconducting computing, convert unused power into research points. This is going to supercharge our colony, because we have all of these advanced Stirling generators, and those are just freely generating power now. As long as we keep them closed, to my observation, I haven't seen any of these polymer meters fill up. So that's essentially free research as long as we have grid access. We might even be able to shut down some of our research labs. We'll not really need that many, just because the power grid will do all the research for us. It's like AI, but maybe even better. Okay, I've actually ventured underground for a brief detour. We have a few anomalies down here, as well as some extra supplies we may be able to find. So I've sent down an RC commander. I just built an entrance at the top of the tunnel. I'll show where I am in a second. I know this is a totally different map. I swear we're still playing the same game. We're just underground right now. But we're going to keep exploring down here, because above, we built a shaft down there, elevator, so that we can get down and up there. I guess we've got these shuttles actually dropping off some stuff. But yeah, in case if we run out of supplies up here, or just to explore new frontiers, we are going down there, because we've explored much of the surface already. We've scanned pretty much everything that there is to scan, and a world below awaits. All right, and it seems like we just got started. We are nearing day 100 right here, Soul 97, and I mean, it's slow going of it, because we have only one dome. We've just spent the last of our money. We're down to only $70 million on 195 electronic components. And that may sound desperate, but I have been very busy. Now that we can convert power to electricity, I have been hitting up the robotics tree. We've got just about the entire engineering tree of research, because I really like everything in it. It's really useful. But if we get all the way to the end of the robotics tree, we're actually going to unlock the Mo-hole. It is my favorite building in Surviving Mars, and it basically gives you infinite materials. I mean, it's extremely high maintenance, but it's still really useful. And it is going to be essential for this playthrough, so we have to get a few more of these technologies unlocked in order to get that, because we desperately need it after these 195 electronics. Right, and now we play the waiting game. It's Soul 110. Time goes by a little slowly here. We've just got to basically bide our time. Not much has changed in the colony. I've expanded a little bit further down. We've got all the electronics that we need. We're not using up too many. We have really good research every day, and look at this. We've actually got, of all things, it's Project Mo-hole. A wonder. The Mo-hole mine. 75 metal, 400 concrete, 300 machine parts. Pretty expensive to build, but it extracts metals, rare metals, which we don't even have yet, and waste rock without the need of a deposit while heating the surrounding area. Research cost is 27,000, so that's really high, but we got the cost reduced by 10%. Yeah, this thing could basically give us as much money as we need without having to depend on the fickle nature of reality TV ratings for the rest of our our playthrough, because this is kind of cool, but it may not work forever. And our research is going really well. We need another 10 souls in 12 hours as long as nothing goes wrong to research the mohole mine. But, you know, we're doing really good on machine parts, so hopefully this will work and we'll be able to get up the mohole and get an actual source of money from now on, because you can just ship out the rare metals from the Martian surface to make money. And if we don't get it, we will lose. So cross your fingers. Okay, it has been 10 days. We are at 99%. I can practically feel the mohole in the ground right now. Any minute now, only 2 hours away. 1 hour. Oh my goodness, we're at 100%. Would you look at that? The mohole mine research is complete. Look at it. It's so important they had to put a star on the menu for it. All right, so this thing is ridiculously expensive to build, but it basically produces a never-ending supply of metal and rare metal, which we couldn't even get rare metals at all, so this thing is absolutely essential to play through. It's just really expensive to build, so we have to find some way of getting... We do have $1 billion from TV show funding and stuff like that. Mohole mine, here we come. All right, the construction is underway, and look, we've gathered everything we need. We actually spent all of our money. We now have $0 left. There is just nothing there to even spend. We're broke Martians. We have all of this technology. We're putting it all on the mine. We have a rocket coming over with 75 machine parts, and will that be enough? We're at 141. We're going to have another 22, and then we get 75 coming, so it still won't be enough. We need to produce the last ones, which we are actually on a positive here, so... Oh, this is amazing. I totally forgot. We do actually have some more resources underground. They've been gathering these and dropping them off, so we had some rare metals, and I just brought up some machine parts, so they have actually transported those up. And those are being brought now to the mohole, so I think we just have barely enough. Yeah, 197 plus 82, so that puts us around 280. We just need like another 20 machine parts. I'm sure we can dig that up somewhere over here. They're all getting offloaded from the RC transport. Nice. Just bring over all the last materials. And folks, we've finally done it. We've gathered all of the machine parts. We have literally none left, or one left, rather. We are on a pretty good surplus here, but that's just because I've put everybody into like hyper overdrive making machine parts. Look, we've got all shifts, even at night, which makes them go crazy in the factory. But that now gets us the mohole, and it's just about finished here. And look at it, as soon as it starts producing, we're just going to get an ongoing stream of 22, yes, 22 rare metals a day. That's really good. And 55 metals, which we had only around 1,000 left. We really didn't have a way of getting, oh, we could get a few more, but this is going to give us pretty much a limitless supply of them. That being said, things still can go wrong if we get Mars quakes or some other way of damaging the buildings. We have to fix it up if that kind of thing happens. I believe it can also get horrible disasters in the mohole, so it is a bit of a risk. But there may be yet more peril that lies. I mean, it is basically a bottomless hole. Something has to go wrong, right? Anyway, we could also upgrade this thing, but it's going to cost a chunky 200 machine parts, so I think it's going to be a while before we do that. I mean, this mohole is perfectly good. Look at that. We've already got rare metals out there and regular metals, and we are just producing these things, so many of them by the second, so this is a really useful thing. It's just going to be minting these things, and this will be the lifeblood of our colony. So now we can get the dome going, because the dome is really the limiting factor here. I've also got up a Hawking Institute, so that we got more research. We want to move in whatever we can do in the dome. We'll probably shut down the reality TV sooner or later, because now we have arguably a better way, more reliable of making money. But I mean, it was useful while we had it. Okay, with the mohole completed, we're now able to get rare metals, and we are going to ship those off planet, 30 of them, so that we can actually get funding again, because we're down to 10 million, which is really just not enough in this game. We've got almost enough fuel in here. Cool, we're all fueled up, and we're going to be shipping those out and earning more money, because the next thing we can do now is an electronics factory, because we actually have a source of rare metals, so we can make our own. At last, we are almost self-sufficient. And okay, along with that, I have just ordered in a supply pod here to one of our landing pads, and look at how nicely it's touching down. Oh wait, it's upside down now, but that's fine. It has machine parts, some electronics to get us through, as well as the prefab for the factories. Now we can build that. Maybe in here, I'm not sure we really want this electronics store anymore. We've pretty much burned through those, and it is quite comfortable, or at least comfortable enough for us in the dome. Okay, along with that, this one is a little bit less essential, but still nice to have nonetheless. We're approaching Sol 142, or on Sol 142. We've got the excavator up. This thing is basically the mohole, but with concrete, which the mohole is now giving us so much metal and so many rare metals, you wouldn't even believe it. So we're gonna get the excavator out, and now we get pretty much free concrete forever. This is limitless concrete. Of course, maybe something else will go wrong, and these things, remember, do require machine parts to keep around, but I mean, that's provided for by metal, so the mohole is more or less kind of self-sufficient in that way, except for we need to be producing with it. Alongside that, we've got, well, this is our machine parts factory. We've also got an electronics factory back, and now we've got people working there, so we're actually producing our own electronics. 2.2 predict. Oh no, the Church of the New Ark has been very unhappy with us, but we've just got to kind of live with that, because they don't like our smart homes, and that's one of the only things keeping the colony going at all. So you gotta live with that. Too bad. They do look really nice. Look at the architecture on these things. All right, our population is looking okay, although the people are getting kind of old. It might be time to bring in a couple more Earthborns, because we're at 55 Martian-born right now and only one Earthborn person left. So, I mean, we could use a few. Sometimes, you know, we haven't had a university going, so we haven't had as many specialists. Sometimes it's good to once again employ the American strategy of just importing all of our talent from somewhere else. All right, it's taken a lot of time here to get these things going. You see we're on Sol 157. The excavator is actually doing a really nice job now. We are upgrading the mohole once because, believe it or not, we could use even more rare metals. Our metals production is totally fine. We're making so many of them. But we could really be importing, or exporting more and getting more for electronics. So I figured we could do this. Let's get some machine parts and get something going. More production. And the mohole has been expanded and upgraded. We're producing even more each day. I've also replaced our reality TV with just another home because we need as many colonists as we can get. We've got to man these fungal farms. We've got to get the polymers made. We've got to get electronics, especially the electronics are really important so we can get totally self-sufficient. I had one more import of electronics before, I believe it was. We're doing okay. We need more, but I mean, we're mostly up on our goods, so we're starting to get totally self-sufficient now. And look, our colony continues to grow. We're getting new outposts for drones. I know they cost more. I think it's electronics maintenance to get each of these things going, but still, I mean, we've got more of the surface covered, and that's important. Oh, day 163. This is troubling. Flat Mars Society. A message is forwarded to your inbox with the most curious title, Flat Mars Society. Thinking it a mere joke, you read through it and find out that a colonist by the name of Morty Fifth, who was born on Mars, that sounds like a made-up name, who was born on Mars and has never been to space, this is sensible, is propagating the notion that Mars is indeed flat. Okay, now I understand how these conspiracies come about, along with other conspiracy theories which naturally accompany such an idea. Morty Fifth has broken no laws thus far, but perhaps something should be done. For right now, we just gotta live with this. You know, I guess from this, I can't necessarily disprove the flat Mars. We might have to take this man into space. I suppose, though, I mean, you know, born as a Martian, that is somewhat understandable that he would feel that way. How many Martian-borns do we have now? Okay, we've got a couple Earthborns here. Well, whatever. Believe what you want, I guess. Okay, we are coming up on one of my favorite wonder projects in the game. It's Project Morpheus, of course. This is the brain-washing ray, and it beams good traits into our colonists. So, yeah, we've just got to bring in some more electronics here. I'll just land this thing down somewhere because it really requires an awful lot of these things. 300 electronics components. That's very expensive, but I mean, this was a lot of resources. Dream reality. We had to get all the research to get here in social. This is stimulating the development of new perks in adult colonists through the entire colony. So basically, it's just going to make our colonists altogether better, simply for beaming goodness into them, and that's the way it's going to be. Okay, day 167, and we are finally putting up the spire itself. It's about to pew goodness into all our colonists down there. Whoa, look at it. It's so tall and brainwashy. Look at that. Now, it hasn't given anyone any traits yet, but within a few weeks, mark my words, we'll come back and suddenly things will probably be different, and our colonists will have a number of new trades. Okay, we've got more funding received from our exported rare metals, and we are taking all of these new resources and we're putting them into farm automation here, and that is going to lower the number of required slots. We won't need as many people to work in the food industry, and we can put them toward really useful stuff like research. Nothing wrong with that, but I mean, we're just trying to automate every industry that we possibly can. So here we go. I mean, we just have kind of a shortage of bodies, so we need people to do, well, mainly engineering tasks, really, but then also some research. These are very useful. And there we go, from 6 farmers down to 4 required. Amazing. Okay, let's check on the brainwashing ray. It has given 15 traits. It's made people into composed, fit party animals who are hippie nerds. Everybody loves more of that in their life. Who doesn't? It's only cost 110 power and 3 electronics, I guess, as maintenance over time. Oh well, I mean, the point is that the colonists here are really the limiting factor, being in only one dome. And look at that, they've got cats and dogs moving in, just walking around, and even a penguin over there. Someone's best friend. I love this. All right, well, at least our colonists are starting to live happier lives. I take it back. I've actually started to replace more of their services with just universities again to train them to just be unquestioning engineers. But we also have, I believe it was a faction, the Church of the New Ark. Yeah, they are at their breaking point. They aren't happy about the number of gambling alcoholics. They don't like the smart technology, and generally, I believe that these people are Luddites. They would like us all to just simply produce food on a farm. But I question why they came to Mars in the first place, if this is their platform. Oh well. We put in a lot more moxies, just so that in case if someone should, say, for example, try to destroy the colony, we have enough oxygen to go on. Because sometimes these things do come up, random events, that could send the colony into a horrible death spiral, and we wouldn't want that, would we? Okay, we're coming back at Sol 193, and we just had a lot of upgrades. I'm getting the Mohole expanded to level 2. I've just saved up all the machine parts, as well as I have upgraded these smart homes to Home Collective, which gives them plus 10 service comfort. Amazing. As well as a bit of an Amplify upgrade to give another 25% production, even with a little bit more fuel use or energy usage. That's okay, just because we want to be making as many machine parts and electronics, as well as polymers as we can. So all those upgrades are nice and getting our industries robust and self-sufficient, and things are looking good. Okay, the next research we are looking toward here is we are getting close to microfusion for the artificial sun. This is one of the coolest technologies in the game. It just needs a ton of water to get going, but then we can basically have our own mini sun on the surface of the planet, which is producing energy. It's kind of like that thing that Doc Ock used in Spider-Man 2, before he became evil, I guess that is to say. But that's why we've been storing up all of this water. Why else would we need so much water? You thought I was thirsty? Well, it is good for thirst, but I mean, I want to make an artificial sun. I've got to store up more of this stuff, and in case of dust storms, droughts, you never know what you're going to need it for. But this time, we're ready. Okay, that took a really long time. We're now at Sol 213. We've got the artificial sun going up, and just wait till you get a load of this thing. Now, we've got 4,500 research. We haven't outsourced some of it. We've got 2 genius colonists there, too, I believe. What is that, 300 now? Yeah, pretty good, as well as the buildings themselves are contributing a lot to it, and the excess power as well. All right, so once this thing is up, it's going to need a lot of water. We've got over 10,000 water stored. We've got capacity for 15K. And when it starts up, it's going to need only 1,000. So we've got plenty of water. We're going to be on a negative water output for a while. So this thing is just going to drain all the water. We're at negative 88 water. So don't be worried. It lasts 4 days, but this thing will be powered up within like 10 hours. Look at it. Oh, it's making a new sun. New sun. New sun. Has anyone seen my sun? The only issue with this thing is that it is susceptible to Mars quakes. If there's a Mars quake right underneath it, then it will just stop working, and we'll need to put the water back in, which is one reason why we have so much water. 700, 800, 900. And 1,000. Look, the new sun has come into being. It's terrifying. Actually, it's not. It's producing 1,920 power, so this is quite a lot of power. We have so much of it now. Do we have backups on our grid? And we could always open up these advanced Stirling generators if need be. So power sources, alternate power sources, water, and oxygen storage. We're looking pretty good here. As long as there's not a Marsquake. Cross your fingers. All right, we've put all of this extra power into research to accelerate the whole process altogether much better. And I've also got now the Omega telescope going up, which also requires a lot of resources. Now, this thing is one of the last really useful wonder technologies. I may not build all of them. I'm not as into orbital engineering. It's a cool tech, but I just don't use it as much. Interplanetary astronomy. The Omega telescope, which is very expensive, also gives access to new breakthrough techs and reduces overall research costs. So this thing is going to speed us through. We've gotten through much of the late game content. I didn't think we would be able to produce research on quite this scale with only one dome. But through the university and the Hawking Institute, look, we've got all shifts of research all day and all night long. And we're actually producing quite a lot of it, along with, I guess, basically limitless research from just producing more power. So that's pretty cool. We've also got these storages up because we're starting to scale up. And yeah, I've got a big drone swarm now going. Look at them all. It's like ants on ants. That's amazing. And on top of that, we're starting to get to some late game miracle-like techs. Seniors can work and have children, so we've postponed the golden years, it seems. And I've also got Martian-born ingenuity. Martian-born gain 10 performance, I guess, in their work and stuff like that. And so yeah, even if we have older folks in our domes, they can still do all the things everybody else can do. Welcome aboard. Never stop laboring. And we've got to get those numbers up. We're at 91 colonists. Actually, that's perfect. I believe that we actually have some unemployed and homeless now. I have to figure this out. We have to get these people going. Look, they got money on their mind again and homes. All right, we're coming to that time in Surviving Mars where I've done most of the things to keep our colony alive. I've just set up a bunch of moisture vaporators, and these are producing a lot more water. We're going to need this all to fill the artificial lakes we're going to be creating, because the next task is going to be to actually start terraforming the planet. You may notice on the research tree I have prioritized everything except for terraforming until now. That's because terraforming, although it gives great bonuses, is also extremely resource intensive. Maybe the one big payoff is food. Although food, usually I just keep throwing lives at the problem, more or less. I mean, lives bring food, so it is what it is. We are going to set up a bunch of greenhouse gas factories, that's these GHG factories, and these are going to start heating up the atmosphere. We want to get heat, then we want to actually blow out oxygen into the atmosphere and get everything nice and breathable. Then we'll just start pouring water out on the surface until we somehow have water. And then after that, we just have to spread a lot of seeds. And folks, that's how you terraform a planet. You just, well, essentially, we're going to be polluting and just throwing stuff on the ground until we have a lot of it. That's what science says. Don't question it. All right, good. We've got the GHG factories, although we need to keep fueling these, so these are a little bit intensive. But hey, our first modicum of progress. Amazing. We're terraforming. Now, also, too, these are going to give us some advantages as they happen. Eventually, we'll be able to get rains, we'll get trees and grass, and then we can eventually open up the domes and let people out. It's also going to help with more moisture production, which, who's complaining about that? I know I'm not. And yeah, everything's going to look a little bit better, except for solar panels, which we haven't really used at all. I don't think we've even had any solar panels thus far in our adventure. Ironically, it does make those, I believe, a bit worse, but, well, not really my problem. And we have got our first lake established here, folks. I've turned it off because apparently I can't sustain any liquid water until 25 temperature, but I do have liquid there, so maybe I'm misreading that. We've got another one here, but I don't want to be spewing water out for nothing, so I'm willing to wait just a little bit longer because we've got quite a few greenhouse gas factories, and we're coming along at already 4% per day. So we need to wait only like 2 or 3 more days. We just have to keep pooping out more heat into the atmosphere, and then everything will be a little bit better. Okay, we're finally starting to fill up these lakes with water. Can you feel the moisture? I know I can. We have 0.1% change per day, but it is very consuming to our water. It takes 10 water a day. And I mean, we still have quite a lot of this stuff, so what do we need? I guess like 1,000 or something like that to fill up each lake. It can be a lot of water to use though, which is why I've been saving it up in these tanks, and now we're just pouring it out on the surface. Once we fill up the lakes though, it will be, I think, less demanding to our water grid. And we've got another one over here. I just want to get this stuff going. We're getting 0.4% per day, and that's actually pretty good in terms of water. Now, soon we'll be getting rain. Woo! Exciting! Toxic rains first, and then clear water rains, and then we'll get grass, bushes, pine trees, and mixed trees. And eventually we'll get vegetation blooms too. So feels like the planet's practically terraforming itself. Day 240. Our fungal farms are doing a really good job producing food, so I've decided to just make one hydroponic farm inside to simply produce seeds. In Surviving Mars, we have not only food, but also seeds. We need the seeds for outdoors so that we can start planting trees and do the terraforming. Now, if we get enough of these things, we can actually replace all of our food need with just this farm over here. These open farms are really productive and can feed the whole colony really easily. They'll produce like hundreds of food, and it's fantastic. But we do need to consume seeds for them, so that's why I'm getting this ready. We might even start importing seeds. I've also got these carbonate processors ready. You can see why so many of these things require so many resources, and the going of it is so slow. You know, I mean, we get a little bit of rain, but rain is sort of like a hazard unto itself, or the toxic rain, that is. You know, if you depend on wind turbines, it's great, but there's all kinds of mixed results here. So we are getting the heat, we're starting to get some of the water, and now we're getting a bit of the atmosphere, and we're even going to be getting in seeds. Soon you'll see lichens spreading on the ground once we get just a little bit more sustainability here. Here it comes, it's that magical moment, maybe the most amazing moment in Surviving Mars, when the first life is on the planet. Now, this may not look like much, but it is lichen. It is the predecessor to grass. Can I get the soil quality overlay here? Is it actually? No, not really much better. It is more fertile near the lakes. I know lichen when I see it. There's some more spots over there. Oh, it's spreading. It's exciting. All right, the lichen continues to spread, and it's coming over the entire surface like a virus over here. A really nice virus. Even spreading over there by the lakes. Nice to see. It's actually starting to look a little bit more like, well, Earth. We are starting to expand out up to these plateaus, though, because there's very little incentive to until we get to, like, terraforming, when we want to start to spread out the lakes. Just want to get another drone hub, moving over our RC commander. Maybe we'll get some metals over there, move that all in place, and get our whole power grid connected for the entire map. Well, good news and bad news. The bad news first, we've got a building malfunctioned here. We've got the mow hole was damaged due to exceptional circumstances. The drones can repair it with 100 concrete. We also had a Mars quake before. Some of the disasters here, they seem to be striking my wonder buildings, and nobody likes that. Maybe because I put the magnetic field generator right next to, I put a lot of really important buildings right next to some sort of terrible, like, Yellowstone caldera, like, eruption from the... Look, there's a lot of nonsense going on this planet. That's all I've got to say. But on top of the lichen, the good news, grass. Look, actual blades of grass with dimension are rising up from the soil. It's incredible. It's starting to look like the beginnings of Earth itself. Terraforming progress. No more recurring cold waves. Now, I guess we really didn't get any of them. I mean, this is a fairly disaster-free region. I mean, we got Mars quakes, but no cold waves, I believe. Oh well, I mean, terraforming continues. We're over 50% temperature, and everything else is rising along quite nicely. 1.6 clouds per solar atmosphere. Water is coming along. Seeds still kind of slow, but I mean, it is visible progress, so that is nice. We've even got a little bit of space for our open farms here. Herbs and potatoes, those should be coming up soon, although it's very demanding in terms of seeds. And would you look at that, not only grass, but also rains. Toxic rains, so they're not as good as regular rains, but rains nonetheless are coming for us on Mars. Oh, it seems I spoke too soon. Pure rains are now possible. We've hit yet another milestone, and things are looking even damper here. That is to say, this is a tumultuous time. We've got a Mars quake going on over here. I told you there would be some natural disasters, didn't I? Or we thought it might happen. Anyway, our magnetic field generator seems to have had some issue, as well as some of our GHG factories. We still got to keep these things going.
Hello, man.
We're at full temperature
Hello.
here. Along with that,
Welcome.
it seems we are producing enough food at these farms now. We've got 108 food left to harvest, as well as some more over here. I've even shut down, or I'm thinking of shutting down some of the farms because they are very demanding for seeds. But look at that, 304 food. That's crazy. It's so much. So we're shutting down our fungal farms, one over here. We need to put our workers on more essential jobs right here. And there's still so many jobs to be had. At last, we've tasted toxic rain. Now look at this. Regular rain. First rainfall milestone achieved. 5,000 more research for that. I'm feeling smarter already. It's nice. It's actually starting to look more Earth-like and cool out here. All these terraforming technologies finally starting to have their effect on the landscape. And look at that. The atmosphere has been cleared. Blue skies. You can't see it right now because it's night, but well, tomorrow maybe. And no recurring dust storms anymore. I don't even think we had one dust storm. Can die from them and go into a horrible death spiral, so it's nice we didn't have to deal with that. And we'll have a government change here, but nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. Look at this, folks. We've got blue skies and rain. Well, we've got toxic rain coming in about an hour, so that's no good. But hey, the toxic rains are about to end soon. Go back inside. Well, don't come outside at all. You will die if you come out here. You cannot breathe. Stay in. Soon, though. Oh, and this is no good. We've had a massive Mars quake. I'm just going to pause here. The artificial sun has actually gone out. I told you these power issues were very bad. I'm opening up all of the advanced Stirling generators. That should give us enough temporary power. Don't let all of the power go out and go into a death spiral. That would be bad. Let's get that artificial sun any minute now. We've got to just put the water back in there. Just shoot water in there. We need that thing back because it's powering the colony. We have no polymers left right now to maintain these things, so we need this done. Okay, we're making big moves. There's no more recurring meteor storms. I think we had only maybe one meteor. I noticed there was one up here a while back. Along with that, we've also extended out all of our drone hubs, so I like to have these in contact with each other in case if anything goes wrong at one, we can just have some from an adjacent one come over and fix it. But it has been greatly extended now, so they're all overlapping, and that's great. Other than that, we're starting to get a lot more automation. We've got factory AI as an upgrade here, which is raising production even more in our machine parts as well as our electronics. And we're producing even more of them. I think we're getting self-sufficient here, and we may just be positive on, I think, all of our resources here. Are we still getting... The sun is looking nice and bright and not deadly, but it will go out with a Mars quake, so be very careful. And we are making big moves here, people. The whole surface is starting to look a lot nicer. It's looking more like Earth. It is actually quite beautiful to behold. On top of that here, we can start to plant trees from our forestation plants. So I've switched us over on a lot of them to grass, bushes, and trees, of course. So we'll start to see those pop up. We've got some bushes. Behold, bush life is now able to live on the red planet. It's incredible. Look, that I think that bush just got bigger before my very eyes. Yes, it's still look at it grow. Is that even natural? Soon it'll be covering the entire planet. On top of that, perhaps my favorite new upgrade here is we've got service bots. So now no one needs to work in all of the basic industries anymore. We've got AI robots manning all of the stalls here, except we do need medical doctors still, and any kind of specialists like engineers, botanists, those are important. But yeah, AI robots are serving us all of our drinks and doing all of our retail work for us, so that is nice to have. But a lot of people now walking around, got money on their minds, got homes on their minds. I guess we got to replace some of these buildings with the new things society needs when AI replaces people. Very exciting stuff. We have now reached 100% temperature. We have as much temperature as we ever will, and we are shutting down these greenhouse gas factories. Now, each one of these shut down gives us another 2 machine parts that we can use for maintenance that we were normally using to upkeep these factories. So that is quite a lot now that we are getting. Now the whole process is going to accelerate across the planet. So we still, maybe we'll keep like one of them open. I don't think it can go back, but maybe I'm wrong. We'll keep like one of them, but you know, we get a lot more supplies and a lot more greenery. Smell that, the fresh smell of grass, and it's intoxicating. It's getting even better. The planet is turning into this living, breathing organism. Oh, I could faint out of the sheer beauty of this moment. The first trees born on Mars. It's incredible. Martian trees. Imagine Martian forests soon. That's at 14.6% vegetation. We are almost at breathable atmosphere here in 95%. We've just got a little ways to go. And a scan of the surface is starting to look more Earth-like.
Not that guy.
Mars-like. It's incredibly beautiful. Oh, my friends, we've done it. Planet habitable. Oh, look at that. That is beautiful. Since the founders set foot on Mars, we have dreamt of the day we could tread freely upon the red sand. Today, the dream is finally manifested into reality. Go out, fellow Martians, breathe in the Martian air, and be proud. We're now able to open our domes and rely on the Martian atmosphere alone to provide the oxygen and warmth we need to survive. Okay, open domes is unlocked. All right, great. So now everything that was producing oxygen is producing even more oxygen, and we can always close the domes if we need to. However, it is unfortunate because we don't actually have the law spire in here, and that would be needed to do the open dome policy, I believe. And we don't have the option for it, so it's still a closed dome for us. But hey, that still means that colonists can go outside if they need to for some reason. Actually, brief interruption here. We are making one more botanic or hydroponic farm over here so that we can produce more seeds that we need to plant to the planet. We still just need a lot more seeds. Vegetation is that last stubborn thing that just takes a little while to make the planet. I mean, there's like more green down here than red at this point. But we still have to seed the planet, and we have 229 seeds, although we're using them up really fast. Now, the other thing that we can maybe do is order some seeds from home. We've got some seeds unloading here, but also, too, on our planetary view right here, we've got some seed vegetation projects where we basically, it's kind of like a bomb, but with seeds, and it does quite a lot of work considering how long it takes to get seeding done. 5%, it takes 4 days and 4 hours, but it uses up 100 seeds and 35 fuel. We've got a few of those because, believe it or not, even seeding our entire map right here, we can get up to only about, I believe, 40% of the planet seeded, which we still need more to get to 60 and 90%. I mean, it's a bit overkill, but if we want to get those wild vegetation blooms, which are kind of cool, we will need to do those cloud seeding projects, I believe. Okay, we've hit 39% vegetation. We should have one wild vegetation boom by now. It's a little hard to tell, though, because we've just seeded so much of the planet. I guess I've gotten a little bit better at making it look good at the end. So in keeping with that, how are we going to upgrade the dome somehow? I mean, the dome has been here since day one. The dome has been there all along for us. Everything has changed but the dome. We've got to change the dome. So unfortunately, we're actually going to have to destroy the dome. We don't even really need the dome anymore. We will become, in a sense, a zero dome colony. I have destroyed some people's houses. They got home on their mind because I just took it away. We're going to destroy everything else in this dome because we have to destroy the dome if we want to get them to move on to future life. We can't do it right now because people are still living in the dome and there are still structures inside, so I just have to get rid of everything in the dome, and I'll be back in just 1 second once the dome is all demolished. What did I tell you? People are able to walk with their regular bodies outside and grab, well, of all things, they need food now because guess who destroyed everything in the dome? It's just a bunch of homeless people walking around in the dome now, and I feel sorry for them because they would like to have some place to live. We got 90 colonists homeless, and many of them unemployed here. People just standing around in a dome, domelessly. We got wild animals walking around. And what is all this for? Now, hear me out. I wanted to upgrade the dome in some way, but you can't really upgrade domes in Surviving Mars. So, I mean, this is the closest thing I can do to just getting rid of one dome, and we're going to replace it with another thing that's actually technically not really even a dome. It's a capital city. I mean, it is under the dome tab, so maybe it's a dome, but maybe it's not. Semantics. We are going to build this up here, and we are just going to not have anything in this dome while we wait to move everyone over here, and then we'll get rid of that, because that dome is about to be not a dome in a minute. Someone is dead. Someone died in the dome, and he is no longer living in the dome because he is dead, and that's too bad. We've got 45 people in here who refuse to relocate, and you know, stubbornness has a limit. Some people have relocated to the new capital city. It's got 40 residents. People are taking up places in these new houses, and they look really nice. We're even importing more electronics because of how unbelievably expensive all of this was to do. This is the reason why I saved this for the very end. This is like an upgrade. We're going to get rid of that dome, and now we're replacing these. Come live in this dome. Stay away from that dome. Nobody likes that dome. That's not even going to be a dome anymore. I also want to take a moment to thank our brainwashing ray. We've given traits to 242 people. Look at all the things these people are. It's made some people even into geniuses, saints too. Those are really, really useful skills in this game. The brainwashing has been very, very successful, and I have no regrets. Look at all these trees. It's beautiful here. It looks more like Earth than Mars now. Oh, this is really sad. We actually got the mission in jeopardy message here because I guess too many of our colonists have died just leaving this dome. There's nothing wrong with just come to the new dome. Some people they're really attached to the old dome, I guess. Look at all the wild animals in here. There's a horse running around. Get out of that dome. It's much better in this. I don't even know if I could call this a dome. We've added a sanatorium to suck the terrible out of people, as well as the Earth Embassy and the Martian Assembly. We've got everyone nice and well represented in here. And we are sucking all of the negative qualities out of our colonists, and we are brainwashing them with the brainwashing tower over there. I think that this is maybe a utopia. I created the society that everyone asked for. Don't question it. You wanted this. All right, it's time to turn the lights out on our original dome. Oh, wow. Look at that. It was just dirt the whole time, I suppose. We will get rid of the rest of that. I guess they'll destroy it. Wow, that's crazy. It's like the opposite of a dome now. Isn't that such a funny picture? Everything else around is green and lush, and now within the dome, everything is dead. And then it's like it wasn't even there. This game is so cool, man. Honestly, Surviving Mars is just one of the most satisfying
Not bad.
games to play. Look at these forests now. This is incredible. And eventually, I guess they'll grow over there. I mean, but for right now, I'm excited about the Capital City. That would be a good name for it. Yeah, let's call it that. Why not? Everybody's living here now. We've got a growing, bustling new population. It looks like they're going to be having more kids soon, and yeah, the capital city should grow. And is it a dome? Isn't it? I want to feel something, and I think
No.
this was a natural progression. We are just about at the finish line here. We've got 100%, 100%, nearly 100%, and frankly, vegetation leads to a slight boom. Let's just get a little bit further with that and see what happens. Seeding projects, you actually just have to wait for the planetary view here for more seed vegetation projects to open up, which is sort of a waiting game. It might take like 3 or 4 more weeks, which, I mean, there's not really anything we could do left on the map here. We could, it just makes the planet slightly more blue. It might give like a slight achievement. We did manage to get the full government options available here. I mean, we won't really do these because we've already pretty much done everything there is to do in the game. But, I mean, look at that. Lush green forests, moist lakes. I don't know, can you call a lake moist? Whatever it is, it's full of water now. Along with that, did we actually see any of the wild vegetation booms? I guess we might at like around 60 or something, but you know, I did so much seeding up here with all of these bushes and grasses, where you can really see where that started to kick in. Just from seeding the whole area, usually you can find one part of the map, like a tiny little patch, somewhere in the dead area where some plant life took root. I guess not as much this time because I already pretty much did everything. Is there anything over here? I don't know. Maybe somewhere in the already planted patches that I've missed it, because we should have hit one boom by now. It might be lichen somewhere where we already pretty much covered, but yeah, I mean, that looks new to me. That seems to be out of the range of just about everything. So that's what you look for. That is technically, I believe, a spontaneous boon, and the soil is starting to look a lot more hospitable for life. But I mean, if you do get far enough, you can get the entire map looking like this, which is rather impressive. But hey, I mean, we've got a very sustainable population, lots of children, lots of adults in there, really good looking population pyramid, tons of seeds, tons of food. We're still making technically close to enough electronic chips. Machine parts were fine, polymers were good. Basically, everything is covered. The entire planet is now more or less terraformed and settled. If we go out to the view, I mean, there's that one last sliver with wild vegetation booms, but, you know, I've done that so many other times, and I feel like that this is actually a mission accomplished. So yeah, I mean, I would say we've done it. Mission accomplished. Surviving Mars, the one dome playthrough. It is possible. I still have yet to try the challenge where you have 0 domes and the one where you have 2 colonists that repopulate the Earth. I'm not quite sure if that one is possible. It begs so many questions around it, doesn't it? So many ways to play this game. You could start off with no money. You could start off with 1 dome. You could go with 1 dome. I really love this game. I hope more people discover it. It's one of those hidden gems out there I wish more people would discover. And yeah, I think that's about it. Anyway, Surviving Mars, 1 dome only challenge. As always, I'm Ambiguous Amphibian. I do hope you got a little more something you might enjoy out of this video, or at least some more ideas of how to play the game. Big thanks to viewers like you, all of whom are having positive qualities beamed into you, and they are making you better. Until next time.
Apparently you did, Psychopado. There we go. Wait a minute. No, this shouldn't exist.
Come now, give unto me your desire. At last, fulfill my soul.
And when the naked woman walks into the pool of blood.
Understand our connection. They could never understand.
Oh no. Yes, yes. Whee! Show me the money. bad. Grand Conspiracy. Not that grand.
I'll take that. I'll not make a journey home like that.
Whatever. Oh. That's interesting. Audio. See you later, suckers. Pew. Oh. Okay, sure. Look, it's a fucking snake. Pew. Not bad. Not bad. Jesus Christ. Huh. I do wonder. Hmm. Not bad. Seen worse. I still like this one. Huh. That's interesting. Yes. Oh, this one is bad actually.
Osimo is one of the most popular episodes in all of South Park.
Thanks.
According to IMDb, which we all know is an excellent source of information, it's the 5th highest ranked episode in the entire series with over 5,000 votes. So, you know, it's pretty well regarded. And that's not really all that surprising because it's also one of the funniest episodes in the show. It's got an amazing premise, tight execution, and it even comes in a pleasure model.
Asimo does not understand. show to speak.
Yeah, we're making a bunch more money. I can't believe it either. Not cool. Totally lame.
Now, since people seem to really like my Casa Bonita video, where I did a scene-by-scene breakdown of that episode, I figured that Osimo would be the perfect follow-up. Not only because it's one of my favorites of the series, but also because I believe that Osimo and Casa Bonita have a very special relationship with each other. I mean, they're obviously quite similar in a lot of ways, and that's probably why they're both favorites of mine, but it actually goes beyond that. Because I personally believe that Osimo could not exist without Casa Bonita. It is in many ways a response to, and subversion of, what happened between Cartman and Butters in the previous season. And I just think that's neat. So in order to elaborate on what I mean, I think it's best that we just end this intro right here and now. Because otherwise, I'm just stalling for no particular reason. Okay, you can start the episode. Look at Butters eating cereal and watching TV. So adorable. Now, my Casa Bonita video, I talked about how that episode started off with a perfect characterization of the boys. Because it only takes 1 or 2 lines for a new viewer to understand exactly who they're dealing with, which I think is incredibly efficient writing. Well, the same can be said about Osimo. Within the first 30 seconds, the show does an amazing job at teaching the viewers exactly who Butters is and how we should expect him to act.
To Butters Stud. Oh boy, it's for me. It's for me. Who is it from? Sent from Japan. Konnichiwa. Wow, a package for me from Japan.
The second you see that obviously fake note on the package, a new viewer will know that Butters is a naive kid, which is only further emphasized by what happens when he opens the crate.
Well, what could it be? My birthday isn't until September 11th.
You know, I once knew a kid born on 9/11. 20 years later, bam, AIDS. Now, if you think about it, this episode starts off a lot like Casa Bonita. Not just because of the whole characterization thing, but the entire setup in general. It's an A-plot-only episode that revolves around a core idea, which is established within the first minute of runtime. Cartman is pretending to be a robot, and Butters believes it.
I've never gotten a package this big. I've always wanted to have a huge package.
Greetings, I am the Osimo 4000.
So we're just not going to talk about how Cartman somehow found a giant crate and managed to seal himself inside of it with nails and put himself on Butters' doorstep and somehow ring the doorbell? Okay, cool, just checking. Now, I think the similarities between the start of this episode and Casa Bonita are very much intentional. Because you gotta keep in mind that Butters and Cartman episodes weren't always a staple of the show like they are today. When Osimo came out, the only true Butters and Cartman episode before it was Casa Bonita. And I think this episode uses that fact to its advantage by playing along and pretending that we're gonna get the same kind of dynamic between them. It wants us to think this will be another episode about Cartman tormenting Butters. I mean, just look at how this thing starts. Cartman is playing a trick on Butters, who is clearly falling for it, and even gets him to admit to embarrassing secrets.
You should tell Osmo all your most personal secrets. Osmo will not make fun of you or tell your secrets to other people instead.
Hey, yeah. Well, I can tell you anything, look. Well, for one, I have what's called a hesiated colon, which means I sometimes can't control my sphincter.
Fun fact, if you Google hesiated colon, you get a picture of Butters, because hesiated colons aren't real. And they say my videos aren't educational. They don't say that. There is no video.
Well, nobody knows it, but sometimes I poop my pants, so I have to wear diapers. You okay, Osmo?
Yes, Osmo is fine. Please go on.
See what I mean? The episode tries to bait you into thinking that gullible old Butters is gonna fall for Eric's trap and hilarity will ensue. It even outright references how much of an asshole Cartman has been to Butters throughout the entire series. Hell, it even mentions the events of Casa Bonita.
But sometimes I get picked on by this one kid at school. His name is Eric Cartman, and he always tries to play jokes on me and stuff.
Really?
Yeah, one time he made me think a meteor had hit the Earth and convinced me to stay down in a bomb shelter for 3 days.
Wow, that sucks.
But just when we think we know where the story is going, it does a complete 180. Because when Butters reveals that he knows one of Eric's secrets, a conflict is introduced that reverses the entire dynamic of the episode. Suddenly, Butters is the one in control instead of Eric, and Eric is the one in a trap instead of Butters. Which means that the plot of this episode isn't like Casa Bonita, it's the opposite of Casa Bonita. This time it's about Butters having a good time at Eric's expense, even though it's completely unintentional.
Because Cartman doesn't know, I know one of his secrets.
What?
When Cartman is playing all alone in his backyard, he likes to dress up like Britney Spears and pretend he's her. He sings and dances around with a life-size cutout of Justin Timberlake.
This scene is of course setting up the finale, but you already knew that.
Yeah, and I videotaped him doing it.
Nuh-uh.
I've got the whole thing on tape, even him making out with the Justin Timberlake cutout.
No way.
Yeah, and if Cartman ever messes with me again, I'm gonna show that video to everyone. Then I'll have my revenge, boy howdy.
I love that Butters literally dances at the thought of getting revenge on Cartman. It's a small detail, but it's such a nice little touch. But yeah, as I was saying, there's so much about the plot structure here that just reverses the one from Casa Bonita. Like seriously, you can take pretty much any key point about Cartman's role in that episode, and it'll be the opposite in Awesome. Think about it. Instead of Eric trying to lie his way into living his dream, he's trying to lie his way out of living his nightmare. Instead of laughing at Butters suffering under Eric's control, we laugh at Eric suffering under Butters'
Why?
control. Instead of building
What
tension
explodes?
about getting caught in his lie, this episode builds tension.
God damn it!
Actually, that part's still the same.
Hey there, have you heard about my robot friend? He's little and small and doesn't judge
Whatever.
me at all. He's a cyber-wire bundle of joy.
Robot Friend is a decent song. I mean, I don't love it, but I don't hate it either. Honestly, I enjoy the montage more than the actual song itself. But I do like this performance they did at the South Park 25th anniversary concert.
Little and small, he doesn't judge me at all. He's my cyber-wire bundle of joy. Robot friend.
I don't even care that Butters' voice sounds weird. I just love that they performed it live.
Oh, that's so cute. Did you see Butters and his friend Eric playing robot?
Yes, those boys are quite imaginative. Leave it to them to find a fun way to do the dishes.
That's great, Osimo. You can carry all my laundry in one trip.
The beauty of this episode is that Cartman is only suffering because Butters is so pure and naive. Any other kid would have probably figured out that Osimo is not a real robot, but because of Butters' sense of wonder, Cartman is forced to become his personal slave. And that's kind of the whole thing that this episode does. It paints us a picture of Butters through his interactions with Osimo, and deepens our understanding of his character. Like for example, we all know that Butters is a resilient kid, we see it all the time. But the added context of him needing to wear diapers to school makes me have way more respect for him, because it means that he's persevering despite having a condition that would probably be very embarrassing as a kid. Even the fact that he's planning to get revenge on Eric for all the bullying shows us that a nice kid like Butters can still be pushed too far. In fact, this is one of the first times that an episode has shown us that side of him at all. I mean, aside from Professor Chaos, but like, nothing he did in those episodes was actually bad. Anyways, the point is that this episode is a character study on Butters, which makes sense because it's the opposite of Casa Bonita, which was a character study on Eric. But unlike the first Butters-focused episode that we got in Season 5, which seemed to mainly be about his resilience, the focus here is on who Butters is under positive circumstances.
Butters, remember when you said you had a video of Eric Cartman dressed like Britney Spears?
Oh, yeah?
I would like to see what he looks like so I can beat him up for you. May I see the video?
No, you don't need to do that, Osimo.
See, this interaction is a perfect example of what I mean. Just look at how it highlights the difference between Butters and Eric. When Osimo makes an offer to Butters to beat up his bully, Butters says no, which demonstrates that he has a very strong moral compass. Whereas if Eric had a robot, he'd probably send that to exterminate Kyle and his family immediately.
Hey, I gotta put in my suppository. Can you help me?
Wait, I don't like where this is going.
Remember I said I'd put that medicinal suppository in my anus? It'll be so much easier having you do it from now on.
Don't do it, Butters.
It's real easy. I'll show you. You just take this little thing out of the plastic paper, and then I'll...
Butters, no! Ah, that's much better. Just a cute and heartwarming moment between a boy and his robot. And that's all anybody saw.
Where is it? Osimo!
That, Osimo is reorganizing your stuff for you.
Oh, jeez, Louise. My mom is gonna be awful sorry when she sees this mess. And I'm gonna have to give you a space, Osimo, so that you learn that. You will join them. Just know, Osimo, that I did it because I love you.
This is another great example of how this episode gives us insight into Butters' mind. We see that he treats Osimo like his son, or maybe sibling, which is really sweet. But at the same time, the fact that he spanks Osimo kind of suggests that he gets beaten by his dad to some degree, which is sad. And if anything, this scene shows us that he's internalized that kind of abusive behavior.
Look, well, go answer the door, Osimo.
Osimo will answer the door.
What the hell are you doing, fat ass? Are you still pretending to be a robot?
I just need to make Butters think I'm a robot for a little while longer.
So by this point in the episode, there hasn't been a whole lot of tension yet. It's mostly just focused on the silliness of Cartman being stuck in a robot costume. But as the episode goes on, the threat of Cartman being found out increases, forcing Cartman to go to greater and greater lengths to conceal his identity, which is really where the bulk of the humor in this episode comes from. The degrees to which Cartman will suffer to protect his secret. And the boys coming over to Butters' place is the first time that really gets tested.
God damn it, will you
Who's at the door, Osmo?
A few moments later.
Hey, Osmo, will you go get my friend some Sunny Delight?
Yes, of course.
Oh, wait. Hey, Osmo, I'd also like some celery sticks chopped up 2 inches long with peanut butter and raisins on top.
Suck my balls, Kyle.
Now, obviously, Cartman does a pretty good job of avoiding trouble here by refusing Kyle's request instead of failing it. But now that the episode has introduced the risk of being found out, it immediately raises the stakes by forcing Cartman onto a vacation with Butters, which sets up the second and third act of the episode, where Osimo will now be exposed to the world outside of Butters' house.
Hey guys, great news! It's all been arranged. You two are both going to Los Angeles to visit Butters' Aunt Nellie.
Oh, boy, that robot gets to come with me to see Aunt Nellie?
What?
Oh, boy, Osmo, we're gonna have the best time ever.
Lame.
I have so many logistical questions about how Cartman is supposed to get on a plane without Butters realizing he's not a real robot.
Didn't you bring any bags?
Well, sure, but my robot is bringing him in.
Your robot?
Butters' new friend is a little strange. He really takes playing robot seriously.
There he is.
God, I love seeing Cartman suffer. Everybody loves seeing Cartman suffer. It's what makes this episode so satisfying to watch. And it's why episodes like Le Petit Tourette are so revered. Because Cartman is an asshole and he deserves to suffer. He's like a Falco on Melee Unranked that only laser camps. You want to see him lose. Now, I mentioned that the comedy in this episode is built around Cartman's pain, which is made oh so much sweeter by the fact that it's self-inflicted. But in order to reach a point of payoff at the end, they have to keep escalating how much Cartman suffers. And that's exactly what this episode does. It makes his life into more and more of a living hell as it goes on.
Osmo is coming.
Come on, Osmo, we're gonna go a sight.
The way he desperately eats that toothpaste with the green around his eyes, easily my favorite bit in this entire episode. And I know what you're thinking. This is peak suffering, right? How can they possibly top this moment later in the episode? But they do. Just not in the way you think, but they do.
I'm hanging out in Nelly with my robot friend. We're having such fun in the hot, hot sun.
Do we agree that the second montage is better than the first montage? I think the second montage is the superior montage. Anyways, by this point in the episode, you'd think that the adults would be aware that Osmo isn't a real robot, you know, because Butters' family is shown to know that. But apparently, in LA, everyone is incredibly stupid. They all think that Osmo is real too, which I feel like is an intentional jab from Trey Parker and Matt Stone about Hollywood culture. I mean, just check out how they portray the movie executives in this first scene where they meet Osmo.
We need an idea for a movie that's a home run. Feel-good romp for the whole family. What's that over there?
Mr. Robot, how much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
17.
That's a ton. Mitch, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Yeah. Maybe that robot can be programmed to come up with movie ideas.
Anyways, back to the important stuff. Remember when I said that as the episode goes on, Cartman suffers more and more, and that they'd somehow top the part where he's eating toothpaste in the bathroom? Well, this is how it happens. After being introduced to the Hollywood producers, Cartman is forced to become their own personal ChatGPT as he comes up with hundreds of movie ideas for them.
How about this? Adam Sandler is like in love with some girl, but then it turns out that the girl is actually a golden retriever or something.
Oh, perfect! We'll call it Puppy Love!
Now you might be wondering how that could possibly be worse than starving yourself all day and going green around the eyes. And that's okay, don't worry, I'll tell you. And by tell you, I mean show you.
Can you believe those guys paid us $100 a piece for those movie ideas?
You should split that money with Osmo. After all, they were Osmo's ideas.
Oh, right. What are you gonna do with money, Osmo? Buy some robot pants? I'm gonna send this money to Needy Kids in third world countries.
This is Cartman's ultimate punishment, losing all of that money. Because let's be real, Cartman is obsessed with getting rich. He's been that way since like the 4th season of the show. He'd do anything for that kind of money. Hell, I'd bet he'd eat toothpaste for like a week straight if it meant he could keep it. And those are all supposed to be hundreds? It's gotta be like, what, $12,000 in there? Cartman doesn't get to keep any of the money because his own lie prevents him from claiming it, which is so perfect that it's like South Park poetry. Because in one fell swoop, they are simultaneously shining a spotlight on Butters by drawing attention to how generous and kind he is, while also causing Cartman immense pain in the process. It's beautiful.
We all know that we live in a time of uncertainty. The risk of an attack on American soil is higher than ever. Now, I believe we might be able to curb that risk. 2 days ago, our intelligence department came across this. The Osimo 4000.
Now, this is the first scene in the entire episode that doesn't feature either Cartman or Butters. And its main purpose is just to raise the stakes even further by making Osimo into a wanted asset for the US military. Which is also funny, because apparently the US government people are just as stupid as the Hollywood producers, which gets no complaints from me. I buy that.
It is currently being used by Catamount Pictures to develop ideas for movies. Our sources say that in just 1 week, it has come up with over 1,000 movie ideas, 800 of which feature Adam Sandler. Oh my god!
Wait, holy sh**. 1,000 ideas? I was way off. That's not $12,000, that's $100,000. Cartman got robbed.
We could reprogram it and turn it into a weapon. I'm sorry, I must protest. We have no data suggesting the Japanese have developed a robot with offensive capability. You're paid to think, Mr. Scientist. National security is our job. Gentlemen, we're going to Los Angeles. I want that robot.
And that dude's got the weirdest mouth I've ever seen on the show. Now, I know that this video is about Osimo being a perfect episode, but I do have a small issue with this addition to the story, which is that it feels kind of random and out of place. Now, don't get me wrong, randomness is not always a bad thing in a South Park episode. A lot of top-tier episodes use random humor to great effect. But in this episode, everything that's happened up until this point has always been a direct result of how Butters has interacted with Osimo. Like how Cartman came to LA because Butters' parents saw them playing together, or how Osimo ended up working with the movie execs because he was noticed while on tour with Butters. It all builds on itself very well until the US Army stuff, which kind of just happens to them because of an article in a newspaper that the Army guys just luckily saw. Like, it's not completely unrelated, but it does feel like a major stretch, you know? It's a bit forced for my tastes. But even with that complaint in mind, it's still hilarious and leads to a great finale. It doesn't really take that much away from the episode. It's more just a nitpick that I have.
Let's go! Move! Move!
Osimo? Hey, what are you doing with him?
So yeah, Osimo is taken away by the US military people, and while I don't really care about Cartman's well-being, I can't help but feel bad for Butters, who is the real victim here. He's like a puppy, you know? You just can't bear to see him get hurt.
I'm sorry, robot. They want me to reprogram.
I'm not a robot, dumbass. I'm alive.
What did you say?
I said I'm a real person, asswipe.
Oh my god. The robot thinks it's alive. It's developed consciousness.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is my video about to turn into an essay on artificial consciousness right now? Did South Park make an episode about AI 20 years before it was relevant? Are we about to reach the singularity? Was Osimo actually Sarah Cartman the whole time?
Hey there, did you know I had a robot friend? We used to laugh and play.
Okay, the sad version of the song is funnier for some reason, I just have no idea why. Anyways, Butters happens to spot the van that took Cartman away and finds the facility where he's being held, which I guess is possible, but it does seem extremely unlikely that he would get so lucky. Yeah, unfortunately, the third act of this episode is a little less tightly written than the rest. But again, I mostly think that's fine, especially since the jokes they get out of it are all top-notch, which is ultimately all you really need for a great South Park episode, so I don't think it's a big deal.
What the hell are you doing? I'm saving a conscious being. If you want to kill it, you'll have to go through me. Fine. Kill that son of a bitch.
No, look, goddammit. Now I can show you stupid assholes who I really am. Osimo!
I am the Osimo 4000.
God, this is such a perfect moment. Cartman's life is in danger. The stakes are as high as they can possibly get, and he finally has a way out, but he chooses not to take it because Butters shows up, which means that he would rather risk dying than have the embarrassing video play in front of his friends. I swear, even though the plot advances in random ways near the end here, the character writing remains top tier, because the tension that's been building around Cartman concealing his identity pays off in dividends here when he chooses to put himself back in physical danger to prevent Butters from learning the truth. And I have more to say about this, but let's just finish the clip first.
No! No, please! Don't kill him! He's my best friend! He's my best friend in the whole world!
I really wanted to show the rest of that show because it's so good, but YouTube might not like it, so yeah, sorry. Anyways, I think it's an incredibly smart decision to have Butters' childhood innocence be the thing that saves the day here, because that very same innocence is what caused this whole story to unfold in the first place. And it just makes sense that an episode about Butters would be resolved through his actions. A nice bookend for the episode, if you will. But best of all is that after everything that Cartman has gone through, all the risks he took, and all the suffering he endured to protect his secret, the reason it all gets thrown away is because he farts.
I think maybe one day we can all... Wait a minute, did that robot just fart?
Hey, robots don't fart.
Now ending fart sequence.
Oh, and it smells too.
Smell sequence initiated.
A robot with smelly farts?
Hang on a second here.
I find it extremely fitting that after all the tension that gets built up throughout the finale, it gets released through Cartman's ass. Yeah, that's some clever right there. Now, I spent a lot of time in this video talking about how Osimo is the mirror version of Casablanca, which I think is true for the most part. They're both A-plot-only episodes. They both build on a simple premise that leads into a tense finale. We get our laughs from Cartman suffering instead of Butters suffering, and it's a character study on Butters instead of Cartman. So all of that is very true. But the thing is, I don't think that stuff is the reason why Osimo is a perfect episode. I mostly just thought it was a cool observation to be making because it makes me sound smarter than I actually am. But in reality, this episode is as good as it is because they came up with a strong premise and executed it well. It has very good base elements. Cartman pretending to be a robot is funny. Butters as a character is rich with comedic opportunity. And watching South Park's Worst Kid get what's coming to him is guaranteed to be satisfying. So at the end of the day, it's the simplicity that makes this one so good. All that analysis about mirroring Castaneda, that's just episode structure stuff. It doesn't guarantee a good show. It wouldn't work if the base elements weren't already strong to begin with, you know? Like, you can mirror the episode structure of Castaneda, but if the premise isn't funny, then it's just not gonna land in the same way. But when those elements are good, and you combine that with a plot structure that mirrors one of the best episodes in the show, well, that's a recipe for success. And that's exactly what Osimo does, which is why I think that it ends up being a perfect South Park episode. So with that in mind, it's only fitting that for the episode's final moment, we get one last mirror to Castaneda. Because after everything Cartman's been through, instead of getting exactly what he wanted like he did in that episode, it all comes crashing down, with Butters getting exactly what he wanted. The revenge he'd been planning since the start of the episode.
Touch my titty. I've got just like my titty. Come on, Justin, touch my body. Ooh, Justin, yeah. Touch my body, you and me. Check out my nice hot body. Ooh, come on, my body.
Wow, kid, you're a little
Lame.
She started asking me questions. She's like, well, it says that you spent $41,000 on research last month. I didn't spend $41,000 on anything. She was like, call him right now and ask. I called, and he got really frazzled.
Did you call the police on this guy?
Before I was 18, I had 38 cars. Who let me do that? I came from a small family, didn't have any money. One of the first people that we hired was a business manager. I really, really trusted him. He's doing it to me. He's doing it to everybody. It killed me.
There was that weird thing that came out that you couldn't remember anything from Malcolm.
I would lose my vision a little bit. I couldn't recognize faces. The press took it, and it became, he has so much trauma that he can't remember, and that's not the case at all. We were trying to control the release of it.
Your divorce. Yeah. It's like you guys are dancing.
I had a few people who I really look up to who wrote very negative things about me. They wrote me personally like I did it because we wanted this angle for this story. Please don't be offended by what I wrote.
What made you delete the video? You walked off set.
I've never fully told that story. I stood up for myself and I said, I'm leaving. The other actors, the other crew members,
Ugh, yikers. Yikes. Alright, I'm ready. Toxic. Toxic.
friends that are prudes that are like, you should never kiss on the first date. You're gonna give him the wrong impression. They're just gonna think you're a whore. Okay, maybe for you, Cassandra, but I'm about to let him in my back door on night.
Okay, there's a difference between saying kissing on the first date is weird, which I think is, to me, I think that's weird to say to someone, but then saying you're gonna get plowed in the butt in the next breath, I think that's too far, bro. I know, it's gonna sound so prudish, but like, on the first fucking date? Hello? What?
$60 million. That's how much this woman gets paid to tell single women to be degenerates. Oh, and she's married, by the way.
We should ask her husband if she let him do it on the first date, let her do butthole stuff. Alana, you in the wrong job? I don't think so. I don't want to make $60 million. I don't even know what the fuck I'd do with $60 million. Donate to like a Big Mac charity fund for men. I don't know. Like, what the fuck? Be rich? What's the point, though? That's what I always say.
Hi, my name is Sydney. Welcome back to hell. And today, I do mean that less than figuratively, because I am sure that if I died and went to hell, they would put me in the same room as Alex Cooper, and I would have to sit there and listen to her engage in stupid conversations like this.
So I get in, I watch.
We have seen her. I knew it. Call her daddy. That was it.
My Pikachu, I wash my asshole, and I wash my underarms, and which has been hard lately because I can't lift my right shoulder. So getting under this armpit, I can actually smell it right now. It's not, and I never smell.
You smell amazing, and you look amazing. I'm gonna be honest, I do the same thing.
Truly,
what? Does your arm hurt? Did you break your arm? What?
Riveting. No, not the clip. I'm genuinely sitting here thinking about ramming a rivet into my temple. Alex Cooper is the...
I'm so confused. Why can't she wash her arm? I'm gonna be honest, you could probably lay your arm flat and then kind of dig in with like a soap bar into your like fat fold. And I'm not calling her fat, but like just... Does that not make any sense? Like you can't, like you can stick a soap bar under your armpit. She's trying to mimic Aspen. I guess. That Aspen call method. Oh, Jesus, man. Everything goes back to Baltimore, man. I swear to
where her
God.
entire shtick is engaging in conversations with celebrities and influencers. But instead of asking interesting questions or philosophical questions, deep and thought-provoking questions, instead she fixates almost entirely on adult relations, doing degenerate...
I broke a clavicle. Okay, but like, I feel like I would sacrifice a little bit of pain to not be stinky. I'm sorry, I know it's gonna sound kind of like weird, but I would stick a soap bar, like if I wasn't moving my arm up. We're getting stuck on the soap thing. I'm sorry, but like I gotta get it out. I would just stick it up there, you know? Like stick a soap bar up there.
Things with men, doing unkind things
I don't
to men,
smell myself.
and
Ew.
whatever the hell this is.
Okay, in one of your songs, you described your type as someone who makes
The podcast that did one with Kamala Harris and could break 1 million views. Well, yeah, it's because Kamala didn't talk about, you know, how stinky she is and how her feet smells and how she doesn't watch her coochie. She probably tried to talk about politics and like, I don't know, something else. I don't fucking know. I didn't watch it, so like, I don't watch that shit. That's what I'm assuming.
And is 8 inches. What other qualities do you...
I beg your fucking pardon. What? Sorry.
Songs you describe your type as someone who makes 8 figures and is 8 inches. What
8 figures and 8 inches?
Other qualities do you look for in a partner?
You need minimum someone who makes 10 million? Am I retarded? That's... Am I retarded?
Somebody who has high emotional
100 million! I'm retarded! It's even worse than I thought! Sorry, I get jumbled in my head.
Remarkable
Ew.
stuff.
Wow, this is so cool and makes girls look really smart. I'm gonna be real. I think this is like the opposite of like Andrew Tate Chud podcasting, where they say like, "Oh fuck women, women are dumb, they're all just stupid, and they smell bad, and all they should do is like sit in a dress and you know fucking pop out babies." It's the same shit, but like almost kind of worse, because I don't think Andrew Tate talks about not washing his balls. I'm not gonna lie, isn't he like, oh, looks Maxine, get fit? Yeah, you should smell good so you can get bitches? I don't know, I feel like that's kind of the vibe that he tried to pull at least. Like, I'm not endorsing him, but I'm just saying. Yeah, I don't know. Talking about your unwashed puss.
Life changer. I think in that
Okay.
moment of silence, I heard my own brain cells break away and die. Apparently, this is groundbreaking stuff because Call Her Daddy is the most listened to podcast by women with around
I believe it.
5 million weekly listeners.
Then people are gonna say, oh, but Alana, no, this is propaganda, this is the CIA. Hold on, I got the perfect meme. I got the perfect fucking meme.
Nice.
Chat,
Oh,
this isn't
yes.
real. Like, this is not how it works. Like, this is not how it works. They don't, like, just replace stupid tattoo ideas with, like, dumb podcasts. This is not how it works. The CIA doesn't do that, okay? Let's get this straight. Oh shit, my YouTube studio died. Yo, I pulled this up. The CIA is stopping me. Yo, my VTube studio died on my fucking phone. They're controlling my shit. I'm serious. What the fuck is that? They heard you? Yeah, they're like, yo, Alana, don't tell us them your secrets.
Million with an M and weekly with a W. Phonics for Sydney. Let's go! According to political reporter Elena Moore from NPR, Cooper's podcast is 70% women, with 76% of those women listeners being under the age of 35. Which means that millions of young women are tuning into Cooper regularly to be told about things like this.
You, as a single woman, have the power to be completely having these romantic nights. And guess what? Even if he's not that romantic, make it romantic for yourself.
As a general rule,
I think you should take care of yourself how you want to. If you want to stay in a game or like paint your nails and feel pretty and soak in a bath, I don't think that's a bad message to send. I think the same thing goes for men. If you want to treat yourself and you want to eat a McDonald's burger and sit in your couch, or you want to do your nails, I guess some more effeminate men want to do that. Like, I don't think that's a bad message.
Try not to give life advice on this channel because what do I know? And also,
Yeah.
I feel
Yeah,
like I
treat
have
yourself.
4 brain cells that are often
Taking
operating
D?
independently
Is
of each
it?
other. But I am gonna make an exception. Just
Go
this-
out and get game. What? Is that what she's implying? Dude, I must be so fried. I thought she was talking about, like, being nice to yourself. Like, I don't know, doing your lashes or something. Yo, this podcast is not for me. I swear to God, this is not a bit. This is not an act. I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed that, like, I'm this not, like, cooked but not cooked. Does that make sense?
It's one time. Do not
Yes,
take
yes.
life advice from these people, especially not from women who are mocking men doing a cute thing and coming to the airport to pick you up with the little sign or flowers or whatever.
Billy, this is the most random ick I have ever heard from
Ick?
anyone on the
Okay,
show.
all right, let's hear it.
You don't see where I'm coming. Actually, I can so see it though.
Just the standing there waiting.
I can't bear it. Now in hindsight.
What? The thing that's been in movies before? Standing there waiting for you with flowers? Holy shit, what?
I remember back in New York when I dated this guy.
Yeah.
He was there with like his little joggers on and he was just standing. Oh, you're gonna vomit.
I thought women thought joggers were hot because you can see you can kind of see the bulge. I thought that was like kind of yoga pants for chicks. Is that like gross now? out. I don't know what's going on anymore. I think I sit out. I think I sit inside too much. I don't go outside. I actually don't know.
We're both gonna throw
Do
up.
you have flowers?
No,
no, because if you had
need a little sign.
No. Are you kidding me? I would have turned back into TSA and gone, check me, like actually.
What? Having a sign waiting for you at the airport is an ick? Dude, this has gotta stop. What the fuck are we talking about?
Get me a bottle.
Unwell. By the way, drink. This has been like 4 minutes of actual torture. It feels like it's been 15.
Pass, get me on the next plane. I'm never speaking to you ever
Hi,
again.
Mia.
I'm
Welcome
not
to
sure if I
hell.
want these women to seek help or shelter in the arms of Jesus. Don't get excited, little potatoes. I'm still an atheist. I just think these women need Christ. What makes all of
Dude, you need to brace yourself, Mia. Like,
Oh,
you and me,
bruh.
Shad just scolded me. Well, not scolded, but like I didn't understand that it was a sex analogy, and I thought
Lord,
like
give me
treating yourself
strength.
was like you know, painting your nails or like having a nice warm bath and like eating fruit inside of your bath, you know, that type of shit. Yeah, yeah, getting an ice cream even though you know you're gonna get fat type shit. And then Chad's like, no, she's being a hoe, and I was like, what?
So much worse is that the mainstream media has picked up on Cooper's success and done two things with it. Number one, made her some authority on women's experiences and women's issues. They helped her corporatize daddy issues, more or less. And they've also effectively
Well,
made
to be fair, there are a lot of divorcees and divorcees.
Her the go-to interviewer for reasons that are inexplicable to so many of us. This was made very, very apparent recently when she hosted the 20th anniversary Hannah Montana reunion with Miley Cyrus. Well, that makes me feel unbelievably freaking old. This really should have been a very, very easy interview to do. Absolute slam dunk situation, especially since it was likely somewhat scripted and probably highly edited. Even easier still considering that Alex Cooper—
That's crazy. I remember seeing Hannah Montana on the Disney Channel.
Herself says that she is
They
a
ran
Hannah
that shit
Montana
for a
super
long
fan.
time.
Well, alright then. But despite her popularity, Cooper's interview skills are more than lacking, shall we say. And it became pretty obvious when she didn't have her regular crass shock value to back her up. Which is kind of crazy because I do feel like we all need something or someone to back us up from time to time, especially when you're online and on the internet. Which is why today's video is sponsored by Surfshark VPN.
Fuck, I guess wrong. I guess wrong. Wrong ad.
That the internet
I
is
was gonna
getting
be
less and less secure as time wears on. And honestly, and I do think this.
I try to guess before they do the sponsor.
I think it's only going to get worse.
yeah.
Everything is tracking you. Your private information is literally sold on the internet to total strangers. You can't even get onto public Wi-Fi networks without your FBI.
The CIA is beaming dumb thoughts into your brain to do.
Man being alerted. He is so unbelievably nosy,
Protect
and I wish he
yourself.
would get a life. Maybe you're just a humble, sweet girl who wants to access your favorite shows, but you can't because they're blocked in your country. And maybe all you want to do is just fall to your knees and cry. But don't do that, dear viewer. There's no need, because Surfshark VPN can help you. Surfshark is a virtual private network that protects your devices against viruses, malicious software, and hackers.
Hell yeah.
It also works to protect your privacy, like keeping your email
Protect
secure or protecting
this.
sensitive data, such as credit card or banking information. Surfshark goes above and beyond by combining an awesome VPN with a secure search tool, an
yes, this
antivirus
is dead end.
software, and data breach alert system, so you know the minute that you're compromised. Surfshark
I thought that said ass. Ass.net.
protects all of your devices from the one subscription in your household, whether you're gaming or streaming or just surfing the web. In addition to that, because it's just the gift that keeps on giving, there is a 30-day money-back guarantee, which I love. And also, importantly, you can also access streaming content from other regions that may be geo-blocked for you, which makes my little millennial heart happy. It's like a modern-day LimeWire without the downloading part. So if you are ready to avoid your Mr. FBI man, search on public Wi-Fi networks without any worry and protect yourself generally online, then click the link in the description or go to surfshark.com/Sydney. And don't forget to use code Sydney at checkout to get 4 extra months of Surfshark VPN. I promise you, it is very worth it. If you go over to Instagram or TikTok or really any social media platform, you will see a bunch of people asking why Alex Cooper is there at all, why she's doing this at all, and how her interview style has more or less brought the entire thing down. And I can see why. This entire interaction gave me so much secondhand embarrassment.
The coolest perk you got to experience.
Oh, the Hannah Montana shit? Oh, Jesus. Okay.
The coolest perk. I'm a Disney legend now, and I have Disney Legend parking, and it says Disney Legend where I park.
Holy shit, I'm cringing out of my seat right now. Oh my god, soy pog! Soy pog!
That is clutch.
I'm
You know what?
pogging!
It says Disney Legend, and I
Oh my god, Disney Legend!
You smile every time. I take the pay, and I send it to everyone I know, like, don't forget. Don't forget who you're talking to. Like, anyone...
Ah, this has gotta be fake. This has gotta be fake. They put parasites in your brain to say this.
It doesn't tell me anything, it's just like Disney Legend parking. And it doesn't matter where I am, like any restaurant. Like, excuse me, where's your Disney Legend parking? No, I'm like, yeah, relax. We have to go in there, we just go. I know, but what's the Legends only parking?
Jesus Christ, I just done this shot.
Oh my god, that is... I love the Disney Legend parking. I can tell. I love... That's a favorite part.
The person who filmed this clip and posted it.
I would like, if I was the cameraman, I'd probably take a 12-gauge shotgun and put it in my mouth. And in Minecraft, I mean. I don't know, bro. How do you listen to that?
And do a terrific job, but you get the idea. Her hand gestures are just so weird.
What
and
the
she's
fuck?
uncomfortably smiling the whole time. What is wrong with you? Quite frankly, the whole interview was completely bizarre, which you'd expect if it was some stuffy, boring Hollywood journalist, but not Alex Cooper. I do want to make note that I found it incredibly challenging to find clips online of this interview and of this interaction, which I find really odd
Because it wasn't good, so Disney tries to hide it. They did it with like, what is it called? The Acolyte? Didn't they take down that entire show? And I know it's a show, but like you'd think they wouldn't do that, but yeah, Disney does that a lot.
Given how
They hide
huge
things.
this special was, and given the fact that Alex Cooper seems to have been picked out to conduct this interview because she's so super relatable, and her brand and who she is fits in with, arguably, the women who will be watching this special, you'd think that they would push it more, you'd think that it would be out there, but it's just not. Zero promotion of this. Zero. With
Yeah.
a Z. More fun
'Cause it was
exclusivity,
dumb.
which apparently is kind of necessary in a day and age where teenagers can't read, write, or spell. I also think it's
That's
incredibly
true.
funny that Miley
a good
Cyrus
fact.
inadvertently called out Alex
gotten
Cooper
worse.
twice. Once where she said that it was creepy that Cooper moved next door to her, and then she called her out again for not remembering the lyrics to apparently her favorite Hannah Montana song.
Tai Chi practicing snowboard champion, I could fix the flat on your car. Rockstar. I know this because this is Alex Cooper who hosted the Hannah 20th special. This is her favorite Hannah Montana song. And I asked her, does she actually know the lyrics to it? And she never knew that it says Tai Chi practicing snowboard champion. It's like, but that's the chorus. It's like, I never even really thought about it saying it.
Massive day for the unemployed. Everybody's soy pogging. Everyone's so... Wow, that was such critical information. I really needed to put that in my brain right there.
She does have it tattooed on her arm, so I don't know how she forgot, but...
Anyway, I think it's...
Okay, that is kind of retarded. I will give her that. Wait, how do you have something tattooed on your body? You know... Okay, hold on. I'm a little bit on the side of the fucking Nepo baby fucking Disney legend. Yeah. Why do Floyds love this? The slop. Oh, it's the same thing as like people who buy Funko Pops. I think it's like on the same spectrum in my opinion. Yeah, people who buy fucking freaking Funko Pops and Soy Pog when the newest COD comes out. It's just a different culture.
Kind of an observable pattern here that Cooper's interviews
Not all
never
Funko Pops,
actually
of
make the
course,
people that
are
she's
maybe cool.
interviewing look any better. In fact, most clips of her that show up on social media or on Twitter particularly are viral moments where the person that she's interviewing is saying something that makes them look pathetic or ridiculous or kind of gross.
What the fuck? Why did he zoom on a guy's fucking crotch? What the fuck is this?
Like this recent segment, for example, with comedian Nikki.
What is this double standard? Like, what if the cameraman zoomed in on the woman's tits? Like, that'd be weird.
I always say her last name wrong. Glazier? I think it's Glazier. Who said that she loves it when her boyfriend cheats on her because if other women want him, then he's a quality man.
Oh.
Dude, that is some NTR hentai. That is actually like unironic NTR.
I don't think that's what that means, Nikki.
I don't care if a guy has a sexual connection with a girl and like he was to use protection and just have sex with her for a night. Like I don't.
Yo, chat. I'm cutting the cock. I'm cutting the cock and balls off. Yeah, just straight up. Sorry.
I literally wouldn't care if my husband did that. I don't know why. I don't know why.
I really would.
If he were to like watch The Wire with her, or like do crossword puzzles, or like text up, like send memes and stuff, I would be like, what the fuck are you doing?
Okay, you call this the hot.
Women and
That's where we draw the line.
Unironically, like, have different. Apparently, like, women and men have different types of cheating. Yeah,
Emotional
I feel like
cheating,
women
right?
are emotional cheaters and men are the physical cheaters, so she doesn't care that he's physically cheating on her. Yeah, women cheat emotionally. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that's like, and again, I'm not saying all fucking women, but I'm just saying like, it's different psychology. Like the brain is wired differently for men and women in that sense. Yeah, can't share like emotional things. Can't like laugh emoji at like a text or something. Not for me though. I'd fucking cut your balls off. I'm lopping them off. Boom, instantly. Sorry, not sorry.
Husband
Just
cut.
lopping them off. Gone.
Which is essentially when you want your partner to have sexual experiences with other people outside of the relationship.
Yeah.
So when did this start for you? Let's go
This
back.
started with my boyfriend when I was 29. Because I really hadn't had a boyfriend before then.
Every time I go on the internet, I learn that somebody new is a punk. I have no interest in learning this information about anyone. But I am calling it now like that she cheated on him first and is saying all of this stuff to alleviate whatever level of guilt she has going on. That is
If you're with someone, okay, I don't know, bro. It's all different. People have spectrums, and like I get it. Some people like have kids, so they might like stay together because they're cheating on them. Maybe it's a one-time thing. I'm not gonna like broad brush stroke like and be like, oh well, if you're fucking staying with her because she cheated once or he cheated once, like it's all a fucking spectrum. I don't know people. I'm not omniscient, but I think like at a certain point, if you repeatedly do it, why the fuck are you with these people? Like boy or girl, like why do you fucking get abused like this?
That is my prediction.
Zero tolerance?
What gets
Yeah, that's
people to
totally
admit
fine.
This sort of thing on a podcast.
I'm zero
for
tolerance
millions
too,
of
I'm
people
just
to listen
saying.
to absolutely beats the hell out of me. You could not waterboard this out of me. I have been on the internet now for quite a long time. I think about some of the personal stuff that I have said during conversations and whatever, and I'm like,
Yeah.
And nothing I have said comes even close to this.
Yeah,
Don't forget, of
I
course,
get
that
it.
we had this prophetic moment with Chapel Road about children.
All of my friends who have kids are in hell.
She should go on Reddit on r/kidfree. Holy shit, yes. She would get so many updates.
I don't know anyone. I actually don't know anyone who's like happy and has children at this age. I have
So then they're bad parents because they don't love their kids because they're not happy with their children. Me when I lie? No, I'm sure there are people that are unhappy with kids, but then they don't love their kids. That's so not good. That's so sad. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not saying this doesn't exist, but like, That means you hate your children. Shouldn't your children make you so happy that, like, even if you're broke, like, this is a story from, like, a friend of mine from a long time ago. She said, like, they were broke as fuck, but her parents would buy her Christmas gifts, at least 2 of them, even though they were fucking broke as fuck. They would save up that money, they would get them, like, I don't know, the fucking newest Barbie doll or whatever the fuck. And them having that and the kid opening the Christmas present made them so happy that it didn't matter that they were fucking broke. Maybe the dad couldn't afford a pack of cigarettes, or the mom couldn't fucking go to the hairdresser or whatever the fuck. That's the whole point, right? Even if you're broke and you're sad, like, you're seeing your kid happy, that's the whole point. I'm sure that other people can relate to that. I'm not fucking stupid. Like, she was a lesbian, so surely she's unbiased about kids, right? That's what's crazy to me. I've met gay people that are nice to kids, man. I've met them. And by the way, before people are like, oh yeah, of course, like, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. It's not like that.
4 and under, 5 and under. I literally have not met anyone who's happy, anyone who has like light in their eyes, anyone who has slept.
I honestly hope that she doesn't.
Yeah, because they're children. You will get to sleep eventually. It sucks.
Don't have children, largely because they'd be in constant danger of having her security sicked on them. Only very, very online people will get that joke, and I don't want to explain it for the rest of you.
I think she's just miserable. It's fucking pathetic.
Google and a brain. Don't use mine. I think it is pretty safe to say that if you appear on Call Her Daddy, you're just not going to look as good coming out as you did going in. And I mean, no one seems to survive Cooper's degeneracy. Not even Hillary Duff, who is very beloved on the internet for not being a problem child, but she even went on the show and talked about not wanting her husband initially because he was nice and she needed chaos.
You thought it was like almost.
Well, she's probably fucking schizophrenic and in Hollywood who was abused, and she was a child star. Wasn't Hillary Duff a child star? So she had a really horrible connection psychologically to like needing chaos all the time. I don't know. I need more yeah, she was also on drugs and shit. Like those kinds of people. And by the way, there's normal people like that. It's not just Hollywood. There's kids out there who need to feel fear, to feel nervous, to feel unrestful, because if they are feeling normal, that's like anxiety inducing to them. I know this is gonna sound crazy to like people who like grew up with like, you know, normal, you know, childhoods, but that's like actually like a thing with people and not just like Hollywood.
Red flag that he was too nice.
I think I was just like not ready to accept all of that yet. I was like coming out of that like a long relationship, a divorce, like I was
I don't know. I think I don't know. I don't fucking care about normie celebrities,
Interesting.
whatever the fuck, right? But I feel like maybe this is a little bit picked out of context. Yeah,
It's
I don't
like
know.
Chaotic.
Yeah.
I think I needed some chaos first.
Yes, meeting a nice guy that's actually
Yes.
doing you well. You're like, wait, can
Yes.
you pause for 2 seconds?
I think she's reframing it. I don't know. Maybe they're both retarded. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe I'm trying to be reasonable and this is just dumb.
Shit together and we'll come back.
Yeah.
It's
Definitely
reversible.
not
Yeah, for
Kamala
sure.
Harris, whose clip I'm not going to play for you because I am not looking to die of cringe today. But no matter which episode of Call Her Daddy or which interview she's part of, you start to learn that Cooper.
No one has a normal childhood shared, sure, normal, nah. Yeah, they do. They don't get abused by their parents or have actual abuse done to them. I know there's people out there that live their life and they don't understand what people go through that have normal childhoods. I know. No, I think there are people just that have normal childhoods, sure. And by the way, I'm not talking about like, oh, you got yelled at by your parents or you saw your parents fighting. That's not the same thing as like actually getting abused by a family or something. Or like, you know, outside forces. It could be school or anything. I'm not trying to discredit that. It's just like, you know. Yeah, like.
Is really a one-trick pony. If the pony's only trick was talking about what other ponies do with their vaginas. My fear
What
is
the
genuinely
fuck?
how
What?
much impact all of this rhetoric is having on young women, and directly relating to how they relate to men, not only men, but also the world, honestly. The funny part is, while it's always been crass and kind of gross, Call Her Daddy used to at least be entertaining, because it didn't take taboo subjects too seriously. The podcast started out as a duo between two friends and roommates, Alex Cooper and Sophia Franklin. The pair created the podcast in 2018 with the intent to break down taboo topics with the same kind of locker room talk and carefree vulgarity as men. The podcast became big enough and successful enough that even Dave Portnoy from Barstool Sports picked them up, and from there, Call Her Daddy became a massive, massive success. However,
Daddy
and there's always an
gang.
however, due to a messy bout of contract negotiations, Sophia ended up leaving and starting her own solo.
See, I don't really understand this, because, like, this doesn't sound like a fucking idiot again, but, like, I don't get this, like, wanting to be male locker room talking about blasting your vagina with, like, you know, a toy or whatever the fuck. I feel like that's not, it's not equivocal to, like, guys joking about, like, you know, jerking off or something. I just think it's, like, two separate worlds, and I think one trying to emulate the other is just fucking weird. Men don't do that. Well, yeah, I don't know. Again, I'm not a man. I'm trying to, like, equate to it, but, like, okay, hold on. This is the perfect analogy. When a girl farts, it's gross, but when a guy farts, it's funny. Do you know what I'm saying? Do you guys understand what I'm putting down? Girls can't fart. I mean, yeah, no. All farts are funny. You're not understanding it. You're not understanding what I'm saying. You guys aren't, some people aren't understanding what I'm saying. I'll leave it at that. Girls farting is gross, and then, like, when a guy does it, it's like, haha, lol, XD, you know? Sure.
Apparently the fallout was not remotely amicable, which I feel like is fairly obvious for anybody with eyeballs. I think that we could easily deduce that, even with very little information. Sophia told the outlet Rolling Stone that Cooper effectively stabbed her in the back for fame and fortune, and she was so devastated from the loss of her business, her success, and the betrayal of her friend that she had to move back home and recoup. Now, operating all by herself, Cooper is still trying to push this dynamic that she had with Sophia Franklin, but instead of doing it with a partner that makes it funny and daring.
Yeah, it's just a random celebrity. That's, like, the problem with some of these podcasts that try to act like a celebrity is their friend. Yeah.
Work off
it's
of
not
each
the
other.
same dynamic.
Cooper is trying to make her guest play the part of the co-degenerate, if you will. What honestly makes this much worse is that Cooper's lack of interview skills kind of forces her to effectively simper at the feet of every celebrity who sits in the room with her. She uses all of the, you know, colloquial Gen Z language to communicate about how she's their biggest fan, which also means that she has to continually validate every horrible thing that they say. This results in Cooper effectively creating a subculture of validating and promoting treating men like rubbish while being an irresponsible
Yeah, it's just Andrew Tate, but for normie girls. Yeah, it's just a void to, you know, do that shit.
Of the night.
Jesus, trauma dump. Holy fucking shit, dude. I'm trying to have an honest heart-to-heart, and someone just starts trauma dumping in chat about their dad beating them. Holy fuck, man. Chill the fuck out.
Is that somebody's 18-year-old daughter is listening to this.
It's not the place,
and taking cues from it. And I kind of feel bad for dads these days. Are you guys okay? How are you holding up? You can talk to me. I will listen. Like I mentioned earlier in this video, the questions being posed by Alex Cooper don't really have any substance to them, but I guess that's kind of a given because that would actually require thoughtful consideration or, you know, meaningful.
No, but it farms money, and that's all that matters to them. They saw the equation. It happens with almost every podcast. You gotta farm it in order to make money. It's a business. At that point, Alex Cooper and Joe Rogan and Andrew Tate, they're a massive company, and they just have to make money. And all the other podcasts. I don't know. I only watch, like, Caleb Hammer and, like, maybe every once in a while I'll watch, like, one Joe Rogan podcast. Like, there's some interesting ones with that scientist lady, Asian lady. That was kind of interesting.
introspection. And I just don't think this is a person who has it in her. I mean, she tells us that she has other things in her, but thoughtful questions are not one of them. It would probably also require her, and also her guests, to stop saying like after every second.
That's tough. I do that a lot. I do apologize. I feel like I say like.
Attempt to, in my everyday speech, not say the words like or
I try.
or no or any other filler phrases
You
that
know what
make
I'm
things
saying?
more
You know what I'm
challenging.
saying?
Sometimes
Like
I say like
type
in
shit.
these videos to make them more colloquial, but I judge myself when I'm editing, and guess what? This has been such a hard video to make. These clips are so hard to observe and listen to because I hate when people say like after every other word. Develop better speech. Anyway, by all
It's
accounts,
hard.
Alex Cooper is
It's
about as
hard.
deep as a gym floor shower and just as disgusting. This is why Call Her Daddy will never have anything real to chew on, and the most you'll get is Cooper asking awkward questions such as why and how Hailey Bieber has sex with Justin Bieber and what that's like.
Do people care about that?
No, really.
Walk me through step by
I don't care about anybody having sex, bro. What?
step.
Huh?
Your sex with Justin Bieber.
Oh my
Oh no.
So straight facing. You're like, this
Yeah.
girl's a psycho. No, I was wondering, did anyone ever ask you about your sex life?
No, actually.
Yeah, because normal people don't do that.
We're the first ones over here.
Oh my god. How do you have sex? What position do you take? Do you like fuck your butt or something?
I don't think
Are
so.
you a morning or night people?
Oh no.
200 over like fucking 100 or some shit. Who fucking does that? Who? I sound like a fucking owl. Who has this shit?
This kind of skin deep, no pun intended, type of conversation can be fun for a little giggle or two, but ultimately
Yeah,
it kind of
sure,
sets a
whatever you
stage
say.
where Koopa has to continually one-up herself and get more and more outrageous with what she asks.
Yeah, that's what happens. Yep.
And how she interacts with her guests in an effort to keep people on their toes. So if you're going to ask disgusting questions on a long enough timeline, those questions are going to get worse and worse and worse. And this leads me to quite a fun clip
It's
where
like
she
Bonnie
effectively
Blue,
tells
bro.
her audience
Yeah.
to give it up on the first date if that's what they desire to do. We really, really do live in 11 dimensions of hell.
I've had so many dates where like I had great first date kisses and I was like, oh my god, I'm never calling you, but oh, who doesn't love a makeout? Like, makeouts are so fun, okay? And so
Okay.
kiss them the first date, sleep with them the first night. Like, I don't care. You have to go based on what feels good to your body and what feels right to you.
This is such horrible advice for women and such
Again, you jump from kissing to fucking, like, just boom.
such a slap in the
Jump
face
in
to both
logic.
men and women that
Alright.
I'm actually kind of wondering if this girl is a manosphere plant. Promiscuity, particularly on the level that Alex Cooper and her ilk are
Manosphere
pushing,
plant?
is really quite
No.
bad for women, not for only the obvious reasons like unwanted pregnancy or diseases and whatnot, but also on a psychological level. I think it's psychologically damaging for us to act like gardening implements that begin with the letter H. Women tend to produce significantly more oxytocin than men during adult relations, which is also known as the bonding hormone. How nice. This
Yeah.
is great in a committed relationship, but the kind of fun times that Alex Cooper promotes, the solitude and the lack of bond, causes something of a crash, resulting in emptiness, shame, and then depression.
Yeah, oxytocin that is released during sex makes you bond with the partner, and oxytocin is an extremely powerful chemical that we can also synthesize and we give to people when they're in extreme pain. Yeah, when you override that and you constantly fucking dopamine dump, like let's assume you're not having sex with just one person, you're having sex with multiple people, you start like basically detaching yourself. It's like a thing.
This is why studies have consistently shown that
Women crash harder. I don't think there's a bias to gender. I think men and women, even if you have a lot of sex as a man, with different girls or different boys, I don't fucking care. But like you start detaching yourself. It doesn't mean anything to you anymore. It's kind of like gorging yourself on lots of McDonald's every single day, 3 times a day. And you're eventually, it's just gonna feel like slop to you. It's just matter that you put in your mouth. Because food does give you like, it's not the same as sex, but it's definitely like, you derive pleasure from it through your brain. Because, you know, if, you know, not eating equals die, right? So, yeah, it's what your brain does.
Yeah, I don't know.
Guilt far more than men do after casual hookups. I don't want to get too deep into my personal experiences and feelings about a lot of this stuff because it's no one's dang business, but
That's true.
I think that a lot of the time women are in this idea that this type of behavior is liberating and that we can behave just like men and that these constraints are just a social construct, but no, I think the reality is that we're built differently. And
well, yeah, you're the one that gets pregnant and has to carry a baby for 9 months unless you abort it, and then people would argue that abortion is also very traumatizing to some women. I'm just putting it out there. I know, sensitive topic, but like, you know, abortion's not exactly a super fun activity.
We relate to physicalness differently, and this I think is a lesson that a lot of us learn as we get older and we find, you know, the love of our lives and the people we want to be with, and we realize that there's a really big difference between casual interactions, casual whatever, and being with someone that you deeply love. What I'm describing with the oxytocin and the negative feelings and all this type of thing is sort of written into our genetic code, and it's going to take a hell of a lot more than one.
Yeah, you've been evolved for millions of years to pick out, like, preferably at least one mate that you pair with forever. There are a few species in the animal kingdom that basically pair for life, and I feel like if you tried to change those animals, they would not be happy about it, and I think that's kind of the same thing that's happening with humans. And then people will be like, oh, well, humans are a lot smarter than some fucking seagull that lives on the cliffs of Norway or some shit. Yeah, swans or penguins, there's like a couple of other ones, I don't know, there's like a few. I get into it on my head, but it's not important. But like, I think like trying to fight your biology in that sense can result in like not so fantastic psychological or physiological responses. Or elephants. Yeah, don't elephants, like, they mate for life, and if one of them dies, like, it's just kind of over for them. Yeah, like, try to tell an elephant, yeah, just go pair with someone. Yeah, they can't do it.
Podcaster, several podcasters.
That's a problem with, like, zoos, I'm pretty sure, isn't it?
To undermine that and completely override it. I don't know. I'm sort of grossed out by a lot of this. I'm sort of grossed out by the idea of convincing women to forego millions of years of evolution. It's not my favorite. Anyway, if you've been around this channel long enough, you will know that I think that men and women are equally culpable in a lot of ways in a lot of different areas. But Koopa is only contributing to what I can best describe as a sex crisis. In her quest to promote meaningless sex and using men, she's actually helping solidify the resolve of men leaving the dating game, and women also kind of leaving the dating game if they don't want to behave like this. Literally just this
That's
week,
what's gonna happen. Yeah, basically nobody wants to date anymore or have sex. Yep. That's what happens.
This is in the news.
I think with like humans as smart as they are now and how we've evolved as human beings, as Homo sapiens, I think we have an accelerated adaptation to like external forces, as opposed to like, you know, an animal's environment changes. It takes like generations upon generations to like basically see the effects of something. Usually.
There's one that said that Gen Z men are the least likely to have sex, and young teenage boys are leaving the dating scene altogether for AI companions, which honestly just...
That's a piece of shit, boss, by the way. Not because of the XP loss, it's because it feels it's invulnerable. 80% of time. Every time. Yes, yes. There you go, vanilla map. Fuck yourself. And yes. Get the fuck out. It is. Okay.
Која е нашата планета? На која планета живееме?
Помош?
Спасе, што помош си гледаш таму, каква помош? 6 букви, на која планета живееме, Спасе?
Македонија.
Оф, море бе. Не бе, планета, Спасе, планета. Прашај си ја трвата таму.
Планета, што планета?
Планета.
Зелка.
Спасе, на З почнува, на А завршува, не е Зелка.
Зуму.
О, боже, господи. Значи, не е тоа, Спасе. Ајде друго.
Зденка.
Значи, ќе ти дадам друга шанса. Од кој град си, Спасе, ти?
Од тука, од Скопје.
Од Скопје, дека си од Скопје, Скопје ми е омилен град, ќе ти дадам уште една шанса. Ајде, кажи З, А. На која планета живееме, Спасе?
За.
О, мајко моја. Земја бе, земја да те земе, земја. Ајде ти се признава точен одговор, утре од 4 до 9 Сабајле дојди или вечерва од 1 до 3:15 ако сакаш да си ја подигаш наградата. Ајде бирај, сакаш вечера во елитен ресторан или бурек ладен?
Бурек, зашто ладен?
Абе, Спасе, ај, ништо оди ме реклами.
Genij. Fucking genius.
Morning.
Morning Star, jeste. Zvezda jutarnjača. Kako si, Slavko?
Pa evo, istrajeći je malo da iskalim bes. Ovi nesrećni kučkini sjenovi.
Onda neću ti pravim društvo. Tek kad ti vidim leđe.
Kako god hoćeš.
Ne. Isto sam tako rekao Amaziju. Znači neću to da igram Helldivere ako znam da je prošla ponoć tamo kod njih na Demon doći.
Ili je znaš da sam ja odmorio na posao, to ne znaš, ali tako?
To mene ne interesuje. U krevet.
Dobar si.
Ne znam da li te Duško otera u krevet, ali ja bi te otera u krevet definitivno.
Ma jo, pa to ja već tako sam navikao, brate. Danas i sutra sam slobodan, mogu da spavam kad hoću, ne radim.
Ja.
Pa da.
Inače, ako ti treba pomoć za onaj daily, može popodne, malo kasnije.
Može.
Lagano se odradi. Ako si nestrpljiv, možeš da probaš sam, ako ti se ne žuri, pomoći ti kasnije malo.
O kom daily pričamo?
Koji daily, bre, weekly u tom 7 days, ne u 7 days, u Killing Floor 3.
Razumem.
Ta priča. Imaš opciju da uzmeš ninđu i neko dobro oružje, neke mačeve, nešto i da ga iseckaš. Bukvalno sam ga
Pa
tako
da.
ubio. Lupao sam u blok i sekao ga s ninjom na frontlu. To sam stao uza zid, da ne može da me, on kad te udari svaki put te odgura od sebe. Ne. Stao sam leđima uza zid, da svaki put kad me udari i rikošetira me nazad i onda ga opet klepim. Da me ne bi ono tuko dok mu prolazi. Bukvalno sam se u zid nabio.
Ode glava. Op. Smrt pederima.
Ah, I see.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Whatever the fuck. A kog su ono liku ubacili ili ja? Ti znaš malo bolje Killing Floor 3 franšizu, brate.
Kojeg?
Forestera. Kako se zove? Nije Forestera, jebi ga, nije Forestera.
DJ Scully?
Nije ni DJ Scully njegov, neki Bradonja, neki Seronja.
Forester.
A to je Forester.
Drago mi je da si rekao da
bio
nije.
u drugom delu.
Ili prvi ili drugi. Samo drugačije bio obučen, je bio obučen kao polarni istraživač. Ima drugačije odeće. Mislim da ti je to onaj kao Briar, onaj policajac Bobby iz originalnog KF 1 i 2. Samo kažem, nije bio tako obučen. Njegov unuk ili sin ili tako neke fora. Što igra smešteno u daljoj budućnosti od KF 2. Ja. To je to. To je ta garaža. Oh my god. When you call my name, it's like a little prayer.
Biće ovo veoma interesantno. Prečio sam cijelu prostoriju, Ilija. Sve u crvenu.
Sa krvlju neprijatelja.
A da.
I like what you done with the place.
Oh shit. Mrdi dupence, ubiše ga, jebem ga, usta ga jebem.
Oh my god. We may not survive this.
Many of the defenses around Riventide.
Yes,
Have you checked out that collapsed highway yet?
Ubiše i mene. A kad dođe kreten i napravi glupost, ja ću ga spasim. Jebo mi pas vas. Tako. Odvoji se u pičkojevac, ja pokušam da ga spasim i naguzi meni njega. Zar to nije dio?
To vi što ne koriste mikrofon, a? Ne znam šta ti kažem. Još nisam razvio nemošti govori, znači tanje misli. Znaš,
Ne možeš ti govor.
Pa to ti je ono govor sa životinjama.
Znam, da.
Tako se to kaže.
Let's head home at the cliffside air shaft. I wouldn't be wandering around out in the open if I were you.
Jel imamo nešto sad za vikend u Helldiversima konkretno da znam?
Za vikend u Helldiversima. Kako misliš vikli, ono kao Major Order?
Ne slušaš, ne, pa da, Major, šta imamo onako glavno?
Bube.
Bube?
Bube, da. Goddamn fleece. Edo, kurac i munja i govna.
Hello, Raider! Howdy!
Ujebote, kad treba. Kakvi ovo vejvovi. Bolji pederčine.
Hey! Howdy! Oh!
That's the rest of it. Sasvim se jebu defense. Samo range Z only. Za to nije riječ. Baš je.
Kako misliš, range set?
Z. Range Z.
Pa, iskren da budem, svi gađe, ako nisi primetio. Znaš ko ne gađe? Ona sirena. Nije sirena, nego ona što se skriva.
A, da, stalkerom.
Ona što ima stealth. Ona se ne skriva, ali nema ni potrebe da se vidi.
Hoću da napravim, da vidim kanđe one za ninđu, da budu nekako moćne. Ću vidim samo kako da ih ugodim. Da li da truju, da li da lupaju struju.
A to ti je bonus efekat, imaš i bonus efekat i primarni.
Beži Jovanoviću. Trčkaj. Run for your life.
Jesi ti to rekao, run to your wife?
Yes, run for my life.
Hey! Howdy! Ah!
Ono je mapo što su ubacili on slot.
A, to je samo bio neki mali update. Znaš? S tom mapom. Ništa posebno, ako mene pitaš. Mini mapa neka, kao hold out. U suštini ne šetaš se puno okolo, samo stojiš na jednu poziciju i braniš se. Ako ti se to sviđa, okej. Mislim, tako možda igraš svaku mapu u kefu. Kao onslaught. Tamo se ne pomere.
Just don't move your arms. Jebote, ajde. Oh shit. Dođi od mene u pičku. Si lud, bre, bravo. Znao sam da će da se prevari čovjek. Usao sam. Ninja! Ninja!
Disco Ninja.
Pa dobro.
Hello there! Howdy!
Ide ga. Hellfire.
A, da, ima da izgoriš ko šibica.
Hey, hello!
Hello, hello. Watch out for that guy.
gore da se dešava. Ovo je nesrećni kućni čin. Nošu, pičkuma. Neki kolačić je kao treba da skupiš na nekim mapama. To moram da vidim gde je.
Kakvi kolačić?
Za pačir.
Ne, samo na jednoj mapi ima. Mislim da je to na toj polarnoj mapi. Pričao sam siguran. Ima kolaž da skupiš. Cake.
Cake, jeste.
To ti je polarna mapa. Nije kao da ima 50 mape.
Oh shit!
Na kraj sela čađava mehana. Opa pa to.
Oh. Sad ću vam se najebem, majke.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Sarasa. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Dođite, svi se dođite. Buš mamu jebem. Nesrećno.
Hey, Raider! Howdy!
To ti je onaj kantini. Da ti objasnim.
Pa ovdje je neka kao kantina, jedino mater, baš tako izgleda.
U kantini je kolač. Mislim da leži na podu polomljen. Kao neka torta.
Take the cake.
Take the cake and eat it. Gdje si, Borice Makiću, šta ima?
Pozdrav za Makića, legendi.
Alo! Zovem te na...
Što je?
Otvoren, odmah smo odbijali čale do...
Dobro, čuo sam. Prvi put. Damn, bitches.
This is how we do it. Look, ako donese Marića veliku, molim te, ne smije tu da ostane.
Mislim, ja treba da mu gatam u pasu kad će da dođe, ajde.
Oh shit.
Čovjek ima radno vreme od 7 do 12. Pa kad dođe, dođe. Sure. Šta god. Aj, Puerto Rico.
Jebote, brate moj, 5 skrejka sam roknuo u meču, šta je bro?
Pa šta je bravo?
Ne znam, nema stvarno, ne znam šta je ovo. 5 skrejka jebote, 6 možda, ne znam nija.
Ja.
Mnogo ih ima, jebo ih ja.
Oh.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Oh my god. Tri duboka uzdaha. Tako se zove pasija.
Jurume!
The scout team's trail starts at one of the depots east of the spaceport.
A sad će da umru ili, znaš, samo oni to još ne znam.
I've been pestering Tianwen
Da
for a
umru, a?
while now, trying to get her to help. Have you checked out that collapsed highway yet?
The kids around here just kick the case and
Futbol.
I've been pestering Tianwen for a while now,
Lokedron.
Oj,
trying to get
pizdo
her to
jedna
help out
usrana,
around
dođi.
Yeah, her customer service is questionable, but she's a wizard with a wrench.
Što bi? Uđeš i 3 čoveka ne mogu jebem da veli.
Better da vidite.
Not a lot of great things to say about that last one.
No, it's not
Na
Yikes. I
devetom
want to
wave.
add because I
Pa
do think
dobro
it's
da
quite
su grebu na
relevant that
brzinu.
Cooper is also sponsored by the dating app
Kao kad igra
Tinder,
čas.
which is ironically contributing to the dating.
A moram da pređem long wave, znaš.
Da. Onaj piše da mora na hard ili na nightmare.
Ne. Hvala.
Možeš na najmanji nivo težine mogući. Nema potrebe da jajca padaju na pod, znaš. Samo zarad neke gluposti. Pazi, lebe da ti jedem.
Najlakše.
Skupljač starog vrsta.
Aj jebo, mater, evo ga jedna budala izginu.
Neko mora da izgine.
Opet ovaj pad. Aj jebo, sliku svoju.
Priklipir.
A duvaj ga, majmune. Ne volim da izigravam babysittera, ali jebi, šta je? Šta ću?
Šta da radim kad ne mogu da se
Mora
tebi
neko i to
vratim?
jebi.
Otišla si, epa, neka su ti sretni put i svaka svoju sudbu čeka. I tako dalje.
A pevaj Ilija, ne recituj, pevaj jeboga ti, pevaj.
Ne.
Ne.
Ne brže od života, ne slatko. Ako misliš bilo gde slatko.
Bilo di.
Didi. Didi kao Didi. Kao Pap Didi. Aj,
Mašu kurac. Smrt nesrećnicima.
Kad ne pokazivao zadatke koje ne mogu da uradim uopšte. Pod vajnom. Ajno.
Bravo, bravo, ajmo odavde u kurac.
Okej.
Ali dalje su tvrdoglavi ovi igrači i glupi kao kurac, da kažem, aj tako. Pa kupi medic pistol, majku ti jebem, lup.
Što bi? Pa doktor, pa moram da mu kažem. Moram doktoru da kažem da uzme da igra s medic pištoljem, znaš. Zato što mu uzima jedan od slotova za oružje. Ne daj Bože da neko timski igra, znaš. Ne daj Bože. Na Hello Nerd. Oni se svi oslanjuju na to da beže i da sami sebe špricaju. Ne daj Bože da te neko nahila sa igrač.
Da, to je već špansko selo.
Nego mogu ja sam da igram, razumeš, ali kad već igram s tim, onda malo to iskoristimo nekako praktično.
Ilija, mora napravimo neko dobro oružje koje mi preporučuješ da uradim. Malo da imam ono... Malo da ima edge.
Pa ne znam šta ćeš. Mislim...
Pa za glavunje generalno.
Koliko ja znam, možeš sam da biraš koju ćeš komponentu, apsolutno nije nasumično. Sad ti piše svaki boss na šta je ranjiv, to si vidio, da? Ne znam šta ću ti ja.
Pa, to je kreativnost čoveče.
Pa ja sam kreativan za sebe, ja ako drugima počnem da delim savjete, to nije dobro. Možeš samo da vidiš šta ja igram, znaš. I onda ako ti se čini da to dobro radi, da probaš to. A da ti pričam, osjećam se kao učitelj u školici, znaš. Kao da sam ja jedini pismen, razumeš, građanin Republike Srbije.
Građanin.
To ne dobro. Ovo. Idemo. Dok nisi imao kontrolu nikakvu nad ovim stvarima koje ćeš dobiti, ja sam igrao tu igru. Sad kad imaš finu kontrolu, bukvalno kad praviš komponente, piše ti šta koja daje i oni dodaci. I oni bonusi. Poenta je što za neko oružje da bi dobio kao taj bonus, moraš da ga upgradeš na max. To je malo teže jer za svaku komponentu bi se upgradao na max, treba da završiš mapu komplet, da dobiš 3 ona ajkora, one kao komponente one.
Hello there.
Ne.
Sad koji majstore. Fuck. O, sine, ljubim te. Who's the man?
Shift.
Ninja!
Misliš na kata?
Na kata.
Ako ne njega ciljiš.
Da. Imamo samo što ja imam danas od assignmenta. Ovo sam sve odradio. Command. Deal damage using commando gadget. Pa dobro.
Ne, to znači bukvalno da moraš da ideš s komandom.
Znam.
Retardirano je, znaš.
Njegov gadget, pa znam.
Retardirano. Ne moraš da igraš sa gospodinom, kako se zove, Mr. Fosterom.
To znam.
Ali...
Moram imati special ability gadget.
Jest. Nije nego. Nije šija nego vrat.
Komando, nisam je davno igrao s njim, pravo da ti kažem. Perk select. Komando.
Hey! Hey, hello! Howdy!
Oh god, that's not cool. Not cool at all. Okay. We come in peace. I just came to say.
Ti odradio ovaj supply pad sve, a?
Ne, 80 i neki level, ali...
67.
Hey, hello!
You can grab the loot from the room. I'm not really interested. Good luck.
Ide gas, sine. Ide gas. Ti si mi zbrisao kao sisica juče, ja došao, brate, napravio picu.
Slavko.
Marš.
Ćeš da dam otkaz i da ostanem kući da igram igre s tom, šta?
Daj otkaz ili kaži
Nema problema.
Šefe,
Nema.
ne osjećam se nešto...
Nema problema.
kako treba.
Daš mi finu platicu
Moram
jednu
prijatelju da pomognem.
600 evrića. To je minimalac neki u Srbiji, jeli? I ja ostanem kući, to je to. Eto ti.
Ja samo da pustim lovu, a?
Samo ti pusti pare. A ja ne moram da radim, nego samo sedim kući, streamujem i supportam.
To je dream job, čovječe.
Ne baš. Mislim da bi
Aha.
pre u biblioteci bio. Ne, pričaš površno osobu. Ja ne volim takve obaveze. Hiljadu mi gromova i CD-romova. Damn. Iznenađen sam.
Iznenađen.
Tararararam. Tararararam. Zato što sam ti vjerovao slijepo. Sad sam Santa Claus, huh? I guess I am.
Skoro izgledaju, brate, ovi skinovi u ovom pesu ko iz Warhammera, brate, oni helmuti je.
Ne, tako ti bio skinovi u ovome Killing Floor 2 dobro sjećam. Malo budem iskreno ružnjikavo, ali ajde. Ali ajde kao, šta god. Džabe, da. To ja uvijek kažem. Ako se sviđa, sviđa, ako se ne sviđa, pa otvori novčanik pa kupi nešto lepo.
stupid bastard.
Tako. To smo sredili. E?
Hey, Raider! Hey, hello! Howdy! Ow! Hello?
Free kids. Interesting.
Hello, Raider? Hey, Raider! Howdy! Hello?
All Raiders, arc on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find your way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
You might want to enter, man. Maybe. Hey, come. Goodbye. Oj. Sve što ti treba je Combat Mark 1. Stalno će da se naći.
Combat Mark.
Da, to ti je augment ili ti ruksak. Momento, prego.
Many of the defenses around Riven Tides were built decades ago.
Have you checked out that collapsed highway yet? Oh, and be careful.
I've been pestering Tianwen for a while now, trying to get her to help out around here. Yeah, her...
The kids like to kick the casings into the vents.
Oh, and be careful. The scout team's trip.
The kids around here just
How's it going? Just report.
Oh, and be careful.
Many of the defenses around Riven Tides were built.
Let's move to that location. Head home at the northern station. Head home at the western station.
Kažeš, napolje sad fino.
Pa evo dođe Duško, kaže katastrofa napolje. Pa dobro, za sad je fino, jeste, tu si bravo. Za 2 sata ima da budu mirenje. Ne trebamo tu na nešto.
Da. Ovo sam čuo, nisam verovao. I don't care about that. Sure.
Hey there!
Thanks. Hello, hello.
Hey, hello!
Hello.
Hello, Raider!
Hey, brother, can I ask you?
Hello. That's oof. Oof. Try, yeah, try here. It's how they call shelves in the broken building, right here. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I searched this area. I didn't find it.
So it's not here. Then travel.
Just go, brother. I didn't get
No, it's fine. It's fine.
anything from that.
Travel building. Travel building. Red lockers. That's the building to the left. Left is research.
The research.
Yeah, it's
research administration.
no. It's a travel building. Go right. It's this one in the bottom.
This one.
Yeah, in the bottom, ground level. No. You go all the way down. Right here. You can come from the outside.
Yeah. I just destroy church. From where?
It's here. Look. It's a bit surge, but it's a TV. Nobody will take that probably. Seeds. Howdy. Anybody?
There's some good stuff there if you want it.
Yeah, no, thanks. Anybody found TV? I know there is somebody in the building. Anybody found TV? I can trade you something. Hello. Upper floor with the barricaded one. It could have the stuff, I guess. Up. Sixth floor. Yeah, this one. Yeah, right. We're looking for TV if anybody has it.
I think they're not.
There is a camcorder, but that's not TV, right?
Yeah.
Okay. No. I already did the quest. I'm looking for plastic. A lot of plastic. I'm not really for a loot. I'm more of for crafting stuff.
Give me the key if you want it.
I take the key and I can't unlock anything. That's my luck. So I don't take the keys.
Oh, okay.
Hello.
Hey, brother. I'm looking for portable TV.
Portable TV, anybody?
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe this one? Hello. Hello.
I think I will go out and I will come back again.
Yeah, you'll have more luck in those, the one that you searched in the beginning. Yeah. You wanna go next to the supermarket? That one? Or a town hall? Yeah, there is one next to here, to the town hall. Right behind it.
Where are you?
Outside. Outside, south side, yes. Oof. Do you need weapon parts?
No.
Really?
You can keep them. I'm looking only for that thing, you know.
So it's for a quest, I'm gonna guess, right?
It's quest.
Well, you can find it on Stella Montis in the Cultural Archive. It's usually lying on the floor. No, brother. That one is escaping. Hey, did you look here? In this building?
No, I didn't.
So this is like a store.
Oh, okay.
Sometime there is but no. Oh, empty.
Hello.
Any luck?
There's some medical kits here if you want to check it.
No, thanks. Do you wanna check the Santa Maria house? You know where that is?
No, I don't.
So Santa Maria house is a villa that you
Santa Maria.
Yeah, you can access it from the roof. And it has a lot of blue stuff from civilians. Usually here. Wait, where is it?
Okay, where is that?
Yeah. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, we won't. Yeah, relax. We're looking for TV. No. Watch out. Yeah, I hear it. Oh well. No. I didn't find it.
Me too.
Bad luck.
Oh, no.
I guess you can try pharmacy. That's a couple of buildings with like civilian shit. It's this building right here. Oh, food is ready. Yeah, he put alarm. I guess check the upstairs. Yeah, this is mostly medical items, but upstairs maybe, I don't know. Yeah, the shelves. Nope. Everything is empty. Wow. Like nothing.
Everything is empty. They got everything.
Yeah, very efficient, I have to say. Nope. No. There is one building next to the exit if you want to use the hatch. Silence. So down the street, before you hit the hatch, there is a building to the right. There is a bit.
Yeah, I check it.
Really?
I check it before I came to the next research building.
So there is one to the
I
left.
didn't find it. Yeah, in the second floor.
Yeah, this one. You've been here.
Yeah, I check it.
I don't know.
already check it.
I don't know where to look, man.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
Okay, I think I will go there.
have you been here? But it's kind of a bit late.
Yeah.
Grandioso.
Yeah, and those two buildings.
Yep. I mean, you can try.
I think I will go out.
Yeah,
I
you're
will try next
yeah,
game.
you're right, right.
Let's go.
Thank you, man. Good luck. Peace.
Peace out.
Ay, 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 Puerto Rico. Plastic man. Kaka doodle doo.
Many of the defenses around Riven Tides were you walk like fantastic. Now I just need to field a team. Actually, make that two. Now, I'm not saying Ark actually evolved like that. It's only a pet theory for now. But I am trying to gather some internals so I can poke around for similarities.
BRB. Gotta check for the milk.
Professor Amizi. Welcome to my channel. Good morning, Chair.
Oh. Kind of interesting. Was that a message? Ora.
ARA.
I'm here.
I am here.
Peggy 12.
Damn. Amazing. No pin, no string. Oh, interesting. Think.
Oh.
Yeah. Something like that.
Oh.
Crisis.
Yeah, Tinder is so amazing. You want to pay $200 for the Diamond Tinder subscription so you can get more swipes?
Has made dating.
Tinder used to be free, by the way, completely free. Yeah. Let that sink in. Shitification.
Even weirder and harder for both men and women for totally different reasons. I could make an entire video all on its own about how bad dating apps are and yada yada yada, and actually, you know what? I just might do that, if that's of interest to any of you. But I do think it's crazy work that Alex Cooper is partnered with, you know, a dating app that does promote promiscuity, even if it is unintentionally. This is just sort of what these apps inevitably give us. And she's over here promoting this same narrative and advice and whatnot as well. I think that's kind of crazy. It makes total sense why they've teamed up, but it's just...
Gotta
I don't love
farm,
it.
gotta
Anyway,
farm him.
all of this to say, Alex Cooper is absolutely not somebody that anyone should be taking life advice from like this. Not about intimate activities, not about relationships.
I don't think you have to take advice from anybody about fucking sex or... I don't know, man. It's also fucking complicated and convoluted, but you definitely shouldn't take it from someone that literally asks some random celebrity, do you guys have sex in the morning or I sex at night? Like, that's so hot. I wanna, like, think about it. It's like, what the fuck?
It's not about anything concerning relations between both
You
sexes.
sex addict?
And definitely don't ask her how to conduct an interview, because her way of doing it is single-handedly turning me into a massive prude. It takes a little bit of effort to make me blush, and listening to a lot of Alex Cooper's clips, I was just like, think the corporatization, the monetization of daddy issues, of promiscuity, of doing things that I think are contrary to having happy, healthy relationships is bad, regardless of who it comes from, whether that's men or women. But it's so interesting and really quite sad that one of the biggest podcasters in the world is a woman who tells women to do things that are antithetical, at least in my view, to having happy, healthy relationships.
There's plenty of fucking podcasters and people that do the same fucking shit, dude. They all just want money and clout and validation. I think with girls, there's more of a consensus for validation, so it's just how girls are built. They're more inclined because they're more agreeable, they're more psychologically like diplomatic. They want to make people happy because that's how things get moving. Stubbornness is an inherently like more male trait, and fighting like testosterone, that's argumentativeness. That's called being an argumentative person. And I guess like for like the millennia that fucking humans have been around, it's kind of hard to like get that out of you. It really is. I'm not saying that there aren't women that are like sociopathic or they can behave like men. They can, absolutely, but like that's just like a minority. I would say like the vast majority is like that.
There is always going to be someone out there with a saucy story to tell,
Nasty
or a spicy story.
maxing.
We're always going to be interested in the cheeky experiences of other people, and there is a level of that that's cathartic to listen to someone say something that you've experienced, that you've thought about, a naughty thing that you've
Nasty
done, whatever.
maxing is so
There's a
gross.
level to that that's completely fine, but I think that Alex Cooper and her ilk completely transcend that. I feel about Alex Cooper.
Or like that woman that was, I think it was on Joe Rogan, she was talking about like how she needs to consume porn that's like really extreme, where she gets like beaten and stuff and like feels pain. And I'm like thinking to myself, like, shouldn't you feel shame at that point? Like, I don't know, girl or boy, if you're on a podcast or whatever the fuck and you get clipped saying that, shouldn't you just feel kind of like embarrassed that you said that? I don't know, maybe bring back shame.
About how I feel about a lot of the manosphere
Bring back shame,
podcasters who
perhaps,
say things that are just
perchance.
deeply unhelpful and drive women and men apart. And I think that Alex Cooper, with the reach that she has, should be so much more responsible with the things that she's putting out into the world.
Yeah, but being responsible doesn't make money. That's why gambling and doing, you know, sex work makes a lot of money. It's why clip farming is a lot, like, you can get a lot of attention. Like, I don't know, I feel like I don't get clipped because I feel like I don't want to say outrageous things for money. I just say things that I actually fucking think. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, yeah, obviously I get clipped, like, haha, it's funny, but it's not, I don't know, it's like not all the fucking time. Yeah, what do you mean it's been 3 years? I don't know.
As long as the money is good and it's green and it's coming down the pipeline at a rate of knots, she's obviously not going to stop doing what she's doing. And women, for
Being
whatever
normal?
crazy
I don't know,
reason,
must be
are
too,
not
but I'm
going to
not
stop
normal.
tuning in. In the end, as much as I don't like the tit for tat of the gender wars conversations, I do think that Alex Cooper is responsible for putting so much yuckiness out into the world, and my hope is that maybe somewhere, somehow, someone else will come along, knock her off the perch, and present better ideas to women about how to go about dating, relationships, and even friendships. I would love to see a change of pace on the
Normal content doesn't give clout, doesn't get clipped. They're gonna keep doing it because she makes $60 million a month. Is it $60 million a month, or is it 60 million players? I don't even know. Like, however the fuck much money she makes more than all of us probably combined in chat. Like, let alone, like, most people. Annual income? 5 million views a month or something? No. It's not 5 million views a month. I think it's 60 million views a month.
this issue because, as far as I
Just
can
on
tell,
Spotify.
it's not getting any better anytime soon, and that doesn't make me feel so great about the trajectory of society. But dads and mums, I promise things will be okay. It's all gonna be okay. I need to finish this video on a happy note. So there's your happy note. It's going to be
Yippee!
okay.
I'm so happy.
On that happy
Yeah.
and pleasant note, and before I refer to all of you, this is just a reminder, check out Surfshark VPN using the link in the description. VPNs are becoming so much more important as time wears on, as we get so much more online. And so if you don't have a VPN, or you'd like to swap to a better company, absolutely check Surfshark out.
I used to use Tunnel Bear.
Now
I don't know what it's called. Tunnel Bear.
Do you think, similarly to me, that Alex Cooper is objectively bad for women when it comes to her advice and things that she has to say? Do you think that she's fine and people are just gonna be interested in adult relations because it's salacious and people like hearing about it? Do you think that her interview style is not so great and she just sort of gets people to say horrendous things that never make them look particularly good? Do you think that
They feed into the idea that women do this because of glowies. That they're plants, man.
Thinking about it too deeply, and actually, it's fine. It's not.
It's
a big
not.
Deal.
I think she just makes money.
Today, we think that we need better role models for both men and women. And what do you generally make of this issue overall?
Yes.
As always, if you have made it this far in the video, congratulations. I always like having you along for the full ride. If you are new here and you're not subscribed already, and you would like to see more like me and more of this kind of content, feel free to subscribe to the channel, as well as leaving this video a like and a comment if you give the majority of them that I like hearing the feedback. How you guys called me out in my last video for the way that I pronounced Mary J. Blige. Not Blige. I can't read. Like I always say, my wonderful little chickadee people, I hope you stay safe and well and make good choices. And I will see your beautiful little faces in the next video.
Do grown adults need role models? Well, she said that they basically farm, you know, daddy issues. I'm sure because the divorce rate is really high all over the world, and particularly in the West. Yeah. That's why some men go to the army.
Hey guys, Scott here. Today I'm going to go over the new perks that the Judgment has, that the new Survivor Aurora has, and also the specifics of the perks that were going to be changed this patch that they did not give us specific numbers about. We're getting all this now. Apparently there's a content creator early access thing going on, but if you watch anybody streaming that, you get a chance to get in it as well. There's like Twitch drops for it, so you don't have to watch me. Just watch anybody in the content creator program. And you have a chance to get in early access to the TTB, basically. Again, this is TTB still. These perks are subject to change before they actually come out, but typically what we get in the TTB is going to be very close to what we're actually going to get in live. So a couple of these have been teased before, but they have changed in little ways, and I want to go over exactly what we're getting. So first, start off with the first perk. Select your witness every 30 seconds. If the obsession is at least 40 meters away from you, receive your aura for 3 seconds. Otherwise, part of the survivor becomes the obsession. So this is one of like those perks I would categorize categorize in like the Phantom Fear tier, where you just sort of get information passively. Now, it's not going to be someone you're going to be able to like down immediately because you need to be at least 40 meters away from them. But it's going to be one of those perks that just gives you consistent feeds of information over the course of the match. You're always guaranteed to get some information from it. And that can just be useful. Again, it's not going to be useful for like, you know, finding someone right next to you and downing them, like you don't know where to hide or something like that. But it is very useful just having if you're chasing someone, seeing the obsession on this generator over here, just planning your next move. It's just good for that information. But you do have to be paying attention. Very often with perks like this, you'll be too focused on the chase and you won't, you know, look at the 3-second window that you can see where that guy is, so you might end up wasting it. So I think this perk requires a little bit of, you know, kind of knowing what's going on, which is funny because it's a perk that's supposed to give you information so you don't have to do that, but you have to be aware when it activates in order to actually benefit from it. So I would not say that's like a beginner perk. You have to kind of know what's going on. Next, we have Hex Under Your Thumb. Basically what this does is whenever you hook somebody for the first time, a hex lights up, and then survivors cannot gain more than 15% haste. So exhaustion perks, almost all of them give survivors 50% haste. So this is a massive, massive detriment to exhaustion perks. You know, if someone's got sprint burst or light or something like that, light for example, they're going to vault and gain only 15% haste instead of 50% haste for 3 seconds. That's going to significantly cut down the amount of additional distance they get. And if they're not aware of it for the first time, they might try to light into a different area and just simply not get there in time. So that could be a nice surprise factor. The problem is, as always, it is tied to a hex perk. So unless you have a full hex build, this is a very risky perk to run and not worth it in my opinion. But if you are running a hex build, you've got Thrill the Hunt or Undying or something to protect it, then this can be very good for killers that cannot make up distance very quickly. So killers that lack mobility of any kind, this could be very, very useful. So again, it depends on the killer, but then you do have to kind of go all in on a hex build because like I said, just relying on the RNG is not really something I want to do. Now, at least it does activate after the bird hook, so you're not going to have a scenario where you're just loading into the match, your camera's spinning, and it's broken immediately. So at least there's that aspect, that self-protection bit for it. But once survivors see it, they'll very likely get a search for it, and it's probably not going to last too long unless you're on a really great map for it. Again, it's RNG, so you might get lucky and you might not need any perks to protect it, but I would want to run this on like an actual hex build itself, not just by itself. But the effect itself, very powerful. I said it sells about 5 times in the past 3 seconds. The final perk for the Judgment is Lay Waste. Whenever you damage a gen, it regresses faster. So it regresses 2% faster per missing charge. So, or I guess per charge that it has. So the more progress that the generator has, the faster it will regress. So for example, let's say it's slightly over halfway, because they take 90 charges to complete. So let's say slightly over, just to make it 50 charges, just for simple math. That will mean when you pick it, you have a 45-second cooldown, and that gen will regress 100% faster. For a comparison, this is what the old buff Call of Brine was like. Old buff Call of Brine was 200%, regression speed. This is 100% faster, which is the exact same thing. So it'll basically be old Call of Brine without the aura reading benefit, and also it's got a cooldown. So, I can see it being useful sort of in a 3-gen scenario when you know you're going to be able to keep that generator regressing for a good amount of time. But other than that, it's not controllable. It's just simply whenever you kick the gen, it's used up. So I don't see this perk being that great outside of 3-gen scenarios. Again, if you're running a 3-gen specifically, which you can't always do depending on the map you get, it could be useful, but I think there's other regressions and slowdowns that I would prefer using, because like I said, even on a half-completed gen, you're just getting old Call of Brine, a weaker version of it. So yeah, when a gen is at like, 80-90%, then you're having an effect that's stronger than Call of Brine, which can be really nice, and that's why I said, if you're able to stay in the area, like of a 3-gen, and ensure no one stops that regression, that can be very powerful. So, niche scenario, I think there are more slowdown perks overall that offer more consistent value over the course of the match, and I think that's going to be something that most killers, not all, most killers will prefer. Again, if you're playing a 3-gen specific killer like a Trapper or Hag or Skull Merchant or Singularity or whatever, just something like that, then you can probably benefit from this perk more, but I'd say for the overall player base, this is not a particularly amazing perk. Next, let's go over Aurora's perks. And a couple of these were changed from the initial teaser we had. But first, we have Fruits Related. Whenever a gen's completed, you earn a token. When you finish preparing a gen for each token, you gain 5% haste for 2 seconds, and you gain 20% skill in progress. So, one way to look at this is sort of like a gradual adrenaline. So, if you finish the last generator, for example, you will be fully healed, and you will gain 25% haste for 10 seconds. So, that is basically kind of what adrenaline does to get you up to triggering. However, over the course of the match, it's still giving you effects too. Anytime you finish a generator when the killer's approaching and you choose to commit to the generator, as they say, this will give you a really nice head
Yeah, but I
start,
have to
especially as the game goes on.
get a breakfast. That's why I wasn't. I don't mind. I don't mind. I don't mind anybody eating. It's fine. Wait. Did you just woke up? Good morning.
Yeah, I just woke up. About
Oh.
an hour ago now.
Yeah, you did say hello, but I was guarding the milk on the stove. The bowl of milk. Nice. Sorry for not being
How are you?
here. Ah, good.
Good
Well,
calm.
yeah. It's like a vacation for me. So the food factory I'm working, so they made like abundance of, you know, products, tortillas. So they basically turned off the, you know, the work, you know, the, how do you call it, like work assembly, where they, so one line is totally like shut off, and we're basically working at like 50% capacity.
Okay.
And that means that I have like half the amount of job that I normally do. So it's like a vacation. So I'm going to work, and it's like you're not really there. You're just like there for like 8 hours. So you're just like, I'm doing that with like a half span of my attention. It's that like undemanding, because I'm kind of used to like start being more intensive, I guess.
So it's boring?
Super boring. But here is a like conundrum. Would you rather have stuff being boring and easy quite, or stuff being intensive and, you know, like let's say engaging?
You asked me this a few weeks ago.
Yeah?
And my answer is the same. I'd rather have more to do.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, I guess if it's one of those jobs where
Jeez, that's
you're
a
just
big
sitting in the break room playing cards, that could be fun. But even that gets old after like what?
Yep.
Nobody wants to sit there for 8 hours playing cards.
Exactly.
Wakey, wakey, rise and
But anyway, yeah. I'm sorry that's happening. It sucks.
No, it's fine. Like as I said, I'll live through it. In the Monday, the truck is gonna like unload the what do you call it, like a warehouse. So they'll have like, so basically they cannot make any more products until they unload the warehouse that's adjacent to the, you know, factory. So we have to wait for the Monday, and until Monday, I guess, you know, it's fun time. So they won't give us like a free time, you know, like unpaid, you know, leave or paid, whatever.
So they force you to come in, but
Yeah, you come in, but
there's nothing
it's like
for you to do.
it's like two people are like on one like workplace. I'm basically like showing my like older colleague, you know, how to, you know, do my own job. I'm like you know, coaching him. I don't mind it, but you know, it's pretty like unengaging, not challenging.
Also, I mean,
whatever.
you can't do that forever either, right?
No.
I mean, I used to actually like days where
Slow
I'll
days.
admit, I like days where I was training.
Yeah.
Because it was like half the work. I mean, but I would still talk to the person who was new, right? Like it was still I guess, interesting. I don't know. I don't know if I'm making sense, but
Yeah, you are.
and it wasn't always, you know, fun or interesting.
No.
So yeah, I get you. Oh. Killing floor 3.
Yeah, I can play this with like a half brain cells.
Yeah, it looks pretty straightforward.
Like even more than Helldivers, I would say. There is no like that much more variety of like stuff to do.
Yeah. I mean, it seems like it's kind of just slashers, right? Like,
yeah, this is
slash some more.
So this is like basically normal mode, and my character is like max level, so the normal is pretty easy. But yeah, this is the easiest way for me to do it. Like I guess shoot them, but why shoot when I can cut them?
Yeah, fair enough.
There was like a long debate of like the content creators and people that play like Helldivers a lot, like, oh, but you have like a gun that shoots lightning and it stuns enemies, or there is SMG called Pummeler that every third bullet would stun the enemy, but it deals so little damage that you have to like unload like a half a clip to kill anything. And the argument like was, why would I want to stun something when I can grab like a gun that has a more DPS? I can just kill it. And I was like, well, you know, it's a choice. I guess what choice? Like, it's not like you can stun, I don't know, like a Baal Titan, for example, or like a Hulk. You can stun him and he'll stand there for like a 2 or 3 seconds. No, you can't. They're heavy enemies. You cannot stun them like that easily. It's silly.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Am I?
I think so.
So anyway, I was waiting for mother to...
When's the last time we hung out? Did we hang out yesterday? I can't remember.
Really?
Time
You
is
already
meaningless when you don't sleep.
forgot? You already forgot? Me keeping you awake at like
Last night
midnight?
I did sleep.
Really?
I went to bed actually
after the
kinda
movie?
early, and
Did you? You didn't. You watched the movie.
I did not sleep after the movie. No, I was
Yeah.
up for like 6-7 more hours.
Oh god. Then you didn't
Yeah.
like go to the bed in the evening. You just like basically went to the morning.
I did it. Yeah, I went to bed in the morning for a few hours, and then stayed up through till last night. And last night I went to bed.
That was my fault. I should have like told you. No, we're gonna watch movie now.
No. It was not your fault, dude.
So,
I was gonna be up no matter what.
on the off chance, what did you think about the movie now?
I honestly haven't thought about it. I know I said that my opinion changes over time, but I haven't actually thought about it all that much. I think I almost deleted it last night. I thought about it, but...
Deleted it? Why?
But, what's that?
Bacon and eggs. It will take me 5 minutes. You can count me, I guess. If you want.
You who are on the road. Okay, so this gun hurts you over time.
So. Oh, okay. You there?
Yeah. Does the scythe damage you over time as you use it for long?
What exactly?
The scythe, the gun, the double-edged sickle, not the scythe. Sorry.
So, if you take either the one that gives you 50% resistance to fire, arc, and poison, and by being prone, you won't catch yourself on fire. So, for like light usage, you just spray it a bit. If you wanna utilize it to the fullest, you take fire resistant armor. There is one that gives you like 80% fire resistance. You go prone, and then you hold that fire button until the gun really heats up. And then, your health will go back slowly because you are getting burned. But because the fire resistant armor, it negates 80% of damage it deals to you. And by being prone, you're basically extinguishing yourself as soon as you're, catching on fire. And you can, I guess, hit the steam button every now and then to top yourself, or employ somebody, like, for example, me, with a steam pistol to shoot you. So you can be full.
I got you.
So it's gonna, with the fire resistant armor, until you hit the heavy, heavy overload of gun, you're not gonna feel the fire damage. It's gonna be fine. But you wanna get the fire, heavy fire threshold to take down the. Yeah, it's fine. You don't need to apologize.
Well, I try not to cough into the mic, right? Because it's loud.
Yeah. So it takes.
Anyway, I'm listening. Yeah.
It was kind of no-brainer for people. Sorry.
I just used the double-edged sickle for the first time, and I didn't realize it was doing fire damage to me necessarily.
Yeah, but
because I didn't catch on fire.
You can reduce it.
But yeah, it makes sense that you can reduce it. I mean, it's a good gun, I guess, but anyway.
Okay, this is Brit unorthodox. It's called Gunner Pack. I'm not gonna download that.
Yes, I would be very suspicious of that.
No. Let me link it to you, but don't click on it. I clicked for you.
Oh, okay.
It's one of the Helldiver's mod. It makes Sith troopers engaging, let's say, like that, more appealing to the eye.
That's funny.
Yeah, yes. Yes, it is. Let me just update the better aim reticle mode. Okay.
You're fine.
If you have time to play Helldivers.
If you what?
If you have time to play Helldivers.
Yeah, I am playing Helldivers right now.
I didn't realize that. It hasn't been told to me.
I kind of figure you'll figure it out eventually. I mean, you know my shtick. I like to.
I guess.
Not tell you.
Show, not tell.
That's right.
Ah ha ha. That's a joke.
Send in a barrage over there because it's free.
hates free real estate. Where is that meme come from, by the way?
Where's that what?
Where's
Sorry,
what?
for some reason you're really low and
Yeah, I
James
am.
decided to be really loud.
Ah, no. It's the Helldivers thing. That's how it works. I'm coming.
You're fine.
That's what
Take
she.
your time.
That's what she said. Ha. You still haven't got to using any mod?
No, I just never think about it if I'm honest.
Some of them are like really helpful.
And honestly,
Yeah, there you go.
and I know
What's
it's
up?
probably I'm probably I know your program probably takes a lot of the workload out of it, but in my past experience with mods, it's always just such a fucking hassle.
No.
It always ends up breaking something.
No. You can always
so I just
no. You can always
the
start
only
it
mod
off.
that I really have had
There you
positive
go.
experiences with
Is-
is Company Heroes 1 had a Europe at War mod. that was fun.
Eastern front pack. Is that it?
Yeah, something like that.
That's what I played. I know.
Holy shit! It wasn't called Eastern Contact. It was called Europe at War.
Really? Like that?
Yeah.
Oh, so you didn't play the Russian expansion for set?
Yeah, I don't think the Russians were motherfucker.
Yeah, there was.
You piece of shit bugs. Just die in a ditch covered in petrol.
So it says
How about that?
10,000 people are using currently the launcher for the Helldivers 2 mod launcher.
Yeah, I believe you.
That's like half of the populace of the game.
Yeah.
You don't have to.
These fucking jumpy ass bugs, man. They're bringing all my turrets right to me.
For example, the first mod I downloaded was the better female armors, because you might have noticed that there is not much of a distinction between male and female armor, right?
I mean, no, because I don't
No.
play with females. Like, I mean,
Yes, you do.
I've been male.
No,
but
no, no.
I haven't.
No, there is a body shape type. You can be a female model, and you can speak like a man, by the way.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because my first one was I was playing a male, but I had a female voice, and I was very confused.
Mr. Mateus and a lot of people that I know of, they use the female model actually, because they think it makes them like smaller target, like, you know, hand shotgun style. You know, like people are like, oh, like the females are like tinier, so it's like a slimmer model, like I'm kind of harder to hit. No, they won't miss you, buddy. It doesn't work like that. Eradicate. My favorite.
I mean, good thinking out of the box there.
Yeah, but it's not like a rocket science, like...
I don't think like that. Might not be rocket science, but I don't think like that.
So there is this famous clip, I don't know if you watched it, from Hans
You are all
Showdown.
Jimmys. I am not. You guys are all looking to break
I'm not breaking anything, I'm just like... So the guy shoots him in the ass, and the guy was like peeking like across the, you know, the corner in Hans Showdown. Because he was using female model. They have slightly wider hips, you know, so the guy shoots him in the ass. It's one of those like, not one of those like paid models, it's one of those free models that have like very distinguished, you know, female. Now let me see this. Let me just check something.
I thought I was...
Is that a live mortar?
It is, and I'm going to destroy it because I thought I was in its minimum range.
No.
And obviously it doesn't have a minimum range.
Nope. As long as it can hit you. As long as it can hit you, it will hit you. So, what's it called? The poison and the arc one that shoots the electrical. They're like really good. The live one, I guess, you know where you defend the base, the Kel divers, you know, cryopods.
Huh?
I guess you can use the mortar there because most of the time they won't even like step a foot inside.
Wall, yeah. Well, I should have brought the gas now that I think about it.
Yeah, gas or arc, I guess.
Because the gas at least doesn't kill you immediately, right? So.
Yeah. You can just steam or walk out. All good.
Yeah.
So what do we do for medals? Oh, we just kill bugs.
Yeah.
So last time I played on difficulty 7 against the what's it called, the spore burst bugs. I rack up 600 kills. Just by no, we won. By just trying to stay alive. I was going around throwing, you know, the explosives and like dropping down sentries, and in the end I was surprised actually, because I usually don't, you know, look for the engagement with, you know, the AI. I would just kill just, you know, minimum amount that, you know, is needed, but somehow I ended up like with 600 because you know, the spore bugs, they kinda, you know, they're relentless.
Boy, I really made it hard to...
No. Nuh-uh.
Have you ever dropped 2 napalm barrages at the same time? It's very fun. So many explosions.
No.
So many. Yeah, like it's a constant stream of bombarding. Like it's
But
destroyer. It's
apparently, like, if you play on the hard difficulty, you get another bombardment.
Really?
Yeah, and you can play with 6. You know, 4 that you bring and 2 like extra that you get from high command, I guess. I've seen people. Evil Dead 2.
What'd you say?
Evil Dead 2.
Oh yeah, I forgot we did decide on that, didn't we?
We didn't. Did you watch it? You said you watched the TV show.
I watched the TV show. I haven't watched
Yeah. As I said, it's a classic. It's like a. I guess from this day and age, it's not a horror, you know, because of the effects. I guess dated. But
Well, it always had an element of comedy to it. To be honest, it was more of a gore fest. At least the
yeah,
show was.
it is
more of a gore fest.
It is.
Now, I've seen the trailer for like the last 2 films, and they're very clearly trying to go for horror, like straight up horror. I don't know if Sam Raimi has anything to do with them at all.
No,
because I think
so.
the
He
studio-
basically gave the different like team that made like I think they're like from South America. He gave them like open hands to make like a reboot if they want. That's what they did. They basically did like a mini homage. I mean, do you want to watch now or you want to play 1 or 2 more?
Yeah, let's play 1 or 2 more. Then I actually don't have access to the film, but I'm sure it's pretty easy to get access to it.
It's a cult
that's
movie.
fun.
I would be surprised if you cannot like find, I don't know, like 200 seaters.
I'm gonna try this armor.
Do you want remastered 1080p? Is that fine with you?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, there you go. You'll be the one to get it. Yeah, enjoy downloading.
Hey guys, Scott here. Today I'm going to go over the new...
I found it on...
You were wrong.
I found it on Kick-Ass. That's what I found the other one that we watched, The Dark Man. It's pretty reliable.
When did Evil Dead 2 come out? It must be pretty old too.
30 years ago or something. 30, 35 years ago. I don't mind.
So that would have been 1990 roughly?
Yeah, even before, I think.
Yeah.
I watched like spaghetti westerns, you know, from like Italian directors. From like, there's like, at this point, they're like 60 years old movie, 50. Still good. You know why? Because they were made like artistically. It really, the effects didn't really matter, you know, the explosion is explosion. Oh, decisive again. Okay, sure.
What's that?
I don't know. Something like the movie cannot be dated. Like after a certain point in like cinema history, I think. What's it called? Akira Kurosawa, the Japanese director. So he made modern movies, black and white, color. Even though everybody in Europe and the US used the Technicolor movies, I guess because it was cheaper back then in Japan, and not a lot of people wanted to actually invest in movies. But he made quite a bit of movies, and like maybe like just a couple of his last movies that he made are like made in like true color, and it's really feast for the eyes. I didn't know that. My brother told me that.
I didn't know that either.
Yeah, the more you know. Watch for the cock and balls.
That is true. Cock and balls always be out for you.
Yeah.
This one should be relatively easy compared to what we normally play on.
Wait a minute. Yeah, that's why we train super hard. So we can turn off the brain on this. Oh, nice.
Yep.
Take a stem.
Ow.
Yeah, there is a nasty bug behind us. Do you want to throw the napalm in?
That's not a bad idea.
There you
Get
go.
out of here.
We might. We just might.
That was a good napalm hit.
Quite a bit. Now go back. Go back! Yeah, but I kinda doubt it will close any bug hole. It has to hit it directly, Maybe one of them is closed. Maybe. If. Watch out for the TNT.
I got this one over here.
Yeah, right. You got it. Oh!
I did not do that. I grabbed supplies, you asshole of a
Oh! You gotta see my screen. You have to at least install this one. Now watch my screen and watch the crosshair for the grenade pistol. It's
it's drastically different.
Really good. Oh, and the crosshair for the rifle, look. Oh god, it's so good. It's very customizable. There's like 10 different styles you can choose for the crosshairs.
Did you see they just, well, you don't play that game, so of course
Which
you haven't
one?
seen it.
Agent of...
Space Marine 2, they just added modding for it.
It's fine, but I would be more concerned about the game now that people can mod, horny stuff and weird stuff inside.
Well, they're gonna mod armor sets, no doubt. That's really what they're gonna do, because that's what Warhammer is all about. Isn't it supposed to be heavy penetrating? Why the
Yeah,
fuck isn't it penetrating that dude's armor?
Keep shooting.
Yeah, no, it was bouncing off.
Like keep shooting and you're gonna like see them like hitting it.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Do you want to shoot that guy?
Yeah, there you go.
Shoot that guy. He's heavy armor.
Oh boy. Oh shit, I set us on fire.
Nah.
Alright. Now it's bouncing off.
No, shoot.
I can't shoot him now. Okay.
Wow.
I'm telling you, man, it's bouncing off. Like I don't know what you want me to do here.
Shoot.
I mean, I'm hitting his weak spot at the moment.
He's dead. Almost. Well, you did kill that bug. That counts.
Yeah, that one was easy to kill.
Easy for you. Yeah, I'm constantly looking at the map and, you know, I guess that's kinda...
You want me to call us a new car?
Do you have it?
I'm gonna call it a new car. Yeah, of course. Or I say of course, you're right, I don't normally bring it, but I do. Yeah, I'm gonna stock up. Grab this yellow beacon over here. Come pick me up when you're ready.
Yeah, I was getting the things.
Yeah, you're fine. Take your time.
I see.
Oh, don't go that way.
I see. You can't go around.
Yep, you can. Ow.
I was just saying don't go through it, you know, because...
By the way, there is a nickname for a grenade pistol.
Yeah?
It's a car flipper.
Well, that's how you flip the car, yeah.
Yeah. It doesn't deal much damage, it can close bug holes. Yeah, but they don't call it like a bug hole closer.
Nope, it's a car flipper.
It's a car flipper. But you have to do it in like a... Yes. So, so they could, I guess, show some like respect to the player community base and make it like that, like annoying, you know, the what's it called, knockback from the spores a bit lesser, I guess, lesser.
It doesn't have to send the vehicle flying.
Fly.
They could give the vehicle a little bit more weight.
Yeah, like it's a bit
so
heavier.
that it doesn't immediately.
Oh, well, you could have shot the pistol.
Oh, that's right. I do have a pistol. My bad.
No, it's fun. It's your grenade.
Requisition. You're welcome.
Yeah, just.
Hell, I keep forgetting I have requisition.
Wait, now tell me, you didn't spend all of it.
No. fact, I keep forgetting, and I have 50,000.
I don't know what to say.
God damn it, game.
Oh.
That's annoying.
How
Sorry,
did I blow? How did I blow?
My crematorium probably blew.
Really?
Or cremator, whatever.
That's how it works?
I mean, I guess that's the only thing I could think of. But that's just super fucking annoying. I'm so tired of it having me dry hump the vehicle before it gives me the E button. Anyway, alright. I'm good. Funny game is funny. Funny.
Yeah, I mean...
I know, I shouldn't take it seriously, but it's just...
Sometimes you survive like difficulty 10 without like dying once.
Sometimes I feel like... Dude, I played a game the other night, it was trivial, real difficult. I was literally... My personal message was... Our personal...
Order?
No, there's the crematorium right there.
Your personal order was?
Extract missions, so 3 missions. So I just literally got into trivial missions with the objectives right next to the fucking extract, and you know, super easy. There was no bugs on one. I was like, okay. I mean, I know it's easy, but damn.
You're making
You think there'd be a bug?
Too easy.
I know. I was like, where are the bugs?
Where the bugs go?
Where's the beast?
So the best way to shoot this is prompt. Trust me when I say this.
No, I believe you. I really do.
You don't have a habit to do that.
I'm so new to the gun that it's hard for me to remember. I agree.
Same. Mm-hmm. She's looking for a candy package. She's leaving, the mother is leaving to like a cousin's place. So she bought like a candy bag, like a big, candy bag for kids. And I guess the kids is like, they're like 16 and like 13 years old, but I guess they're kids. Whatever.
So she's gonna drop bring candy for the kids.
Yeah, like it's
okay,
it's like a thing, I guess,
Sure, yeah.
And she was like looking around my place suspiciously, like, did I snag it?
What
And I was
did
like,
you do? What did you do with the candy?
because yesterday they like gave me the the supplies from the store to I guess put in the shelves to the house. And I was like putting stuff, randomly. And now they're suspecting me. For no reason. I don't know why. I'm not like a candy man myself. Not that big though. More like an ice cream. If there was an ice cream involved, maybe. Nice.
Or the crematorium, whatever it's called.
Crematorium.
Yeah, crematorium.
Yes.
It is much better than the normal one.
It has a heavier fire fan. It makes
also
sense.
seems like it has much better range and a wider screen. It's nice.
Yeah, it has as good stats as Flame Sentry. If it makes sense.
It does, yeah.
Bonjour à la démocratie. Say hello to freedom.
Oh my god. Look at this guy.
Hey.
How did it pop back over?
I shoot them. As I said, it's a card flipper for a reason. Okay, why is this yellow? Why is this yellow?
Why is what yellow?
The area is all yellow. Must be like
so there's a spawner or something.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, open the bunker fast. Bunker, whatever. Potato. Open it and get in. Trust me when I say this. You wanna be inside. You wanna be inside.
Oh boy.
Get it. Hey, look at them. They're all nice and warm outside. Oh god. This was the worst idea ever.
That didn't work. That did not work.
Well, it would have worked if there wasn't like a barrel full of gas.
Right next to it. You might need this. I'm gonna call him. You know what they should make? I don't know.
Go ahead.
I mean, I don't know how good it would be, but...
Oh,
Oh, thank you. Damn it. Yeah, there we go. You know the smoke grenade bombardment?
Yeah, like a barrage.
Yeah, make it also a fire suppressor, right?
So you can extinguish the area.
Yeah, so like in situations where you know you
fuck it up.
on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it makes sense.
I mean, don't get me wrong, that's a pretty niche.
It is.
use
No,
of it, right?
it's not really, because what it does usually it obstructs the view of enemies.
Yeah.
They kind of lose the sight of you, usually.
I don't think I've ever actually used the smoke.
You know when you steal the platinum from the bots?
Yes.
So you deploy a bunch of smokes, yep. And you can kind of steal the stuff before they even know that you're there.
Oh, I should also point out that I'm using an explosive armor, so that might have only killed you.
Oh.
When I die, my armor explodes.
Yeah, good thing telling me like I
I
should.
bet that's what destroyed the vehicle earlier.
Yeah.
Sorry. Well, I just wanted to try this armor, but now
Yeah,
I realize
it is fine. It is fine. It isn't really like a downside. It's like it forces you to, like, if you run out of all the ammo, I guess you can like jump on the enemy position and just blow them up. The downside is, well, if anybody's close to you, you're taking us all with you.
Here, I just threw
Okay.
No.
No, it's fine. Get in. Get in. We'll outrun this.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good point. It'll once it starts. Will it follow us?
I don't know.
I don't think it is.
I think it's hitting the area where the bombardment started, and it's not like
Not following.
Yeah.
All right, well that's good. It's really funny when that happens.
I mean, you've seen the what's it called, the sticky grenade sticking like to your own self or to the vehicle you're using, for
Yes.
example.
And in fact, I've been bullet punched before throwing a grenade, and it basically ended up on me.
Hmm. I see. Bug. 6. I got this.
Come to help you unlock them.
Whoa! I see.
Sometimes I feel I've got to
Really? I'm gonna do
get
it.
away. So does prone reduce? I guess prone reduces elemental damage as well as.
It turns off fire damage. Unless the napalm drops on you, then there is no way to turn it off.
There's no, yeah, because you're just constantly being reignited, right?
Yeah, but if you're on the ground and you're, you know, the game is trying to catch you on fire, you're basically extinguishing yourself as soon as you are light up.
Yeah.
Like this. Yeah, watch this. So I'm like looking like a charcoal, right? So when the gun heats up the most, then it deals the most of the damage. But you'll end up looking like this, see?
Yeah, charbroiled.
Yep. And by the way, this is yellow uniform, like a desert style. It doesn't look yellow to me.
The other day I wore the white armor, the special officer white armor.
Yeah.
And yeah, I ended up just completely charred. With like one piece of the armor that for whatever reason I guess didn't take damage and it's pure white, so it's fine. I will say this sickle gun is huge. When you sheath it.
By the way, there is debate. That's a joke. That's a developer joke, by the way. That right, that every update the sickle is getting bigger and bigger.
Oh, is it? Wow, it looks huge. Yeah.
It is in-game like joke. People are like dunking on developers about that.
That's funny.
It's either like a error in coding.
Sorry.
That's fine.
No.
It's either game in code error, or the developers intentionally, you know, like how do you say?
Just to troll us?
Yeah, trolling players.
Yeah.
If you just Google the Helldivers 2 cycle size, you're gonna find like 20 like funny posts. That thing being like triple the size.
I will say that it seems like this community has some pretty fun.
Yeah.
All right, we might want to move and then. Community seems pretty fun.
Toxic.
I mean, I'm not saying there aren't toxic.
Yeah, there
I'm
are.
not saying they aren't.
There are.
Because they can be pretty toxic, but
yeah.
At least like they're making memes and jokes about the game, and you know, it seems like they have some pretty nice people too, right?
Yeah, on like one asshole, you'll find like 20 like funny people.
Yeah. Fucking die.
Yeah, we will. Usually you want to, for example, take out their legs. That's like the easiest, like strat.
That works.
So that's like a super easy way to do it. Just drop the napalm every time you see the breach. The cooldown is like usually the same.
Okay. 3 orbital barrages, just for the shit of it.
Why not?
Ain't nothing living through that.
No. Okay.
Where's Chops when you need him? Chops would love this.
Explosions? Explosions!
He loves the fire. Chops has been super busy. I miss him, but he's been super busy.
Working, I guess.
Yeah, so in charge of doing this. Like he's got a Magic the Gathering shop that he goes to and hangs out with the people there, and they're putting on an event, like a full-fledged like conference where people are gonna be.
You wanna light him up with a flamer?
It's a good idea.
Is that cooked? Sorry.
Nope, you're fine.
You kinda spin this a bit.
Alright.
Huh. Not bad.
Thank you.
Wait, it says material, which is like material for like a stem.
Yeah, no, I guess that would make sense. So no, for me he said supplies.
Yeah, I know what it says in English. I'm just like trying to like learn the, you know, the other like
The different languages.
Yeah, translations.
There's a beacon to your right. If
Mm,
you want to go get it.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, I see 2 beacons. You might not care about beacons anymore, though.
Yeah, there is a one blue, but where is the yellow one?
Over here.
Oh. There is. Are you sure about that?
Yep, I'm staring at it right now.
Let me see. Where's it bugged for me? Let me see. Ah. So I see. We got a bridge. We got a bridge. This guy.
And there's another one, but it's a little ways off, but it's in this direction.
It's kind of easy to deal with a bridge by using this.
Yeah, it's a pretty good gun. Like, I mean, I'm not saying I dislike it at all.
The ammo is unlimited if you can extinguish yourself.
It is definitely not, and you can prove me wrong. I'd love for you to do so, but every time I was shooting that heavy armor, it was not penetrating. In fact, it's not even penetrating medium armor.
Hey.
Could be a glitch though for me, I guess.
You gotta shoot more. That's the thing.
I'm telling you, man, I've held the thing down. Like, how long I gotta shoot? It's no good to me if I have to shoot for 30 minutes just to penetrate a little medium armor.
No.
I'm dead by then, Snake.
No.
I'm sitting there being clawed to death by like this medium armor unit, and you're like, shoot longer. I'm like, I'm dying, Snake. Just keep shooting. It's fine.
You'll get to it.
Snake, they're torn off my legs. Just keep shooting. You're not shooting enough, Abez.
You're not shooting hard enough.
You need more freedoms per minute.
Yeah. Need more lasers.
More laser.
So there is like a laser build you can use if you take the laser drone, you know, you take a laser drone, the laser pistol, the sickle, and the laser cannon, and pair that with the orbital laser cannon. That's like that's a cookie.
That's a lot of lasers.
That's a cookie cutter build basically. And I've seen Slavko using like only gas build. You know.
Well, that's gotta be annoying for your teammates.
Nah, it's fine. People are used to shenanigans. Pistol try. But a bit further
Nailed
back.
it. Nailed it.
You wanna loot that?
Here.
Oh god. Look at him. Look at him. He's a big boy. I mean, this is working, but I guess you don't want to blow us up. Not that it happened before.
Fly, so I just figured out.
Ah, yes.
Call in another one.
Somebody is constantly
We're about
resupplying.
done with this map anyway, right? Like, there's not much else to.
Yeah, well, we are.
Bunker!
Or a bunker, depending what you want. What do you want from me?
Bunker.
Yeah, easy there. I wish you go to Scotland for like 2 weeks and get your eardrums pierced by there.
Have you ever heard Robert Williams or Robert?
Which one?
Oh my God, what's his name?
Robin Williams.
Robin Williams. There we go.
Yeah.
His skit about golfing in Scotland.
No.
Oh my God, it's so good. And if you really want a linguistic adventure, go drinking with a Scotsman, because you can't fucking understand him before.
Yeah, because you have
Get
to
off
drink.
The boat.
He ain't wrong. As I said, the best like skit that I watched about that was the one from the Hot Fuzz movie. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's a completely different level. Like I don't know if that's like a spoken language. That can't be real. It's gotta be trolling.
If you've ever heard, there's this one woman, her name is Miss Honey Penny. She does, she speaks Gaelic and she does videos on like Scottish word of the day.
Okay.
Gaelic, and like it really does sound like a whole other language. Like it doesn't sound like English at all.
Yeah, well.
It's awesome. I think it's cool.
Yeah, I guess
it's funny. A lot of people think Shakespeare is like Middle English, but it's not. It's actually normal English. Middle English sounds nothing like modern English.
Like a High German?
Sounds closer to German, yes. But it doesn't quite sound like German, but... I really wish I'd have been an English major. My ex, she took a class on the Canterbury Tales and Chaucer, and one of the things they had to do is memorize the entire Canterbury Tales in Middle English and recite it in class. Meanwhile, there's me studying political science, you know, dry humping fucking political science.
I don't know.
Alright, I want to test something. I apologize in advance. I want to see how long it takes for this thing to go boom. That did not take long.
No, that thing shreds, by the way.
The cremator? Yeah, I mean, it really is.
It is.
Pretty fucking heavy, but... It's cool, though, that you have an alternative that doesn't use a backpack if you absolutely... Because sometimes, like when I'm running solo, the warp pack is a necessity, because...
Yeah, but...
It just makes you so much faster. It's not even about getting into the bunker, it's just...
I know.
So much faster.
It's mobility thing.
Yeah.
But if you play, let's say, like against the bugs, sometimes it won't help you because the bugs cheat. You know that.
Wait, yeah, but what do you mean with the specific instance?
Because they use the jump ability. You know.
Oh, so yeah, they're
the bug,
coming after you
Yeah, so you would like teleport away, and they will still jump at you. It will make no difference.
13 rares. That's not bad.
Yeah.
So okay, I'm gonna step away. And we can start the movie in a few minutes.
I'll be right back.
Ow! Shit.
Was it cannon? My.
I would actually be interested in watching the third at some point, just to see where it goes and how.
Yeah,
Because that's an interesting concept of him being like back in the
time.
medieval ages. I mean, is it good? Like, do you think it's good too, or you think it's not as good as the second one?
The second one is like more of a psychological thriller, like at least one of the bits where he's alone and he's like basically fighting demons by himself. And it's like demons attack a group of friends and they're like killing each other. That's the second part of the Evil Dead 2. The third one is he's a hero destined to, kill the Deadites. And it's okay. How can I explain? It's worth watching at least once. The second one, I can watch the second one tomorrow if you want. You don't have to. I'm just saying.
We'll see. I might.
Do you want me
be able to tomorrow?
Do you want me to set you up with like an Arsenal launcher and just install you crosshair mode?
No.
God damn it.
It's just not a primary.
Sure.
I'll be right back.
Sure.
Perks that the Judgment has, that the new survivor Aurora has, and also the specifics of the perks that were going to be changed this patch that they did not give us specific numbers about. We're getting all this now. Apparently there's a content creator early access thing going on, but if you watch anybody streaming that, you get a chance to get in it as well. There's like Twitch drops for it, so you don't have to watch me. Just watch anybody in the content creator program, and you have a chance to get in early access to the PTB, basically. Again, this is PTB, so these perks are subject to change before they actually come out, but typically what we get in the PTB is going to be very close to what we're actually going to get in live. So a couple of these have been teased before, but they have changed in little ways, and I want to go over exactly what we're getting. So first, start off with the first part, Celestial Witness. Every 30 seconds, if the obsession is at least 40 meters away from you, you see their aura for 3 seconds, otherwise the farthest survivor becomes the obsession. So this is one of like those perks I would categorize in like the Phantom Fear tier, where you just sort of get information passively. Now, it's not going to be someone you're going to be able to like down immediately, because then you'd be at least 40 meters away from them. But it's going to be one of those perks that just gives you consistent feeds of information over the course of a match. You're always guaranteed to get some information from it, and that can just be useful. Again, it's not going to be useful for like, finding someone right next to you and downing them, like, nowhere to hide or something like that, but it is very useful just having if you're chasing someone, seeing the obsession on this generator over here, just planning your next move. It's just good for that information, but you do have to be paying attention to it. Very often for perks like this, you'll be too focused on the chase, and you won't, look at the 3-second window that you can see where that guy is, so you might spin it over the course of a match. You're always guaranteed to get some information. See their aura for 3 seconds, otherwise the farthest survivor becomes the obsession. So this is one of like those perks I would categorize in like the Phantom Fear tier, where you just sort of get information passively. Now, it's not going to be someone you're going to be able to like down immediately, because you need to be at least 40 meters away from them, but it's going to be one of those perks that just gives you consistent feeds of information over the course of a match. You're always guaranteed to get some information from it, and that can just be useful. Again, it's not going to be useful for like, finding someone right next to you and downing them, like, nowhere to hide or something like that, but it is very useful just having if you're chasing someone, seeing the obsession on this generator over here, just planning your next move. It's just good for that information, but you do have to be paying attention to it. Very often with perks like this, you'll be too focused on the chase, and you won't, look at the 3-second window that you can see where that guy is, so you might end up wasting it. So I think this perk requires a little bit of, kind of knowing what's going on, which is funny because it's a perk that's supposed to give you information so you don't have to do that, but you have to be aware when it activates in order to actually benefit from it. So I would not say that's like a beginner perk. You have to kind of know what's going on. Next, we have Hex Under Your Thumb. Basically what this does is whenever you hook somebody for the first time, a hex lights up, and then survivors cannot gain more than 15% haste. So exhaustion perks, almost all of them give survivors 50% haste. So this is a massive, massive detriment to exhaustion perks. If someone's got sprint burst or lithe or something like that, lithe, for example, they're going to vault and gain only 15% haste instead of 50% haste for 3 seconds. That's going to significantly cut down the amount of additional distance they get. And if they're not aware of it for the first time, they might try to lithe into a different area and just simply not get there in time. So that could be a nice surprise factor. The problem is, as always, it is tied to a hex perk. So unless you have a full hex build, this is a very risky perk to run and not worth it in my opinion. But if you are running a Hex build, you've got Thrill the Hunt or Undying or something to protect it, then this can be very good for killers that cannot make up distance very quickly. So killers that lack mobility of any kind, this could be very, very useful. So again, it depends on the killer, but then you do have to kind of go all in on a Hex build because like I said, just relying on the RNG is not really something I want to be doing. Now, at least it does activate after the first hook, so you're not going to have a scenario where you're just loading into the match, your camera's spinning, and it's broken immediately. So at least there's that aspect.
Mm-hmm. So they are giving away the armor, matching armor for the helmet, by the way. I was right.
Yes, yeah, I saw that.
So they did butcher the potential warband. I was correct.
Yep.
Would you prefer to like that you have bought it, or this is fine?
Yeah, this is fine. It doesn't bother me one bit.
It's a bit like more engaging for the people to actually try to complete the like 2/3 of the campaign.
Yeah. Listen, I mean, it would be nice if the rewards at some point, if you can't participate. So, like, I'm a big fan of, like, the way Deep Rock has its battle passes, to where you can go back in time and get the stuff you missed, because that way I never feel like I have to play...
You're missing.
Deep Rock? Yeah. So, I mean, it's okay that they do these events. I hope that they at least release them so that you can buy them for requisition later on. If you want, right?
I think the stuff that we unlock as a community will get... Other players get it for free later down the line. That's how it went before.
But I also like working toward things. I like the way they do it, is what I'm saying, yeah.
Okay. So what do we defend? Touring, guard chart. I'm trying to figure out where the people are. Oh. Oh. So they have to like bust a planet to get to the one that we are defending? Because Frontiera and Turing are, you know, they're liberated. Yeah. That's why people are defending Akamar. Yeah, sure. Okay, so do you need any of the super samples? Question. You can check. You can check.
So yeah, I mean, I need the ultra samples, but let me see if I can buy anything, because it might actually be that I can buy some. God, why is this panel so far away? This is the dumbest part of the ship expansions, by the way. They put the panel all the way back here. And
you mean they like the more you upgrade the ship, the further it is? Is it like?
Yeah, it's like
they must be trolling.
Christ.
They must be trolling. That's the explanation. They make you walk.
I went ahead and bought Circuit Expansion, even if it isn't good. Because it isn't good, but I might as well get it the fuck over with.
Yeah, so there is
now
one
now
after
I need now I need every kind of sample.
Okay.
So it's not a big deal what we play.
Sure.
Because I have 4 ultra rare and 44 rare. And common's easy enough to get, right? Like
yeah.
I farm common even when I don't want to.
Yep, correct. Now you're gonna see me playing something else other than the C4. You can take a one guess. What would that be? I'll make it my last strat again.
I don't know. You go ahead. I'm curious. I don't know.
Okay, sure. Yeah, like. I'm gonna take a steam pistol, so if you're gonna bring the double sickle so I can shoot you in the ass with a healing dart.
Change what I just did. Because I'm gonna bring the IFV2 as well.
Sure.
And I'll bring the normal.
So when you play this city maps, this against the autocannon, yeah.
Well, I really should have guessed that. That should have been obvious, but it's not something that I think of using against the bugs all that.
Yeah,
much.
let me show you why. You see that there is like this, like how did they say, infested towers that you need to take out. So the intended way is to get closer, fight the bugs, clear them out, and while they're, you know, regrouping, you drop the nuke, you activate it, you run away, and you do that 3 times. But the way I did, I can finish it in like less than 3 minutes. As soon as I call everything done, because apparently we got a lot of stuff.
Yeah, do you need me to call the IFV or no?
No,
You're
no.
not ready for it yet.
I got it.
Gotcha. Got up stems.
That's one, by the way.
Damn, that was fast.
Yep.
Oh, alright. Let me get in this vehicle while my flamethrower drips
Welcome
flame.
to my channel.
Yeah, it's perfectly safe.
This is totally fine and
Perfectly
safe, by the way.
Yeah.
It's not a problem, don't worry about it. Oh.
I think I saw a question mark behind us. I have to check it out. Oof, don't go out. It's a big giant fall.
Almost set us on fire.
You almost. I missed it. I'm trying to chug a dynamite bundle.
Oh, that's a lot. I'm throwing a garage.
Got it.
In fact, I'm throwing 2. Okay. V3, you might be a little close, buddy.
Watch out, B3, watch out. Oh, sorry, wrong door. Great. We just leave them?
Yeah.
Yeah, good luck. Good luck. Oh. What did I get myself into? Watch out, watch out. yeah, ditch the car and leave, like there is no saving it.
Yep, alright. Here. I'm calling down mine. Die.
By bugs?
Yeah, I mean, I have
Surrounded?
no,
Stims?
I'm
I'll kill you.
surrounded, I have no stims. And, yeah. And I'm surrounded by a lot.
Did I shoot you?
No, I don't think so.
Now? Nope. I'll get you.
Surprised I'm not dead. Alright, I'm gonna grab this. Grab the second one and get. Alright.
Well!
God damn it. I have
Well!
no idea what that.
A hole. There was a hole in the ground.
Oh, I thought it was me.
No. There was a giant hole. This is the city map. It's kind of busted. And driving during the night time, it's...
You don't see the hole?
Well, you can fall in, even running on foot, by the way. It's so dark. You'll see.
Oh no, I have done it before. I have fallen in a hole.
In a ditch. Thank you, guys. But what were they doing? They were like moving like really slow. We cleared like 2 or 3 nests. Look. Oh, super samples. Found them. Nice. Very random, very nice.
Fuck you, Bubs. Eat my flaming dick.
You sound like that guy from the South Park. Fuck you, whale. Fuck you, dolphin. When they accused the dolphin and a whale of making a genocide and like bombarding the Japanese people, and they have like a raging hatred against whales and dolphins. And one of the kids from the South Park goes like, well, weren't we the ones? And he goes like, shut up, kid, you wanna get us all killed. Because apparently they really hate whales and dolphins up to the point of like extinction. Like imagine what they would do if they really know who threw the nukes down. Yeah, well,
I killed the ball titan, but it landed
nice.
on me. Or I think I killed it. I was shooting it with a flamethrower and it seemed to be doing damage.
Yeah, you did. He just fall down on you. Here is your stuff. Here is your rifle. Here is your gun. Nice.
Okay. Boy, this is a glitchy fucking map.
A lot of holes in the ground, you'll see.
No, I mean, I couldn't fucking
Move.
walk past air. Yeah, like there's nothing.
Oh, no. Let me explain to you. It's the body of a dead bug, if it makes sense.
I know what it is. That's still a glitch, right? Like it
is.
It doesn't show a body, yeah. But no, I mean, it's fine. These maps always seem to be the glitchiest.
The stadium maps?
Stuff going on, yes.
Yeah, they are.
Ooh, bad guy, yep. These are the nasty ones, aren't they? The stalkers?
Yeah. So they came from direction of south. That's where their nest is. So, well.
We should hunt it, right?
Yep.
Yeah, there's one here hidden. That must have been what killed B3 just now, because it's their equipment's on the ground.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there it is, see? You wanna get the ammo? I dropped it.
Yeah, I got the thing. Alright, it's dead. Oh, that? I could have gotten that too, yeah.
I got you, buddy.
Supplies.
Watch your head. Fucking machine gun is gonna kill us.
Really like cremator.
Yep.
I seem to set myself on fire less with it than I do. I don't know why.
Maybe it's the flame is easier. Yeah. It's easier to control. I'm gonna say it like that.
Maybe, yeah.
Like I can see maybe like 10 meters in front of me. Maybe 10 meters in front of me.
You got air units, yeah.
A lot of them. As a matter of fact.
They're coming from the west, southwest. You want to pursue them, or?
Yeah, like the, you know, what's it called? The stalkers. As soon as you see the threat, go and like kill it off the bat.
I got that hole.
Nice. One more.
Was something. Yep, I see it. Nope.
So where are they?
Found another hole.
God fucking damn it. Glitch. Glitch, clip this. Twitch, clip this! Who?
And my
Put
ex-girlfriend
the damn
told
hole!
me I couldn't ever find the hole.
I can't find the hole!
The hole keeps finding me.
I didn't find the hole, hole found me. In my defense, visibility is piss poor.
No, I know. I almost walked into one earlier.
You stopped yourself?
Yep, all these sentry turrets are, yep, you want to definitely...
Yeah, leg your way out of those sentries.
Yeah, definitely want to get out from here.
Instead of protecting us, they're basically mowing us from behind. Oh god. You know which part I like? That we found the super samples and, well, they're at the you know, bottom of the ditch.
Bottom of that hole. Yeah.
Yeah, now just go get them.
Yeah, give me a rope. Climb down there.
And that's the same like story when I said I want a fucking rubber, yeah, rubber boat. Anything, literally anything that would enable me to, you know, slowly waddle around the, you know, the pools of water.
Oh, do you want me to call you another vehicle? I have it. I
You
think.
you still trust me?
I mean, how many times have we died with you?
Two.
Drivers.
Two.
Oh, in the course of the time you
oh, don't count that. Who counts that? Look at this. Another one. Look. Look how nice it is. Look.
Now, what would be really funny is if the dropship dropped it into the hole. That would be hilarious.
That would be fun.
Alright, let's try it again.
Now, where would I put the hole if I was you?
I'm assuming we aren't even bothering finding the air units anymore.
No. Oh look, these soldiers are throwing grenades. You know, on their feet. Oh.
Don't worry about it.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, leave the car.
I can't. God, I couldn't in time. I kept, that was totally my fault. I kept pressing the wrong button.
I threw the dynamite,
started pressing speed.
and dynamite got stuck at the top of the roof.
This is going great.
By the way, a car survived for some reason.
That's funny.
Oh god, sorry. Did I reinforce? Yes. I mean, I thought you were gonna shoot the car, no, with a grenade. I have, I have my doubts about. I have my doubts.
Normally I would stay with you, but I'm not.
No, this time I'm not doing it. Watch for the hole. Watch for the holes. What she said.
Ding.
Did we do the daily? Yes, we did. It said 500 kills. We wasted like at least half of the samples in a ditch. Sorry, but it's so bad. If you see like a... Yeah, N4, watch it. I think the samples are in a hole. Don't fall down. And now it's, you know, look. Now it's a daylight. Almost. When you're about to leave. Oh, you picked them up, nice. No, no, don't go there.
Yeah, I hear them. They're down there. Yeah.
No. Take a load of that. Ouch! We're gonna get killed by those sentries, right?
Oh my god, I'm between my sentry and somebody dropping.
Yeah, I saw it. That's why I went other way.
Holy shit. Like,
Yeah.
fucking hell. Thanks, whoever that was. Was that you?
No, I went the other way. I saw the sentries drop him. No, I didn't throw it. I am throwing it now.
Muted, reported.
Banned. Banned from the friend list.
Reported, banned.
Ow.
Any news? Not what I would have brought to this map, but in all fairness,
Did I heal you? Did I heal you?
You just hit my leg, but no, but I definitely walked into your shot. That was not you. Oh, you brought the healing gun?
Yeah.
Nice.
Get in!
Extraction terminée. Pélican 1 débute son ascension.
Grâce à vous, cette ville est sur la voie de la liberté.
This is dumb, like dumb ways to die. the comedy Dumb Ways to Die in like West.
Dumb ways to die.
When the eyes block. When the eyes block.
Eyes bulge. What are we talking about?
There is a like a Western movie parody from the Seth MacFarlane, the guy that made the Family Guy. The movie Ted also. So there is like a Dumb Ways to Die in Wild West.
Never heard of that.
Never. Oh my god. Are you even watching movies?
No.
Well, in your defense, I'm a bit older, so I.
You know what? I'm just gonna start doing that to you. Every time you say I've never heard of something, I'm just gonna look at you like you're stupid and be like, "Oh my God, do you even watch movies?
No, I didn't
Do you even
say.
listen to music? Do
I
you even
did.
watch YouTube?
Do you even play games?
Play games?
Yes. Do
No, no. Oh yeah.
Do
I
you?
see you trying to get it before me?
Do you even?
No.
Do you even read novels?
Do you even do things with your thing? Like, come on.
I did read classic stories of like Edgar Allan Poe, like whole book in English, which is like a thing for me. I would usually read like a translation in Serb-Croatian, but actually I read it in English, and it's quite interesting the old English language he used to write stories. It's like 100 years old stories, 100 something years old.
Who is this?
E.A. Poe.
Never heard of it. And no, I don't read.
You don't read?
I actually haven't read in the last few weeks. I still haven't finished The Stand. I need to sit down and actually sit down.
Which version are you reading?
The unabridged, the one that's way too long.
Yeah, yeah, read that one, the super long version.
Yeah, that's what I'm reading, and I got 300 more pages in it.
So I think there is a reason why he actually cut up his own work.
I already told you. He says it in the foreword to the book.
Because yeah, too, I guess, right?
Go ahead.
Sorry, because he had to probably. Because of the publishers. They didn't want to.
It was an accounting decision, yeah.
It's
which
easier.
is why he said he was okay with an abridged version.
Well, but some of the stuff that he threw out, I think you can kind of guess which parts he left out in the original version.
Kind of, yes. I'm pretty sure he added in because there's also some inconsistencies. So the scene with the guy who likes to light things on fire.
Yeah, yeah.
The first time he's introduced.
Trash man.
Later on, yes. So the first time he was introduced, it felt jarring because he came out of nowhere. And then later there's another scene that I'm pretty sure was where he was originally introduced in the abridged version. But he references back in that second introduction to the first introduction, explaining to you, the reader, something that you would have experienced then, or that you did experience then. In other words, it sounds like
I guess. Who didn't wrote that passage in the book, which doesn't make sense if you're actually reading stuff, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And something also, I can't remember what it was. Something didn't quite make sense. Like it said something happened, and I'm like, that's not how it happened, or how I remember it happening. The description was off. It wasn't a big deal. It didn't like kill
inconsistency, as you said, right?
Yeah, it wasn't enough to kill immersion or anything, but it was just something tiny. And like, yeah, and so like he's the big one. I imagine the kid though was in the book, or the original, because he was pretty crucial to the story.
The child?
No, the kid.
Who was the kid?
Meaning the guy who's called the kid. The guy the trash man ends up running around with for a little while.
Yeah.
Who's crazy as fuck. And
He
an
is.
asshole.
Yep. He's a pyromaniac and
The kid isn't a pyromaniac. The trash man is a pyromaniac.
yeah.
And the kid is just a serial killer. Like, he just kills people, and he was hilariously written though. And he likes to say things, can you believe that, Happy Crappy? Don't tell me, I'll tell you. It's fine. Anyway, it's okay. I just need to sit down and actually finish it. Ever since summer started, I've been dominated by the unemployment shit that they make. Did I ever tell you how the unemployment meeting went out?
No. Please tell.
It was fucking stupid.
So,
it was so dumb.
They were giving
it was a waste of time.
They were giving advices.
What's that?
They were giving advices.
Yeah, but not really. They gave me a bunch of documents, links and stuff to help me find a job, and like, organizations and shit. And then she looked at me, she's like, but you plan to go back to work. You listed that. And I was like, yes. And she's like, okay, well, this will be a really short interview, because the whole part of the process, that whole thing is meant to just get me a job, but I'm gonna have a job, right? Why would I start a full-fledged employment?
You're basically on like unpaid leave.
Vacation, yes, unpaid leave. And
she was treating you as somebody that's like chronically unemployed.
Well, that's just it. She kind of, but anyway, point is.
Birds.
Yeah, I saw it. Point is, I drove an hour, 45 minutes to an hour to get there, only for the meeting to be 10 minutes long.
For stupidity.
Yeah, it was so stupid, dude. And so I have another meeting with her. She's like, we'll contact you in 3. I have another meeting with her this upcoming Friday, and I'm going to call her and be like, can we do this over Zoom? Because she'd mentioned next time we'll try to do it over Zoom. Since, again, you're going back to work, this isn't as crucial for you. And I'm like, because I don't want to drive all the fucking way down there just for her to. And like, what pissed me off is like, she's supposed to help me find a job. And so like, I printed out my resumes to show her and be like, you can look at them. And I told her, I was like, hey, I printed out my resumes. I figured you'd want to look at them. She goes, oh, you didn't have to do that. I'm like, why am I here? Like, she didn't want to see my resume. She didn't want to talk about the job search.
Yeah.
It was literally, I filled out a form that already had most of the information filled out because I'd already done it.
So you came for nothing.
So I just literally affirmed all the information. It was just, it was a complete fucking waste of time.
For both of the parties.
For both parties, yes.
You could have used the time for anything, I guess.
I could have actually been looking for a job.
Yeah, you could have actually found like a real job. Yeah.
In the time it took, yeah.
She could have went
So I'm
on
hoping,
like, next time.
I'm hoping she'll be like, yeah, we can do a Zoom meeting this Friday because this is just a waste of time. And I have no idea what she wants me to tell her this Friday. Like, She's gonna ask me, did you find a job? And I'm like, no, because I'm going back to work in 3 weeks. Anyway.
Yeah. Feels like a unproductive meeting.
It was. But it could have been worse. It could have been her trying to take away my unemployment and being a dick and asking me a bunch of questions that I didn't know how to answer. Which is what I thought it would be like, which is why I worried about it. And I shouldn't have worried about it. It was a waste of time. But you learn. You live and learn. Dumb ways to die.
Dumb ways to die.
Ways to die.
If you see us whole, just tell me stop. Like now.
Stop.
Yeah, like now. I see. So I switched to the first gear, so it kind of goes a bit slower.
It's slower.
Yeah, it's slower, so I can kind of stop it, maybe.
I mean, I was going to recommend that to you last game, but I was like...
Yeah, I know that.
Tell him how to drive.
Yeah, you can. Sometimes you gotta go slow. No samples. Interesting. Boy, these guys sure like those free barrages. Fall again.
Oh, I didn't even see that one.
Yeah, I kinda... the ground is a bit angled, if it makes sense.
Yep, it does.
Here we go.
Yeah, unfortunately, no, I can get to it.
Watch out, B3, I threw the dynamite. Watch out. We got it. Bugs. In front of you.
Yep.
What the fuck did he go? You killed it?
I did, yes. With a
Yep.
grenade.
Yeah, sometimes it will, like, the sound of grenade pistol would, like, get cut off. Did you notice that?
I noticed that with several of the sounds.
It just refuses to, you know.
Or the longer you play, for some reason, it's like the game gets unstable in some ways. But
are we even surprised? Oh.
I don't think there's any
Yeah, let me
grenade
see.
that's gonna.
Yeah, you chug it. Right here. Hey! Slowly. But surely. Oh! I did it! I did it. We did it. Super Earth did it. Birds again. Hole in the ground. Oh, we got a flat tire. Oh, out! Oh god. Look at this bubble.
I got another vehicle over here if you want it.
No, wait for me to get out. Don't spawn it right here in the...
Already spawned. I spawned it over here. I didn't spawn it in the pit. Holy shit.
Shit! I was about to say. And spin my head around like a little rat. Really? Oh no. Oh no. Oh shit! Don't go there. I think the barrage is gonna like burn that part of the map. Oh, there's a car.
Yeah, it's the one I called for you.
Thanks. Can you shoot the hole from the car?
Yes. If we can go there, yeah.
Oh, it's actually closed. Nice. Wait. Oosh.
We've got a broadcast tower somewhere. I can shoot it with a grenade. Get close to it, but I don't see it.
I can.
Oh, there it is.
No illegal broadcast for you.
No illegal immigrations. So I think this guy had super samples. Did somebody drop the super samples? I think they did. Nice, thanks for acquisition. I needed those.
They're in that fucking hole where I died.
Oh, yeah, last time we also dropped them in a hole.
Yeah, they're in the hole.
Wait, are they?
I don't hear them in the hole.
It's here.
There's one here. I just picked up 2 rare sample or
that's what I dropped. That's what I dropped.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Okay.
that's in the hole there.
Yep, that's it.
That's the way we do it.
That's the way.
There's a hole.
That is a bunch of holes. When you say hole, which one did you mean? The hole number 1 or the number 2? Yeah, all of them, yeah.
Or the number 3.
Yeah.
Or 4.
All of them. Where are the buds coming from?
I have no idea.
Is that like a... Is that like a nest there? I'm sus. So this is gonna be a slight detour. Famous last words. Do you see anything?
No.
I mean,
No, I do
neither.
not.
So they're probably like flying from like off the map. You know, off screen.
They just called extract. We're on the other side of the map.
Yeah, we're coming. Hey, listen. Last time people left me, I was on the Oshone, which is like a, you know, cave planet. The 3 guys were at the exit, and I was in the caves, deep in. I was trying to get the stalkers. I managed to knock the stalkers out. All of the guys died. I managed to snuck a car outside, get supplies, and also exfil. But while the time I was, took me to get out, I couldn't reinforce them because, the time ran out. So I was the only one there on the exit.
So you're the only one that
Which
made
was
it out?
ironic because they left me. And I was like, oh guys, go without me. But they didn't. They all died on the exit. It's a true story. I'm not lying one bit. See, I can drive nice when I can. A bit slower.
You do okay.
From time to time. Bon appetit.
Want what?
So, if it's not like a big secret, like when do you prefer to, grab a breakfast? As soon as you woke up?
That's a big secret. I can't tell you. If I told you, I'd have to kill you.
Yeah, I know. Please do tell me, and I'll think if you should kill me.
I mean, honestly, for the longest time, I didn't really like eating breakfast. I started eating breakfast though because it makes for better days, just as far as energy goes. But if I'm gonna eat breakfast, I usually like to drink coffee first. And then eat. Another thing is if I take some of my medication, if I take it on an empty stomach, I'll get sick. So if I take it early in the morning, I'll be eating breakfast immediately. But I mean, I guess after coffee, I have my ideal day. I drink coffee and then I eat breakfast. In fact, sometimes by the time I'm done drinking coffee, it's time to eat lunch. So
Yeah, I get it. So after morning coffee, morning being very stretchy, meaning.
Are we finishing this out, or is that it?
Yeah, let's call it a day.
Okay.
I'm
We only got
gonna.
one more mission.
We can. You wanna finish this?
I would like to finish it.
Yeah, there you go. One more. So, did you start like racking medals up? I'm gonna assume yes.
I mean, I've got some medals, but I'm trying to make it through the.
You tried to get to like 250. Wait, did you?
No.
Oh, you actually bought the
No,
one.
I bought a band. I bought a war bond. Yeah, I bought the one that you recommended.
With the mortars, with the portable nuke.
Yes, with portable nuke. Yeah.
And also has what's it called? Not the grenade pistol, the ultimatum, like a handheld nuke launcher. It used to be.
That's what they brought earlier. It's like a little.
Yeah.
It looks like Panzerfaust, but it's.
It looks like a Davy Crockett portable. You probably.
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. 2 seconds. Be right back.
Yeah.
La démocratie appelle à l'aide. Tu es le seul qui peut la sauver. Elle t'a peur.
Coordonnées de mission L-Pod prêt. Propulseurs orbitaux engagés. Orbite synchronisée.
What's this last mission? Emergency evacuation. Oh, my favorite.
Is it?
Not really. No, not really. It's not my most hated mission, but it's not my favorite. Yeah.
Well, we are like guiding a bunch of civilians outside.
I might as well not bring a flamethrower. I mean...
You can. It's not a big deal. They're running like in predictable directions, so it's not like that's gonna kill them. Machine gun is gonna kill them, or a laser sentry, but that's fine. That's the sacrifice.
Yeah, well, I mean, you kind of can't do this mission without something.
Yeah.
I guess
so,
we could because we're all 4, but...
Yeah, it's fine. The bugs won't approach. If you throw like 3 or 4 sentries, they're just like gonna die before they reach the civilians. But I'm afraid of the Gatling. That's my fear. Don't fear the Reaper. There was a skit with was it the Colin for not the Colin Farrell? Was it called the William Farrell? Not enough cowbells.
I have seen that skit. See, I watch the internet.
Ah, there you go. You do.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Fellas. I got a fever. I'm on the prescription.
Hey, that one.
More cowbell.
So what I want to do while we have lives, I want to go there and try to push for the main objective.
Okay.
Because easily these types of mission could end up like losing all lives, and by the time you get to the the main thing, well.
Way to kneel in front of the vehicle. Thanks, guy.
No. I actually like slow down to call them, by using follow command. And if what?
That was fun.
What the actual fuck happened? I don't know. So my sole reason for like dropping us usually around the exfil is it's usually the safest part of the map for about 30 to 60 seconds, which is enough.
Yeah.
If you start anywhere else,
be relatively sure nowhere. Yeah, you might drop in the middle of a bunch of people.
Yeah.
The point is nobody spawns on the extra.
Usually,
right? Like,
yeah, they will come later. Yeah, it's fine, but
yeah, the roving patrols will. Yeah.
Yeah.
I also think it's a good idea to drop the resupply on the extract, so in case
yes, the first one
goes south.
Yeah, the first one usually.
Yeah, in case that way you have something at the extract. Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Oh, hello.
I'm not bad. Just wanted to come in and say hi and see how everybody's doing.
Wait, is that Mox?
Hi. It's not.
It is.
Yeah, he changed the microphone. God damn it.
I think it's just quieter.
No. I actually do have a different headset.
Oh, you do? Okay.
I do recognize little like changes in like voice. I would like to say.
Yeah, I understand. I'm autistic too.
Because no. Listen, I know it because I usually like check the quality of my own stream, so I can kind of tell when I'm using the different like a microphone. And that's how easily like I can deduce the other people also changing their gear. You still playing the thing, the PoE?
I've kind of fell off on it. Overall, yeah, I think it was a very fun league. My character ended up to the point to where I could solo all content.
Oh, you got bored. You leveled up so high. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it.
This game? What?
PoE.
Path of Exile.
So,
okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say I tend to play the living shit out of one character and not multiple, and that's probably my largest downfall when it comes to replayability of the game. I think it's overall fun, but
yeah.
So
the Green Dawn expansion came out. I don't know if you ever tried it. It's a Lovecraftian. It's a Green Dawn. It's called like that.
I don't know.
It's Lovecraftian inspired isometric ARPG. It's from the creators of the original Titan Quest, if you ever played Titan Quest 1.
I have not played those games, and I played the original Titan Quest, but it's been a long time.
Well, if you like the game they made, like initially, this is like basically it, with you know, H.P. Lovecraft, like a themed horror. You know, the blood demons and stuff, and you know, demonic entity invasions. A lot of classes to choose from. It's like a PoE in a sense that you don't have like a standard class. There is like initial classes, and you can basically level up yourself whatever you like later. Oh my god.
Well, sounds deep.
Yeah, I know. I played a bunch of those games. But
yes, I love the action RPG.
But actually, the playing PoE 2 kind of nerfed me. I didn't level up to not level even. I wanted to, you know, catch the ultimate Pokemon, and I don't know how to do it. Like, I know you have to like boost like Asmeri Spirit, you know, spawn rate, then force the game basically to make Spirit like possess the boss, so you can then capture it. And
then you gotta kill it.
Yeah, I did.
While it's under all of those conditions.
Yeah, he was possessed by the two spirits, and I capture it, and I don't see any difference. It looks the same to me.
Interesting.
I can even show you, like,
I believe you.
That's a spirit.
Maybe there's a nerf that was done to it.
Maybe that's a secret nerf, because from what I understand, it isn't supposed to be like that. Asmeri spirits possessing the minion or a boss is supposed to be like a temporary buff, not them being like 24/7, you know, possessed, you know, by all of that. So I think yeah.
What are you guys playing right now?
Eldavers.
Yeah, we watched
Evil Dead
2. Because I'd never seen it, and every time I say I've never seen something, Snake goes, "Oh my god!"
You gotta.
Oh my god!
You gotta.
How have you never seen that? Do you even watch movies? Who
Yes.
are you? What are you doing with your life? Oh my god!
How do I know this man?
How do I know you? Where are you going with your life? He
Yeah,
just has
it's
a fucking
old.
aneurysm.
It's old.
Yeah, it is. And it was alright. It was pretty good. I enjoyed it.
I would say it's probably better than most of the normal day, you know, modern day, like Hollywood new, you know, horror movies.
Yeah, for the budget that was spent on the movie.
For the budget, for the money.
It was very successful for the budget.
Yeah, they did best they could. Like, even when they switched from the red blood to the green blood, which is hilarious.
I also wouldn't. The reason I wouldn't compare it to other horror films is, to me, it was not horrifying.
It's a comedy sometimes.
It's more of a yeah. It's like, if I'm perfectly honest, it's just a kind of silly. Oh my god, screaming demons.
Yes, and say for me, it reminds me. For me, it reminds me of Resident Evil 1. Like, if you've ever played the original Resident Evil 1 and remember the dialogue in that, that's what it reminds me of.
Super cringe.
Yeah, that's fair.
Corny. This corny.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I can see that.
So where is this thing we're looking for? Oh.
Right
Wow.
Shuttle Bay Terminal. Shuttle Bay Terminal activated.
I didn't ask you. Did you try the hunger tech test?
I did not.
Them? No.
I watched some videos, and it's not my kind of game.
I played it for about 20 minutes, and I was about, this is not a Hans, competitor. No way.
Yeah, it's its own entity, but like I understand that they're trying to go with like kind of pseudo realism, but like let's be real, I don't want to play a game where it takes me 17 seconds to reload a musket.
No, it's not even like that. Do you want to play the game where you grab a spear and you launch like 7 meters, like
that as well?
Wasn't it Luminor?
Yeah.
Luminor who said he felt like it was gonna not hunt off the market or something?
No.
I don't know. I watched Snake play it, but it does not.
Yeah.
I'm very critical of games, though. So things come out that people just absolutely adore, and I'm just looking at them like, I guess I'm missing out on the fun. Life must be a lot more fun for you people, because I'm pretty critical.
That's fine.
I'm like, this is shit, this is shit, this is shit, this is shit. No wonder I'm depressed. Everything's shit.
You gotta relax sometimes.
I do. I play games that I consider to be not that great. I think I'm a fun guy. I don't mean athlete's foot.
I mean, I play RuneScape, so my standards are already kind of low at times.
I mean, it's your thing. That's what you like.
There is a space for games where you turn your brain on. Like, they don't have to be objectively good games.
No.
They just have to be something you can turn your fucking brain off to.
Exactly.
My thing is the game that, or is it just bad, right? And so in the case of Hunger, it just seemed bad, right?
You cannot really turn your brains off.
Yeah, you can't. And Blank wasn't impressed with it either. Blank said he got in, was doing fine, and then he died to someone he never even saw, and he was like, yeah, I can just play Hunt if I want that experience, Like,
yeah, it's the same experience, basically.
And he was
And
like, yeah, I'm not here for that.
a lot of those, community creators for the Hunger, like those guys probably like trying to shift from Hunt to Hunger, that like start using exploits, and it's kind of miserable to watch them. To me, at least, because I guess they want to be competitive in like a game.
Yeah.
I do know that Mox once told me that he's like super competitive when it's PvP games in question, but like,
I am.
Do you really want to exploit all the cheats and glitches and exploits everything?
So I'm not really against some situations, like for example, like way back in the day.
And yeah, okay.
Oh yeah, like if anybody can do it, I'm okay with it being in the game. But if it requires me to jump through some hoops to do some convoluted thing that is definitely not intended by the developer, no, I think those are a problem.
Like using,
for example, like one in
config file.
Hunt, that was
that one.
That like doing config files to edit how many shadows you see at distances. A lot of that type of thing. I think if you do that, you're a piece of shit and you were cheating. And if your defense is, well, anybody can do it, the developers don't release the game in that manner and have never and would never. Why would you do that? Other than to have an advantage over people that they can't have without also choosing to cheat.
I'm just trying to see. I'm gonna go in, buddy.
I was in the opposite.
Yeah. So yeah, I share your sentiment. Like doing the wall bangs on like angles that people don't suspect is like more speaks of you knowing what you can wall bang.
Oh yeah.
Using
I know every
glitch,
showdown.
using glitch to spring off dead, for example, corpse of a meathead is retarded.
Fly up on a roof and be in an be in a position that no one can get to in any other method other than to exploit.
Yeah.
Or I was gonna say, or the choice of de-rendering, or the both ladder exploits that were in the game. The one where you could see through walls and wall bang people through concrete, and then the other one where you could jump and then interact with the top of the ladder and just immediately warp to the top of the ladder and dismantle it from it, and be able to be at the top of it without making audio. I think that was freaking insane that it existed in the game.
Hunger
For as long
also
as
had
it
issues with configs and the
well, in all
NVIDIA
fairness,
I'm in
retarded
trouble.
bullshit same as Hunt, and they fixed it in legit a day after it got reported and people were mentioning it.
I don't know, people. Like some of the stuff can be like okay, whatever. I guess you can use it as a like advantage. Some of the stuff is like highly debatable.
But the 8 Hunt Showdown developers take almost a fucking month to fix it.
Wasn't that the BB clan? Mox maybe might know more about this topic. The BB clan actually stated the glitch ladder exploit. Basically, that's
a video about it showing people. One of the members was a member of SALT at the time.
Yeah.
And I ended up banning him. I ended up banning him because he said some racist shit to Hermit.
Okay.
In Hermit's channel while he was streaming. Something about Chinese or something, and I don't know. Then they whined about it on social media, how I was a fake friend, and I was like, okay, I really don't give a shit.
Sure. Sure, but
and he was doing the ladder exploit in BB's video, like it was his name on the screen, and I'm like, I would have banned you for that alone, right?
I provided detailed information about that exploit roughly 4 months before it was a widespread problem in the game to Iceman, and it was just not taken serious.
Yeah.
And it resulted in everybody and their damn grandma doing it, and then they're like, you know what? Now we got to do something because it's public knowledge and not just a few people know about it.
Which is why BB, I mean, and I'm not defending BB because I think they're pieces of shit too, but that's why they said they released the YouTube video.
Yeah, they did it in self-defense.
Well,
because
yeah,
wouldn't do anything.
I was heavily considering doing that myself. And ultimately I decided to go with I'll let them deal with it, and they didn't. And I just quit playing the game for the time because it wasn't worth playing because they didn't take it serious. I've been a whistleblower on Hunt Showdown for a long time on exploits and things that you shouldn't be doing, and I was taken serious on a lot of them and not on others, and it's not my fault if they want to watch the game burn.
They would rather let the content creator use the glitch to make like a very let's say highly artistic clips than actually do the job and fix the shit. If this makes sense what I said.
I don't know. Sometimes I think we attribute to assholism what honestly should be attributed to stupidity / laziness. Like, I just think they're a company that I just don't think they care. Like, I think they allocate just enough resources to do the job, and like,
so
the truth is the ladder exploit just wasn't a huge deal to them because they would have had to push resources from other places.
Yeah, well, here's a big factor. There was an event taking place during that issue. So while there was an event going, they didn't want their negative publicity and having to take the game down because it's in a broken state. So they're just like, we'll just write it out. 3 stars don't know. They're the ones paying for all the DLC because 6 stars don't pay for it because they've already gotten their money's worth out of the game because they don't have to fight for anything in the game.
Yeah,
they just win all the time.
Yeah.
And so like whatever like before they did this blood bond change, I had purchased blood bonds before, but ultimately I didn't have to anymore because I had, you know, like it was like 13k blood bonds from just playing the game. And like ever since they switched their model, I've been able to play all of these events without ever paying for them.
Oh.
Because I have all the blood bonds, and then by the time another event comes out, I've already made more blood bonds to then continue what I'm doing.
But
I don't have to pay for the game.
I can't live at that speed, unfortunately. But I will say one thing.
Did you get struck by the nerf in the BB economy? Because now winning the game or getting a couple of kills won't give you anything. No BB.
Yeah, but that's what I was going to comment on next. When I've gone back and played 2 or 3 times in the last month, and both of the times, what I was impressed by was weekly and dailies now give blood bonds.
Oh.
And those, yeah,
Yep.
or they have a chance to give blood bonds.
Oh.
And that's
Really? Wait, what?
I wouldn't say that. I mean, I'm not saying they didn't. There wasn't a period where they nerfed it, because there was a period before all that was set up where they nerfed it, and also the whole. I'll never forgive them for that bullshit language, where like the blood bond economy.
Oh yeah. What is suffering?
Yeah, like nothing's suffering. And like the cash registers are glitched. So it's like, no, that's a spreadsheet number, not a glitch. Like you misinterpreted that.
Something. There was like a high chance to spawn the cash register in like Arsenal.
Yeah, I was gonna say that sounds like their problem that they should have been on that. Like,
yeah, that's not.
It's not a player issue.
It's not my fault that they're not actually reading patch notes before they drop content.
Yeah,
Everybody's
I
on their
genuinely
knees for
reject
Dennis
the
and just not fucking reading anything.
Yeah, I mean, I just reject the idea that it's a glitch at all, because it's a spreadsheet number, right? The percentage of it dropping. I genuinely think they use the language of "it's a glitch" to justify, because it's better saying it's a glitch than it is saying
we are incompetent.
Blood bonds more scarce, so we can get you to pay more money. Right? One of those. It's a PR stunt, right?
Yeah.
And it was very, very, in my opinion. I'm going to say transparent, but not because they're honest. Transparent in that I can see through it, right? It was stupid. Anyway, I say all that to say, the last few times I've played, I've gotten a fair amount of blood bonds. Not a lot, but what I'd say a lot, but it looks like it's farmable if you play the game consistently.
Yeah. But it requires engagement, right?
Yeah, you're not going to go in and get 50 blood bonds just from a 3-hour session.
No.
Every now and again, right? Like it's not as much like in Helldivers. If I really want to farm super credits, I could probably get 50 to 100 in a couple of missions.
Yeah, like easily. I don't know why people like make a
fairly
hustle.
Oh, hold on, before I leave.
Yeah, you can salute.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Le destroyer allié a quitté l'escouade.
It does feel better to go here and go this way, I guess.
I see.
Return to ship alone. There we go. Rather than going. Anyway, I'm sorry. I think I've interrupted you guys a lot during the blood bond discussion. I had to get that out because
everybody could have added something, you know, because that's what I did. They say, oh, there is too much blood bonds circling around, so we have like. How the inflation? There is like a running inflation of blood bonds. What do you mean there is a running inflation? There is 130 paid skins just for hunters. 120 skins that you have to like pay to unlock. What do you mean there is inflation?
Yeah, I was gonna say we get a brand new hunter every or a new set of skins every 2 weeks, but we get a map once every few years. And whenever anything is arise and there's a problem, there's a bug, or something's going on, you may as well just assume that if there's something going on, if it involves them having to stop making their skins or doing something, you best bet whatever complaint you got is on the back burner.
So you mean if it's gonna stop them from getting money from you, they're gonna fix it? If it's not a big deal, they're just
really
gonna
quick,
ignore
really
it.
quick.
So it's a priority matter.
Well, a lot of people like to, and I'm not, okay, they like to respond with this, and I think it's bullshit. They like to respond by saying they're two different departments, right? One does skins, one does development of the game. They're two separate departments. My response to that is they're two separate departments connected to the same fucking tree.
It's
right?
the same company. It's
Both
not like
are getting resources from the same place, and you can shift
they're getting
resources from one to the other,
Yeah.
right? And like, I understand the people who do the skins, you know, they need work and jobs too. I'm not saying fire them, but like,
guy
come
making
the fuck on here,
guy making a model and a texture. Maybe he's not a coder. Maybe he doesn't know how to code AI. That's fine. But there is a guy that codes probably. Can he do his fucking work? Sorry.
Now I will say, Hunt Showdown is one of the more beautiful games that I have played overall. Like I think they do a very good job in their art.
Art style is good.
Very
Yeah.
good. Overall, I think the game is a beautiful game.
It is, but
and obviously, you know, but like the integrity of the game feels like I don't know, like it just feels very poor. It feels like I'm
playing two different games.
A game that's built on like stilts and like the wind's blowing the whole time, and it just feels bad.
Artistically,
because they don't
well
give
made
care
the game.
to the game in the places it needs it.
Yeah.
The structure of the game is flawed.
Like, okay, Maisie might not like acknowledge this, but because you play the Tarkov games, do you think that the loot system that works in Tarkov could be implemented in Hunt over the time? Not just looting generically body and getting like $20, but like
I don't think it would add anything to it. I think the one change that the game needs that would ultimately change it for the good.
Oh, I'm not saying
like the big one would be if you don't have a bounty token when you end the match, you lose your hunter and you take a death to your KD stat.
So
encourage you to play the fucking game, because right now people are just sitting back and sniping from hundreds of meters away and never engaging and trying to snipe you while you try to run to an extraction.
So not
and it would heavily disincentivize that type of play and make people actually play the game. Because right now I'm literally in 6-star lobbies and I will hear nobody and see nobody at all. And I'm running around in the open, intentionally being loud, everything I can. And then the moment I do the boss, all of a sudden I'm surrounded. And nobody's fighting anybody but me and my partners. Just saying that's a problem.
There is,
and if I take off, they may fight a little bit, but then they just take off and then try to chase me down. And then I often extract, and they don't get to kill me. And they are still rewarded on the choice of play they made there. So which means they'll continue to do that playstyle because it keeps their KD stat up. Now, if they die and lose a KD stat, now they have a reason to play the fucking game.
The only thing I'll say in response to that is it completely nerfs people's ability to go in and just farm. And as someone who streamed the game, I know that's not a priority for you because you're PvP, but as someone who used to stream the game, getting in and farming for money was something I've had to do before because I had no money.
I think the money system should be gone entirely, and there should be a rank for bounties.
So every time you extract, you get like a token that you can use to spend on a gear. Better gear.
I think that very high tier gear, like the Dolch or Moses the Sniper or stuff like that, should be locked behind that type of thing. But otherwise, almost all other gear that should be just free. Just load out with whatever the hell you want, and then have a leaderboard for based on total extractions with respective tokens and obviously kills.
Well, and a counter to my own claim, which I also believe, is that the money system in Hunt is broken anyway. Like their currency system, like both traits and money are broken. Like you get too many, right? They're not even, why even have the mechanic if I end up with 500, or not 500, but like 30 more trait points than I even need, right? Like why have it, right? I can get out of a match now with like 20 trait points. And it's like, why, this is a currency that's dead. Like money, I can play the game at a casual loadout, spending some that are expensive, but I can play what I pretty much want, and I have hovered between $70,000 and $80,000. Even when I was playing months ago or years ago, I would just hover between 70 and 80. Like money, and like I know people are broke. Like I hear people all the time are like, I don't have any money, and I don't understand how they have no money, because I get in with a loadout that's like a Sparks pistol and a conversion, and end up making money even if I die. So I don't know.
Yep.
But I think that you can play relatively decent loadouts for a cheap price, and you can still earn money. Money is broken. Like,
you can make
it is
a solid loadout for like $200, I think. Pretty solid. For all ranges.
So my counter to myself is, okay, you say it.
You're countering again?
Breaks farming. Yeah. Well, no, I mean, I'm not countering again this time, but like I'm just explaining, right?
Yeah.
So like my argument. Well, it breaks bounty, or it breaks farming. Well, counter, you don't need to farm anymore, because if you just play not, I mean, sure, if you run in with a fucking Mosin the Gaunt sniper and uppercut, which you can't do that anymore, unless you have, I think if you have quartermaster, you can.
Yeah, but that's not level 1 hunter usually.
Yeah, but like if you're running with like super expensive loadouts, that's not a, well, it could be a level 100. You could buy.
Yeah, but
it comes with 10 points, and you think the first thing you get is quartermaster.
That's the only trait you'll have.
That is the only, yeah. But anyway,
Yeah.
Continue. Somebody else take it.
Sorry.
I understand where you guys
So like for me, money wise, like I have almost 3 million, and then my buddy Flug that I play with, he has almost 4 million.
Jesus.
There you go.
You'll never run out of money. You could run
So
I have
they could literally
1.7.
have
I
an
don't play the
event.
game.
I was gonna say they could release an event, and that event could literally
reset.
Add, like, well, no, like they could literally make all guns cost $10,000 for people who have too much money, and I can still play and never have to care.
Oh,
like I could load out with like $20,000 in guns and not even bat an eye of it. And I understand that other people struggle with that. I think the biggest issue with the game is the fact that money is a factor in the game, and they don't do a good job at holding the hand of people who are
not that
struggling fighting
good.
the people who only play this game as their only thing they do for the rest of their time. Like it's just
like
not fun.
Casual players versus tryhards.
I just don't think that this little elo system they added does a good job, because like even then, like I in this week I played 3 days of Hunt, and in this week that I played 3 days of Hunt, I can easily count more than on my hand, or both my hands, how many times in my 6-star lobby I had 2 and 3-star players that did not have 6-star or 5-star teammates. It was a full team of 3 stars in my 6-star lobby. I don't think that's fair to them.
That's a bit
at all.
Like, how do you call it? Like a pub smashing, pub stomping. Yeah,
yeah. Like I can tell before I even get to the ending screen to see that what their elo was, based on how they react to me and how they move and what they're looking at when I'm looking at them, because they're completely clueless. They should not be in the lobby that I'm in, and I feel sorry for those players, but I have no control over what's happening there.
Yeah.
So
like I totally understand that the encounter they just had, they could only just assume that I'm cheating.
Is way out of their league. Yeah.
Yeah. Like I've
Or they
literally
end up blaming
been in
you for
games.
being in their lobbies. They're like, oh, this guy's somehow scrubbing or something. Right?
No.
They don't blame you.
No.
And like I literally I rarely look at profiles, but whenever I killed somebody, they were a 3-star, and I was like, why is this person in my lobby? And I right-click them, and I go to look at their Steam profile, and they've played the game for 83 hours, and they're in my lobby. Why?
Yeah.
Because game shifts from 13,000 players to 25,000. I watched the stats. And you are in that,
putting
like,
5 and 6-star players together should be a thing.
They,
and if you're truly struggling, like if your KD stat isn't at least in the 1.5 or greater range, you probably should be in that 4-star bracket, because on average that means you may be killing most people on average more than you're dying, but overall you're still dying a lot.
Maybe
I have a KD of over 3.
Yeah, maybe
and my partner has a KD over 3.
Yeah, but maybe there should
people
be
who have a KD of 0.6 and Samad should not be in the lobby with me, fighting against me, without somebody being in their team that maybe has a chance to interact with us at that level. It's not fair to those people.
So, would it realistically make any difference if they make like game hours? You know, considering game hours that somebody played? No.
No, and the reason why is because some people could play the game for 10,000 hours and still not be good at the game.
They don't have to be good. They just have to, like, at least know how to move around and what not to engage. Maybe not engage AI when you're fighting people.
The other side of that is I can go buy a brand new account and troll people for as long as I want, because I'm not at the hour threshold to get put into a bracket that would allow them to escape.
Yeah, smart
and anytime I feel like I'm starting to play people that I'm actually having trouble with, let's buy a new account.
Yeah, but that's
and then
disgusting.
I get to continually shit on and ruin the experience of other people, and it would not be fair to those people with me doing that.
Yeah, but would you really do that?
No, but I know people who do.
I was about to say, there are plenty of people who I have no doubt.
I have several people that have been in my friend circle over the years that they would literally be like, "Hey, add me on this account," because they wanted to see how good they could get their KD on a new account, or they intentionally will try to I don't want to say the word, I don't know if you're streaming right now, but they would self-kill themselves repeatedly on other people's concertina wire, so they could intentionally farm their stats lower, so they could put themselves in a lower elo to aid on other people, knowing what they're doing.
Yeah.
That's not fair.
It isn't, but it's their choice to play a game like that.
Yeah, but they're pieces of shit.
like don't get me wrong. I would rather all the people in my games to be 5 and 6 star players, and the reason why is because
it's a challenge.
I get a challenge, and I don't care if I lose. My goal is to have the most knockdown, drag out encounters with people who actually make me have to play as hard as I possibly can to win. I don't mind sweating.
Yeah.
To fight other people.
You're summarizing my experience with MOBAs, you know, Dota and League of Legends. I don't want to play against people who don't know how to play any of that. I just want to play with people who have actual experience. I don't want to stomp people that have like 2 hours in game. And I'm not that good. I'm just experienced. And that's what you said, basically. Sorry for interrupting.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, like there's a lot of limiting factors on why somebody may not be as good as another player, like not fully understanding
mechanics,
how DPI and sensitivities work, and actually be playing at a not good DPI or sensitivity for yourself, and not knowing that just some minor changes could dramatically improve you. Like giving an aim trainer some practice, if you're willing to throw 2 or 3 weeks into an aim trainer, like you can considerably improve if you feel like you're struggling hitting people. You can easily alleviate that.
There is also
sometimes hardware alone. You know, you could be playing on a PC like Mezi's old PC, and he could play the game, but he was playing at a much lower experience because of the limited hardware he had available to him.
So you do know, like only Hunt considering. I don't know about the other games. It changes my sensitivity. Usually when I switch from the full screen to windowless,
oh my god, my game just
borderless full screen.
You can prevent that from happening.
I don't know why it does it do that. Probably that's like a Windows thing.
It is. So whenever you like, for example, like say you go to Hunt, if you go to the directory where Hunt is installed and you right click the hunt.exe game, and you right click it and you go to your properties. In there, you can go into the advanced tab in the very first tab that you're there. In the bottom, you can enable a compatibility feature that says disable or you can enable or disable application or system-wide DPI overrides. So I have all DPI overrides disabled. So whatever my Logitech thing is, that's the DPI is applied at all times.
I turned off what's it called, the overlay, Steam overlay for all the games, because I think it kills performance, generally speaking, if you're not using
it. It can. It's not in all games, and some games do better than others, but it can lower system performance, definitely on systems that have a CPU bottleneck over a GPU bottleneck.
So you're referring to this setting. It's called change high DPI settings, I think.
Yes.
Use these settings to fix scaling problems for these problems instead of the ones. Override high DPI scaling behavior performed by application. Okay. That should...
Yeah. So now, whenever you open a game, regardless if it's full screen or not, it will use specifically the DPI you use. That is application control.
Yeah.
So if you're using something like a Logitech mouse and you're playing at 1600 DPI, being full screen or not full screen will give you the same exact outcome. The only difference is the resolution must be the same. So if you were to, for example, be playing at 1440p, like 1340, or 34 by 40 by 1440p, and then you were to go to 1080p, the DPI difference will be different.
Yeah, because of the change of scaling. Yeah, I get it.
Yes. So as long as you're maintaining the specific aspect ratio and resolution scale, you should have the exact same aiming experience each time. As long as the games themselves do the same type of aiming modifications. Some games don't perform well with aiming modifications.
I usually
most shooters are very similar.
I usually steal this tip from you.
Indie games.
Like the last time you gave me advice for Windows. Because the Windows keep fucking up my drivers every time the Windows dump itself down and it shuts down improperly. It would override my drivers and it would erase my AMD driver. to like.
Yeah, you have to.
Yeah,
like,
I did it. I did
that,
it. I did it. You
yeah.
told me that last time. I actually did it, but I had to reinstall the Windows. But it was a quite fast process. But so thanks.
I was gonna say, I don't know if they've resolved the driver issue or not yet.
No.
I haven't researched it, but
No.
I haven't ran into a game that I can't play because I haven't updated my driver, so I haven't done any research in it. But generally, like if unless I'm in a situation where the driver in itself literally can't play the thing I'm trying to play, like the way, for example, like when Arc Raiders came out, if I didn't update my driver, I wasn't playing the game until they ultimately did some changes to allow me to play the game. And if it were not a situation like that, like I was intentionally not updating my driver because I know that there was cost in doing so, and which may result in me needing to reinstall the driver again and have to go through hoops to resolve it. And once you have a driver that's really good, and if you're concerned of ever like your driver auto updating through either Windows or the application itself, you can manually lock it so it cannot until that you choose to do so. And if you do that, you can avoid a lot of problems, a whole lot of problems.
I usually don't let the Windows update driver by itself. Recently, I managed to stop Windows from automatically installing my fucking the new hotfix patches for the system because some part of the system I corrupted, most likely because I deleted pieces of Windows Store because I despise it, and their Microsoft overlay application that some of the game uses. I deleted those out of my system, so now every time new Windows hotfix came out, it fucks my system tray because it's searching for the parts of that I deleted. Now I have to repair it, but I don't want to do that, so I stopped Windows from updating. Fuck them.
Well, probably won't be too far off where you'll be able to just use SteamOS if you really wanted to.
That's probably gonna be the thing.
Are you familiar with doing boot partitions on a single drive?
I had Ubuntu installed on my old hard drive as a dual boot option.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's something that you could consider doing. Is if you have something that only plays on Windows, you got to play it on Windows.
Yeah, I
but
know.
if it allows you to enjoy it on Linux, you could consider doing a dual boot with Linux.
Yeah, I'll probably do it. Sorry, Amazy, we kind of probably killed you with this.
I actually have been gone for the last 2 minutes.
Nice, then we didn't.
No, you didn't, and I don't mind sitting and listening anyway.
It's mostly me asking tough things. Sorry, I'm quite old, Mox, you know. I like to steal knowledge from people if I can. Not from Amazy.
Back in his day, dirt.
Not from Amazy.
It's true, not from me.
Sorry. If I wanted yeah.
I was gonna say I'm somebody who actually struggles with the thirst for knowledge type thing. I'm constantly looking up things that I probably don't even need to know.
Yeah, it's
just
fine.
because I see a fucking a short or a reel on something I've never seen before, and I'm like, I have to learn about this, and then yeah,
it's okay. It's the greatest treasure, I would say, the knowledge. The only limiting factor is how much you're able to, I guess, absorb.
No, maybe I'm just a philosopher here, but I'm going to point out that there's another side to this. Yeah. And in the words of Nietzsche, blessed are the forgetful. So they get even the better their blunders. Some things, you
better not know.
Don't want to know.
Yeah, you don't want to know, I guess.
And even if you do know things, sometimes you wish you have to. The next question you have to ask is, why do I know this thing? Couldn't I have used my life's energy to
do something else?
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm knocking it. I'm the same way.
Well, let me just finish this. I'm kind of interrupted you. They updated the PoE2. They resolved the shader issue.
Yeah,
I think.
It only was impacting NVIDIA GPUs.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, can you actually do it? I was looking for some instructions. I was like, does this actually impacts a shader cache side?
So overall, it will improve NVIDIA's experience with it. but it was like a AMD's experience, but
Yeah.
it was an NVIDIA crash.
Yeah, I never.
That was causing the issue. So if you're not on NVIDIA,
Yeah,
you
but
don't need, it won't matter to you.
I did notice a couple of times maybe like game like just stopping and then going back to main menu.
So something they did recently in this last like group of patches is they ended up doing a big compression on how their shaders function, and they're using a different method of essentially applying them the way the way they were doing. Like they've changed it.
Yeah.
And according to a couple of people that I know that are currently playing, they said that shaders all around load considerably faster than they did previously.
It is
even though they're AMD cards and not NVIDIA users. So they said one issue with the patches, they had to like download and reinstall all of the shaders when they did this.
Yeah.
So that is a factor that you'll have to do that if you go back and play again. But I'm looking forward to it for the next time I go back and play it, because most of the people I know are on NVIDIA, and were having a very hard time enjoying it because their games kept doing the shader loop, and I can share empathy.
Every time you
before
start,
I resolved the issue I had with my GPU, and before I understood how to resolve the issue that I was having, the one you were having, I was being plagued with the same issue of me just not being able to play some games because they would crash my fucking card. And now that doesn't happen anymore, and I get to actually enjoy my PC.
It doesn't actually have to do with the hardware, it's like a software issue because somebody is not earning their pay. It feels kind of bad to pay like a piece of like a hardware, like $500,000, and then it doesn't work because somebody skipped work.
And that's actually one of the biggest reasons why anytime anybody's trying to build a PC, I'm like, hey, just reach out if you have any questions, or if you're not sure if something's worth your money, because I'd hate to see you spend $1,000 to $2,000 on a computer and it not be what you actually wanted, or you expecting it to be this and you get it home and it can't do the thing that you're wanting it to do.
Oh.
The scary part now is...
Yes?
I mean, it's just everything's so much more expensive.
I
was going to make a joke about how, now you can spend $2,000 and it's not going to do what you wanted to do just because,
Yeah.
you can't get what you could have gotten, right? But don't worry, anyway, it's bad. But
how is the same unique item has the two different skills? Never seen this.
Is it the...
Vent.
Is it the...
Is
this on path?
Yeah, it's a vent. The one has a vulnerability skills plus 4 levels. The other one has elemental weakness plus 4 levels. It's almost the same item.
I don't know which item you're talking about.
Curse Weaver Acrid Wand. I think it by default has corpse explosion. Decompose.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, but why does it have like two different spells, like passives? It's sure. Did I ask you about the rework in the what's it called, the loadout of the Hunt Showdown, and your opinion of it?
I think it's currently flawed, and I think they're just trying to pick on the uppercut. There's a lot of things
Tell
that
me
I
why
think...
you think it's flawed, because I seem to recall you saying a few months ago that you liked it.
So
he played it more.
So it's good. Like
And that's
it
fine.
definitely adds. It definitely adds a lot of variety, but there's definitely some issues. Like, for example, like I think that the hunting bow being 2 slots is kind of nuts. I think it should be 3 slots. I think that the crossbow should also be either 3 or
4.
I feel like the crossbow just sucks being 4 slots.
It's too much.
Like
it's not that good.
Well, I just I don't have any reason to bring it. Like there's so many better options because it is 4 slots. And if it were 3 slots, I would heavily consider bringing it in a lot of cases. But because it's 4 slots, I have to wait till I have quartermaster, and then like that's if like most of the pistols I like in the game slots, or like for example like the Bornheim match. Like the Bornheim match performs very well because of it being compact, easily able to to loot. Like all of the other weapons, like the changes and everything, all just make a lot of the weapons feel really bad being 2 slots, or like they've nerfed so many things that I find it really hard to bring them over other options anymore.
I agree.
And it's due to a lot of the slots that they've chosen.
They killed a lot of loadouts, you want to say?
I didn't like it when I read it, but I prejudged because I'm an asshole. But having played it, I feel like a lot of the loadouts that I felt comfortable. So like I run the packs a lot more because, I mean, I was never that big of a fan of like the conversion and like to me compact ammo and pistols is just pointless. Like why bother? But like
I don't use any compact pistols unless it's the Bornheim, and the only reason why I can is because I can spam 6 shots at your face.
And that's
it's been very fast succession.
Yeah,
that's the only pistol that's viable in my opinion, other than the Lamat.
Don't get me wrong.
You use to switch to a shotgun option.
Wrong, Mox. You're lying because you're gonna kill him with 1 bullet. Why shoot those 5 more? I've seen you shooting, and Amazing knows it. Why do you need 6 bullets? You can shoot him with only 1. I've seen you play.
Well, that's the thing though. I'm not always just fighting one person.
Wow.
Sometimes in a situation
so you can
where
kill
I'm
5 more people, right? I know.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say, like for real though, like whenever you have to,
I'm joking.
like you're staring down multiple people pushing you. If you can't kill multiple people very quickly, you're still going to die even if you kill one person.
So
that's why weapons like the Nagant Officer Carbine and the Nagant Officer Bornheim and the Dolch and stuff are so powerful. It's because I can keep shooting and keep shooting.
Yeah.
If I swing you and you got a PAX, what are you gonna kill all 3 of us with your PAX?
No.
Right now?
No,
it's probably not. I'm about to make your day really hard because you didn't bring a Scottfield or a fast-firing weapon.
Yeah.
Just because of aggression alone, which most in the Elo I play in are very aggressive, or they snipe. It's one of the two. It's
Jesus Christ! What killed me? I don't know. Sorry.
Yeah, like even now, like I don't even use the anymore. When I bring a medium pistol, I always bring the Scottfield because it's literally the PAX, but it fires 6 times, like in quick succession.
You mean the Scottfield, the one that fires faster with like a
Scottfield Spitfire.
Yeah, snubby. Short barrel. I feel that gun.
Yeah, that's the one I use now as my primary pistol.
That gun is like officer, what's called the Nagant officer, but better.
Yeah, it's a little slower, but the biggest thing is I can shoot through a wall. Like if I'm fighting you and you're like I are compact and you go behind a wooden surface, I may not kill you behind it. Definitely if there's more than one wooden surface.
So
I've literally killed people with the Scottfield Spitfire. I shot the door through another wall, and there was a fence on the other side that they were hiding behind, and I went through 3 surfaces and headshot them through 3 surfaces with that. Compact pistol wouldn't have hit them at all.
Well, I guess.
That's the main reason why. I would play long ammo if I didn't loot 1 bullet at a time from boxes. But,
really?
They don't. Yeah. I'm dead serious. I would play long ammo all the time still. But I can't because if I choose to try to go for wall bangs, I get maybe 2 or 3, and then I have to be very conscientious about where I spend my bullets because I may not need to fight you, and I'm gonna have to try to kill you with a knife because I decided to be over aggressive with my long ammo that I cannot loot.
Can you?
Or I just gotta forego bringing shots at all and just bring ammo boxes to, and that sounds fun, doesn't it?
No. No. The restocking of long ammo is now becoming like a job.
Oh yeah, like every time I get sparks or something for or like Mosin or anything like that as a challenge, or not even Mosin now. Mosin's even worse because it's special as well now. Like I still like I just feel like the people that are doing balancing just don't play the game. That's my only assumption is the developers are taking advice for people who are playing in different elo brackets and they don't understand the game at all. Like literally at all.
So they should probably ask like more casual players, like maybe Amazy, or the people that don't even play the game regularly, like me.
No, I think they're pandering to the casual players.
Are you sure?
I think it's a mixture. I think there's just so much people complaining about the game in different ways at different elos, and they don't know how to make everybody happy.
Yeah.
At all. They just don't. And like the biggest way to make everybody happy is to actually split the player base in a manner that puts people that should be fighting each other in those in lobbies fighting each other, and keeping the people that should not be fighting those players in their own lobbies that are for their elo. They, like I said, I shouldn't have 3 stars in my lobby. And I'm not talking down on anybody who is a 3-star at all. That is not at all what I'm saying. I want them to play the game because those, like when I first started playing, I was likely a 3-star myself. I didn't start off being good at the game at all. And those players will not be given the opportunity or grace to get to where they can enjoy.
They're not gonna
level
get to the
if
point.
yeah, definitely if they keep having to run into me, because now, like I've been running into people that I've been watching their VODs back on Twitch, because I just like sometimes seeing what other people think is going on. Because sometimes they like they'll talk shit, and I'll see that they're a streamer or whatever, and then I go and watch their VOD and they're completely confused about how the match was playing out.
Yeah.
And like one of the guys we had fought here recently, he was all they did was just run from us. They never tried to actually engage with us, and they said that from their perspective, we were in bushes all the time and we never chose to engage until they were going to extraction. Yet I was pushing them and at the compound, attacking them, trying to wallbang them, and then they took off.
Oh.
And once we chased them down,
This
they're like,
sorry, not you.
They're like
game.
No, you're fine. I ended up watching back the VOD of the encounter, and their banter afterwards, literally, they said that they didn't want to fight people like us, and then the next time that they run into us and see our name, they're just gonna sit in the boss lair and die at a time instead of play the game. They said they would rather sit in there and die at a time and make sure we don't get the bounty than to even attempt to play the game. And I think that's not a good mindset, because like I shouldn't have been in the lobby with you in the first place. Like you shouldn't have to experience at all the way you used it. And I don't have control over my lobby. Like
I feel like
I know it sucks for them.
They shouldn't
but
be
like
playing
they won't learn
against people that has like they won't learn if they keep avoiding fights against other people, right? With excuse of go ahead.
I was just going to defend what I was saying, or not defend. I know you're not attacking me, and I could be wrong, because there's a lot that I don't know about Hunt.
I'm definitely not attacking.
Maybe, yeah, I know I know you guys aren't, but I mean, like, I also know that I could be wrong. I don't play Hunt anymore, and but like,
yes.
The reason I mentioned that they're pandering to the casual player, to me, nerfing long ammo is to me a huge tell, because in my experience, more casual players don't play long ammo. And so to me, they're specifically targeting more hardcore gamers. In and of itself, that's not a bad thing, because you balance around the hardcore gamers, because they're the ones breaking the fucking game, right? They're the ones figuring out ways to like bring more ammo, right? So like that in and of itself isn't a problem to me. But this nerf has been huge, right? Turning it into special ammo. I was playing the Mosin Nagant the other night. I got one and I got 2 ammo back, and I'm like, this is not useful for me. Like I might as well not be running this fucking gun at all, because what is 2 ammo gonna do? It's not like the bullets are one-shots, right?
No.
Like it's one shot in the chest isn't gonna kill anybody, right? Like, and if I'm relying on headshots, why not just run compact ammo, right? Because a headshot from a reasonable range from compact is still gonna kill them. So like, it just doesn't make any sense to me what they're doing, right? Like,
it's a classical critic, you know.
Yeah, and it just seems real dumb to me. And anyway,
I completely agree.
But it's also the kinds of weapons that they add. Like, they just keep adding silent weapons. And I know we've debated this before, and you guys disagree, but
I think the silent weapons shouldn't be in the game.
Weapons. Well, they keep adding silence weapons, and you know who plays silent weapons?
Me.
Casual gamers.
Me.
Right? Like,
there you
people
go.
who get in every 2 weeks.
Yeah, there you go.
And play. I don't mind all silent weapons. Like, I don't. Some silent weapons in the game are fine. Like,
bow and crossbow.
I think the Maynard sniper is a huge problem point.
That's a cancer. That shouldn't be a thing.
I mean, I play it, but I'm not a good shot, so I'm not a threat to anybody.
Well, like, so
we aren't talking
whenever
about you.
Whenever I am required to play like sniper weapons and or special weapon or like silent weapons, if I ever have those like quests together, I try to knock it out with that rifle. And every time I play it, I feel dirty. And the reason why is because most times the people I'm fighting don't even know at all where the fuck I am, and I'm killing them from 140 meters out, and they have nothing to go on at all if they don't understand how a player falls over when they die. Because wherever your feet are facing is where the killer is the direction of the killer.
Yeah,
and a lot of people don't know that information,
and
they have nothing to go on, and then I kill their partner. Or I re-kill them on a necro because they have no fucking clue how to even defend this person.
Yeah, how they
even
know?
if they were trying to body block.
They
have no idea where I am.
There is no tutorial that explains that. You can learn that only by playing.
And that would be something you would just have to put 2 and 2 together. The only reason why I figured it out is because I was in a game and because they weren't silenced, and I seen somebody of my teammate get killed from a direction, and then whenever that person was dead, I could see the direction they were facing, and I just put 2 and 2 together after a lot of hours that's what's happening, and that's how I could figure out where people are. I don't know if this has been like a few years ago now, Amezi, but the last time I played with you on stream, we were at Lock Bay, because like this is my ADHD remembering things that don't matter. Oh. Well, we were at Lock Bay, and you ended up getting shot and killed by somebody that was all the way at pitching.
Oh yeah, no, I just watched a clip of that recently.
And you're like,
see them.
Yeah, like, and you're like, I don't know where I got killed from, and then immediately I'm like jumping around trying to figure out where they are, and then I just take a knee and just rip a dude all across the water, and then I go for the res, and you're like, who the fuck did you just shoot? You were like, where?
And I was like, was that a headshot? And you were like, yep. And I was like, I didn't see that.
Yeah.
And like, apparently my chat saw it though. Like Denny's was like, yeah, that was obvious, but I was like, nah, not to me.
So like in that situation there, like the only reason why I was able to determine the position of that person with pretty good certainty is because they didn't move after they killed you. They stayed put, and I used your feet to determine where they were.
Yeah. So you used him as a bait?
Well, I didn't use him as bait, but because of the situation that he was in, where he died, and I was able to gain information off his death.
Amazing. Do I have
to? Combat.
It is. But I say it in such a flat line voice, like, you know, Leslie Nielsen style, that people like thinking I'm serious. I'm just joking, Mox. I'm just joking.
I know. Yeah, like
maybe there should be like a system that could like award all-time people, all veterans of the game, that like hop into like a random teams, that they would show the noobs around, so get some kind of a karma points because you're like coaching people. Nothing big, you know, maybe like a badge or something.
Honestly, like I think one of the two biggest things that I see most people whenever I'm fighting them, like the biggest mistakes that I see other players make, and I even make them too. Peeking the same angles when you're not exactly sure where somebody is, and you peek it the third or fourth time, and then if you're confused on why you die while they're actively shooting at you and you just don't see them, you should just stop peeking that right there. Like once you peek out, on the second time, if you peek out again and you still don't know where they are, stop being there.
Yeah,
just
go
give
other
up
place.
that fight, go somewhere else, and then try to re-engage them from an entirely new angle. If you're gonna keep peeking that, you're gonna get clapped because they clearly see you, and if you're not seeing them, either they're in a bush, their distance is pretty insane, or every time you peek, they just so happen to not be there, or whatever it is, each time you peek, the chances you're going to die are dramatically higher. And then the other one is just some people just really struggle with distance. Like if you are good at aiming and your opponent isn't, if you put distance, if you can keep like 70 to 80 or 90 meters from your target, you're just going to win that fight if you can out aim them in that regard, scope or not. Because like I like most people I know, the reason why they're pushing is because they truly can't hit you for shit after you're at a certain distance. Definitely if you're moving.
Yeah.
And like obviously anybody can improve in aiming. There, like I said, there's a lot of limiting factors. Hardware, the amount of desk space you have available to you, and comfort, and all these things play a part in it. But anybody can improve in aiming. It's just you have to decide that you want that and seek it. And if you're just playing games casually, that's something that you may not even consider as an option that you could improve. Like if you may feel like you're bad at games, but it's only because you don't have the tools to improve the way you would want.
Yeah.
It's a huge time investment to become an expert in something, anything.
Anything, yeah.
Including
completely
video games.
Yes.
And like that's why I won't get into Dota 2. I love Dota 2. It was great, but it would take so much time for me to improve, and I'm not gonna do it anymore.
You're not gonna invest time.
No, it's not. It wouldn't even be a waste. It's just there are other games I want to play, right? Like,
No,
and
I
I
didn't
can't
say
play
waste.
those other games
Invest.
and do Dota 2.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's one of the issues I have with games like Dota or League of Legends, Overwatch, Marvel Rivals, whatever. I truly struggle playing with people that I'm not in Discord with, that I can banter and make tactical decisions with.
If you have to type it to explain what you're gonna do, what play is gonna be.
When I play with somebody and I know they're not good at the game, I'm already pre-understanding the limitations of the player I'm playing with. But whenever I'm going in and we're all gold ranked and I'm expecting you to know what the fuck you're doing, and we go in and the only assumption is either you're throwing the game or you're playing with your feet, I lose fun because it takes a toll on my mental because you're playing like dog water and I have no control over it.
This is why I used to have the 3/5 rule in Dota.
What's you have to like actually.
I would only play with 3 people. Have to be on the same team. Like I have to know 2 other players.
You can
because I
count
can
on
salvage
them.
a match.
Yeah.
With 3 people, right?
But
if 2 people are people I don't know, and it's me and 2 other my friends, we can salvage the match. But without that, it's just cancer.
When you're playing with randoms, that and the other thing is when you're playing with randoms, you could truly have lost your lane in League, and you're losing the match. And because the other people are salty, when you initiate a surrender, or another player goes to initiate a surrender, it requires 4 out of 5 people to say yes, I want to surrender. People say yes, and 2 say no. They don't give a fuck what those other people thought, and you're still playing that game. So your time can be held hostage for being immature.
Yeah.
And that sucks. It sucks quite a bit.
It does. 100% does. But
we have a zip line, boys and girls. Faster.
So, out of topic, what do you think about the balancing where the buffing the monster hit points and lowering player damage is like a thing?
What are you talking about? Sorry, who?
Any game, literally any game that nerfs your DPS output and buffs the enemy health.
Now,
What do you think about the balance like that?
So I don't mind those in games that are designed around that like mechanic, like games like Path of Exile, like where you like, yeah, like I think that's totally fine. But obviously there needs to be some reasonable scaling, because like obviously they don't take the player in the party and their progression or their gear into factors. So like if you know I join randoms and like I say I'm just trying to power level. And I join in randoms, and everybody else in the group, or say 2 of us, have really, really good kits, but the others are still like really early progression, and they don't have a lot of damage or survivability or insert whatever. And then whenever it gets to the boss, and they're all dead because they can't fucking survive the map that we're in. Now we've got to fight a 6-man scaled boss as a 2-man group that has 65 million health. I think that's kind of crazy at times. But
yeah, like buffing the boss or the elite health, but also considering that all players like do the same amount of DPS output. No. Some people are just like support, like they're buffs. And the only thing they're doing, they're like boosting boss HP without actually, other than buffing crew, they're not really contributing to like general DPS. If they're running around and not actively damaging boss, I don't know.
Like I totally understand. Like when you're playing games like Elden Ring, like if you're like if you have scaling like that, like some bosses can just be
easy, hard,
overwhelming.
Yeah.
Well, like I'm saying, they can be very overwhelming if you had scaling like that in a multiplayer setting. Like some bosses, like after they hit certain thresholds, like they have additional mechanics or they speed up or something, and like some of those things can be very challenging for people to learn patterns. Like, and like it would be an easier fight solo than it would be with multiple people that end up making the mechanics that you're used to go in different directions than you're expecting. Even though they're AOE type attacks, they'd be harder. Because the boss is facing you, and you're not used to the pattern that would be thrown at you from the left or right angle from it.
Good example would be Dark Eater Midir from the DS3, which is best taken out solo. If you're running a group, he has a ton shit of health, and then using normal physical attacks is not gonna be a thing. So you're better running. We usually killed him with like what's called the mist, the frost mist. You would throw that under his ass, and it's gonna take like a what's it called, the frost proc. It's like a bleed, but it does like a freezing damage, and it will chip away like a percentage of health, because he's so huge. His hitbox get like he stays for a long time in the mist, and it would chip away his health. So it really doesn't matter how much health he has, percentage wise. But if you're gonna hit him with like melee attacks, like 3 people group, you have fun with that. Yeah, well, that's the only example I can think of. Oh god. Come here. You also?
Yeah, I don't mind scaling when it's done like that, but like, like I said, it really depends on the game. Like, one of the games that I had played here recently that I've been enjoying is a game called Abyssus, and it's like a first-person shooter roguelike, and it has multiplayer scaling, like the way you mentioned, where you don't really do less damage, but like the HP is doubled for each player. So if you're fighting a boss that takes you like 3 minutes to kill, if you're playing with a 3-man in there, that boss could take a while, definitely if somebody dies. Because now it has 3 times as much health. So if both of your teammates are dead and they're waiting for you to finish the kill so they can get picked back up because, you know, they're out of lives or whatever for that wave. That fight that normally would take you 3 minutes, now you have to do it perfect for 9 minutes because you don't have the option to make mistakes. Squad wipes because they wipe.
I get it.
So like, I think that game fun. You're playing with other people that don't particularly encounter. Some of them can be very, 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 very intense. Highly recommend that game, by the way, if you have.
The Abyss.
Yeah, it's called Abyssus.
Abyssus. So let's see.
Extremely fun.
Abyssus. 40% off. Well, it says it takes from 1 to 4 men. So I gotta find 3 more men to play it with.
It's extremely fun.
It feels like, what's it called, the Deep Rock Galactic, but roguelite, right?
Yeah, it's similar to that. It's like you know, RoboQuest or anything else that's in that genre type.
Yeah, the design of weapons look very interesting. Not like copy paste.
Yeah, they're very very unique. They have all sorts of weird ones. Like there's a weapon in the game that's like the Shredder from Hunt Showdown.
Yeah, shooting disc. You said it like that. There was a Shredder in the, what's it called, the Unreal Tournament. You remember that?
I haven't played Unreal Tournaments in like 22 years. My PC couldn't play it very well whenever I first got it way back in the day, and I ended up getting a better PC and I played it, but ultimately I was only playing with randoms on dial-up, so I stopped doing that and just went back to playing RuneScape and hadn't played it since then. I have good memories of it, but it's been a long time.
Yeah, it's how can I say, old game.
Yeah, the last one I played was Unreal Tournament 2004.
Yeah, but I don't know which.
And that was back on a Hewlett Packard that had 256 megabytes of RAM with an integrated GPU built into my CPU that was a dual core. So,
yeah, I think most of them had like a shredder launcher, you know.
I had.
Oh boy, Hewlett Packard. Holy fuck, do they still make computers? I don't think so.
I don't even know, man. I don't even know. No idea.
I have an HP.
I gotta Google that.
Really?
Hewlett Packard.
Yeah,
they're HP. That's literally.
Did you say Packard?
Packard. Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah. No, I just didn't realize that's HP. I just never put that together.
No.
The original firm split in 25 into 2 separate companies, HP Inc. and Hewlett Packard Enterprise.
This is the PC I had. It was called the HP Pavilion 750N. It was a Pentium 4 dual core 1.6 gigahertz processor, 256 megabytes of original DDR1 memory with an 80 gig hard drive. With a built-in, it had integrated. Yeah, it had a integrated NVIDIA TNT to M64 graphics card, which was
integrated. Wow.
Yeah, which was a 512 megabyte DDR1 graphics card that was built into the motherboard.
You're laughing, but I have like a 2.4 gigabytes hard drive, and I had to delete parts of Windows 98 back in the day, just so I can squeeze Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 on the
Yeah, as I said, my brother had an older PC than me, but this was the very first PC. This is the very first PC I purchased that I played RuneScape Classic on. Well, like I didn't purchase it, my parents did. But this is the very first PC that I remember.
Also, we're not just like two old guys flexing. Sorry.
Not my image, but if you're curious what it looks like, this is the PC and what it looked like.
I have
like,
a pretty good idea.
I was saying that's what I had.
Oh well, this is high tech, brother. I had one of those cases that you put the monitor on. Yeah, the top-notch PC. Very beefy rig, by my standards.
Yeah, it's an old one, but it was like I said, I got a lot of fond memories on it. I played Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon on there. I played tons of RuneScape. Like the sheer amount of emulation I did on that PC was unimaginable. I had every single game that you could ever imagine for Super Nintendo, Sega, Game Boy Advance, all of that, and I was playing it all on there.
Damn.
Having a blast.
It is funny to think how
time goes by and stuff changes.
Well, I'm not saying that. I think that we should always be critical of games, but I know that part of it is that we've gotten more cynical and just our expectations are so much higher. And like part of it is that video games just aren't scarce for me anymore, right? Like I have a Steam library that I have so many games. Whereas I remember when I was a kid, Blockbuster was a thing you did, and it was a special thing.
Oh yeah, like
swapping games.
The amount of I was constantly trying to do chores around the house just to get $2 or $3 from my mom, so that I could go down to the store and rent a game for a day or two.
Yep.
So I could play something that I didn't have.
So
you were only have it for a day or two, right? So like.
Yeah, and literally only a day or two. If you decided to keep that game for 2 hours longer than that, they were trying to charge you full price for the game because you had it for 15 minutes too long.
Wait, what was the full price of the game when you were renting it?
$80.
$80.
Yeah, that's not $80. How much it was to rent it.
No, to rent it, like it was like it really depended on the place and also the game, because like more popular games had a higher rent price than not as popular games.
But
so
you could have installed Baldur's Gate 1 or 2 on a hard drive and never used discs. You could have installed Fallout 2 and Fallout 1 without using discs afterward.
No, I understand, but what I'm talking about is like when I mentioned this is this is what I mean by
I got it.
I mean by consoles like Sega, Super Nintendo. Like if I wanted to go and play something else, like a different game that I've never played, to go rent that cartridge from a store would cost me anywhere between $5 to $10, and then I got to rent it for anywhere between 1 to 3 days. And like I said, if you didn't have it returned, whatever you rented it for, they literally would charge you that again, and then they would charge you that again, and if you didn't pay that, they would just charge you full price for the game and then restrict you from renting ever again from them until you paid full price for the game that you borrowed. It's just slightly too long.
I mean, part of it is that this is how Blockbuster actually made its money, right? Like late fees were why they rejected Netflix.
Yeah, they didn't like the idea that you could go and rent a game for a month. That was just not something they couldn't even wrap their head around. As long as you were paying for the subscription and you actively sent the stuff back, you could if you paid for like higher premium versions of Netflix, you could rent 10 or 15, 20 movies in one shot. They'd mail them all to you in one shot. You could keep those suckers for the whole month, and then decide to not rent another movie and keep them for a whole nother month, and then send them back and rent something else 2 months later and not be charged any more for the ones you rented because you were actively paying for the subscription. You were good. Blockbuster, oh my goodness, you would have been looking at $300, $500 in buying all of those movies because you kept them for too long, and you would only have, like you said, potentially a week's worth of time at maximum. depending on how popular the movie was. Because like a lot of the blockbusters where I was growing up at, when you rented a movie, if that was a movie that was a new release, it was that night and it was back at the store, or you paid for a double night and then a triple night until they got their money's worth out of you.
Feels like rip-off.
But like I said, part of that is just so much better in some ways. It was an event, right? It was special, and like the same goes for streaming now, like movies and stuff. It used to be you had your show that came out at a specific time on Friday night, and you made plans. You made your plans around that, right? Like it was something special. Now, who gives a shit? I can just stream it whenever I want. And like, I'm not saying streaming's evil or anything like that. I'm just saying you lose something along the way, right? Like, I mean, we all make sacrifices, and the benefit of being able to stream whenever I want is I can stream whenever I want. The bad thing is,
like, I would even rush to do my homework while on the bus or while still at school, so I could get off the bus and go straight in, prove that I did my work to my mom, so that I could sit down and I could watch Pokemon. And if I didn't have my shit done before then, I wasn't watching Pokemon that day.
Yep. Brilliant work, Boffins.
Yep.
So, like,
remember Tsunami? Did you ever watch that? Like,
yeah.
Tsunami or whatever?
Yep.
That was my big thing. But anyway.
That's actually where I first found Dragon Ball Z, and I've watched every single episode of that now. And like most of them, you know, like I got to watch them in completely random orders while I was growing up, because, you know, they were never airing the shit in like chronological order. And you know, they would, you know, first it's the Frieza saga, then it's Buu saga, and then it's back to fucking something from, you know, Dragon Ball. And then you would never know what the fuck was going to be on. But you know, I got to digest it a little bit, and then, you know, whenever I got older, obviously I found streaming services or piracy, whatever it may be, and then was able to watch all of it. And you know, like, obviously I got to learn it from them. Like, I wouldn't have even, you know, like, obviously Dragon Ball is really popular now, but like if Cartoon Network didn't air it like the way it did and put it in the public, it would not be as popular as it is today.
No, you're 100% right.
100% would not be. It would not have the following it has without them putting it in the front light for us, for all to see. And it's a fantastic series. Like like I'm very thankful I got to watch it.
Dragon Ball?
Yeah, it's the whole series is, I mean, other than Dragon Ball GT, like I would say skip Dragon Ball GT, but Dragon Ball, the very first Dragon Ball, all of Dragon Ball Z, and all of Dragon Ball Super are incredible. Now, don't get me wrong, you could easily go and jump on and like look up a filler episode list and just skip all filler episodes and only watch the primary ones that actually have, you know, like nobody cares about it. The characters going out and having fucking lunch and going and seeing some random thing and like nobody fighting, you know, like you know, like no conflict in it. Like you could skip a lot of those episodes, but like overall, like it's pretty good. Like I would say there's probably in all of Dragon Ball Z, there's like 600 episodes in all of Dragon Ball Z, and maybe like 35 to 40 of those episodes are fillers. So like you wouldn't be missing a ton of things.
Also, well, they have the episodes where he's like powering up for like 2 episodes straight, like gathering strength.
Yeah, that was a thing.
Yeah, that was a thing.
Yeah, I know. I watched
for Goku to say Meha.
Yes.
Like, don't get me wrong, like I find some of that to be annoying, but like whenever you were a kid, that sucked, because obviously you want to see him fight this bad thing that's like the whole build up for that season to be at, and then it takes him 3 episodes to finally fight the guy, and then that one fight takes 3 episodes itself, and you know, each episode is once a week, and if you miss one, you're like, what the fuck happened? Like you don't even know. Like you may miss the cool part, and like now with streaming services, you can just go and like if you have like what is it called, Crunchyroll or insert any other streaming services doing it, like you could just go and just watch it and enjoy it.
There is a good documentary about how the Crunchyroll betrayed streaming services and fans of anime.
I heard that they removed a ton of content to start a rotation instead of just adding to their content. And I can understand as like for data, like for like for these to be in high HD quality and free to stream, like that takes up a lot of space. Like you're looking at like 360 to 700 megabytes in episode. And if you think about like a TV series like One Piece that has 1,400 episodes, that's a shitload of data for one singular series. And if you like anime is getting so ridiculous now, like now anime is not even like so where it's like Inuyasha or Dragon Ball Z or fucking One Piece, or they're not named these like 1 to 2 or 3 word things. Now they're like How I Trained My Cat while fucking learning Chinese, and they're like full ass fucking sentences for a title because they've ran out of the options because there's so many fucking animes now. Like it's ridiculous. Like a buddy of mine, he watches anime all the time, and like I was like, what's the name of this anime? I've never seen it before because he's streaming it in Discord, and then he tells me this thing, and I can't even tell if he's telling me the name or if he's telling me like reciting a group of sentences from a book, because the name of this anime is fucking 18 fucking words long, and I'm like, that's the name of it, and I'm in disbelief. I have to look it up because I don't believe him.
Amazing was trying to say something. There, go ahead.
No. It's funny. I'm agreeing with so speaking of titles, so like a lot of hentai is in the AVN market. It's been becoming more and more popular. Here's some titles, and I want you to tell me which one. One of these I made up. I want you to tell me which one. The first title, Goblin Lord wants me to become a virgin wizard by managing the brothel.
That's real.
That's one title. The next one, Power Mode, Gay Kings. That's 2.
That's fake.
Third one, Sinistar 2. Fourth one, God's Blessing on That Desire World. 5. Flee, My Elven Ninja 3D. Which one's fake?
Gay King.
So I would say the third one. And the only reason why I say that is because I'm completely guessing because I don't remember what the fuck you said.
Sinistar 2? Oh, okay. Well, fair enough. You guessed it. Power Mode Gay Kings. That was my joke. I said this to my friends.
No. I know it's super. Nobody would take that. It's super offensive to some people, so nobody would have guts to name the series like that.
Oh no,
I say, have you watched Chainsmoker Cat?
No. I heard about the title. I didn't watch it. I know what it is.
Holy shit!
But I don't find it offensive.
I disagree. Power Mode Gay Kings is something that I would expect to see on like Nutaku. We would not see.
Yeah, there you go. That's a good name for a. You should probably give it a pitch. Maybe they'll make it.
No, I do not want to make a gay game.
They will.
But the one that got me to do this game at all baffled me. Because like you said, there's whole sentences, and the Goblin Lord wants me to become a virgin wizard by managing the brothel.
Yeah, that's fine.
Like, Jesus Christ, how did they fit that in the text box?
I can give you some of the most popular mangas. They're probably gonna be, the TV shows. I can give you a couple of names so you can kind of see that I'm not surprised actually with what you read.
I looked at it and I was like, wow.
Yeah, anime titles here recently feel like they've lost the plot. Like I don't even know what's going on anymore. Like I said, whenever he's telling me titles of these animes that he's watching, I'm just like, you're serious? Like you're not fucking with me? It's actually called that? Like,
yeah, there you go. Rebirth of the urban immoral cultivator. All of that, pretty mouthful.
It just blows my mind.
The Great Mage returns after 4,000 years. Like, it's a title, it doesn't have to be like a haiku song, It should be like something concise, like, the movie title, like a Scream, or, the Fear, or It, or a Thing, or, let's see, like Dirty Dozen, like something snappy. It's not a title, it's like a song name, the way they phrase it.
I just find it, wild that the names are like that anymore. On a side note, if you have Epic Games, next week on August 6th through August 13th is a game called We Were Here Together. If you guys haven't played this series, it's pretty fucking fun.
Sounds familiar.
I feel like yeah, it sounds familiar.
Wait, is that the one where you are in a house? On an art?
Yeah, there's various ones, like some, yeah, it's that series. You're thinking of the right one. It's where you can see, and like you guys are both often getting separated, and you guys have to solve two different puzzles where you can see something and your teammate can see something, and you guys don't see the same shit, and you guys have to collectively use your brain and solve puzzles based on what you can see and what they can see, while you can't see what they see, only what they can tell you.
So it's a team puzzle.
It's fucking fun. It can be frustrating, but as long as you're willing to look outside the box, it's super fun. Like I highly recommend them, and it'll be free next week. So
yeah, it sounds something you want to do with people, not like solo.
No, you can't play it solo. It's 100% a duo. It's a co-op adventure.
Yeah,
you can't play it solo. Or to my knowledge, you cannot do it.
Like some of the games have like co-op with like AI, but I doubt that will like work in the game as you described it. This is pretty dumb game, amazing. If you have like a company of people that wanna like just chat together and like turn off their brains and just aim and shoot, that's this one, and I'm playing.
I can't look just yet.
No, you have to look. You watched me. It's Killing Floor 3.
What is it? What are you playing?
Killing Floor 3.
Oh, I didn't even know there was a third one yet.
There is a reason why you didn't know. It wasn't that good when it came out.
I think Killing Floor 2 is pretty fun, but
it felt like they shoved it through the door. That's how it felt when it came out. I got scammed by a friend to play it. There was like, when it launched...
Is it good now?
It's playable. When it came out a year ago, 3,000 people bought it. Among them, there was me. I don't usually refund games. I played it until there was like 200 people left. And there was literally no matchmaking. Like, you would play with like one man. Half a day. And the content was kind of slow, and the game came out in 2025. There was no text chat. Let that sink in. There was no text chat in the modern game that came out in year 2025. There was just voice chat, which 1% people used. As I said, among them there was me. So there was no communication among teammates. Nobody used anything to... so I don't know how much you remember. In the KF2 and KF1 there was like a tool, like a syringe pistol.
I haven't played the first one, but I have played the second one.
There was a syringe pistol that everybody could use to heal either self or a teammate. If you heal self, then the cooldown goes like 40 seconds. If you heal teammate, the cooldown goes 20 seconds, because you actually, help somebody else other than self. And you could also use the healing pistol to shoot ally with like a healing dart. In the KF3 they ditched that system, and they added like consumables that you could use to like heal self, only self, nobody else. And you could have like 3 consumable like a pots from the the Path of Exile or Diablo. So you use them on self to like get like a small health back. And they basically kill all the team play because everybody was playing for himself. And the design of weapons, they went was like a cyberpunk. And none of the Killing Floor games that came out before had the design like that. They were all like gritty England, surrounding like Western, type, like modern like guns, maybe a couple of Winchesters or like shotguns or like rocket launchers, like goofy shit. But nope, they went like 180 and they went with futuristic guns. And now after 1 year, they're just pedaling back and they're putting like old like classic weapons that people liked and used. They also made it like in a hero shooter. They made like you're playing Overwatch. They made like characters that are bound to their own classes. So every skin is bound to like a certain class. I don't know who designed that. Nobody liked that. If I want to play like a the classical like a British douchebag like Mr. Foster, I was bound only to play commando class. I couldn't play like a medic or a gunslinger. Nope, I had to be commando. And after like 2 or 3 updates, it was like at that point like a half year passed since the game launch. They kind of decoupled classes from the character models and the skins, I guess. So it kind of improved like a bit of stuff, but most of the people that like bought the game and played it, they went away. It was sad. And now I guess the game is slowly like getting like back those players. We'll see. It depends on how much developers are gonna continue working on game. Who knows? Also, the difficulty levels felt like a wonky. There was like a normal and hard. Normal was kind of super easy. You would play hard like when you're in your class you're playing. When you get level like 10 and you get a couple of passive abilities, you would switch to the hard and that would be okay. And there was a Hell Nerd. Hell Nerd was like every mob gets like 3 times more health than a hard mode. And they would all have like one of those like insta-kill mechanics. And you have to be like a super sweaty and like precise when you shoot. You will have to go for the headshots and for the crowd control stuff. And it required a lot of high skill plays. And not all of the people playing Killing Floor, they want to like sweat that much. They want to just, casual game. They can play with friends.
Yeah.
Which game didn't offer.
It doesn't strike me as a sweat game anyway.
Because I'm playing on a normal.
Yeah.
You want me to like boot up like a Hell and Earth mode?
No.
It's like Helldivers on a difficulty.
I don't care.
Tank.
I have no dog in this fight.
No, you don't. But I'm just saying like the balance is poor. That's what I'm saying. It's either super easy or it's super sweaty. No in between. That's how they ship the game. And that's not how you wanna make game. It's like Hunt Showdown that Mox said earlier. Either it's 6-star lobby, everybody's sweaty, everybody's running meta guns. Or it's 3-star, paradise. Everybody's running a Winfield and a Romero. And everybody's running, inside a boss lair, everybody's shooting, it's fine. Or it's super sweaty.
I really enjoy fighting players that are on the lower skill level just because they're actually aggressive. They'll actually play and push and they like sometimes they get the best of me. They do shit I'm just not expecting. And then I'm like,
because it feels
like it doesn't bother me.
You're
like,
playing the game, right?
Will get completely ticked off. He'll be like, how the fuck did I die to X, Y? And I'm like, dude, anybody can die to anybody in this game. Like it's not that big of a deal. You can
I've seen...
I'm like, he outplayed me. That's what the fuck happened. He just did something I wasn't expecting. Most 6-star players all do the same shit. They all play the same way. They peak the same way. They rotate the same way. And then when you're playing against people who don't do those things, they can throw you for a loop fucking quick.
Okay,
Because they're just not doing what you expect.
Who would you be?
I gotta go, guys.
Okay.
Sorry to interrupt.
Sorry. Take care.
No, you're fine. Yeah, much love, guys. Have fun. Bye.
Did I ask you this? Bye. So, who is considered a bigger threat? The guy with the KD that's all the way back. He's taking like a precise spot shots. He's constantly shifting around, you know, having like a good angles. He covers the whole map. Or would you consider a bigger threat guy that has 20,000 deaths? I'm not lying. He has a 20,000 deaths. He has a 10,000 kills. He's a very aggressive shotgun player. Very aggressive. Like 10,000 hours.
I would rather fight people that are trying to play the objective, regardless of their playstyle.
Yeah,
like,
I don't care. That guy's pushing.
Like, that's my favorite thing. Like, I want people to play the objective because, like, I'm not even kidding. I'm at the point when I play the game, the moment I pick up the token, if you're not blocking my way or peeking me or doing anything, I leave the compound and start taking off and make you come and engage me, and then I try to wheel back on you whenever I put myself past an area where I gain cover, and you have to cross where I just had zero cover, but you didn't keep you on my tail. Now you've got to cross that, and I've got you in an advantageous position where I have cover, and now you have to cross right there without cover. Or if you don't, I wheel back farther. And my goal is to get to the extraction, and if you don't do anything about it, it's your loss.
Okay.
Follow my mark.
So I guess you don't stream hunt anymore? I did ask you that before, from what I remember.
What'd you say?
You don't stream hunt anymore, from what I remember, right?
I haven't really streamed very much at all. My internet's been extreme.
Oh, so your ISP is as shitty as mine. Pardon my French.
Yes. Well, no, like it's so bad that I was actually, whenever I joined this call, I was killing some creatures that require a lot of like intense mechanics.
Your voice
and I had to just stop doing it because it was
yeah.
lagging so bad that whenever I would click to have my character move or switch prayers or change equipment, it didn't happen for 4 seconds after I've clicked it.
I was about to ask you, like, why is your voice crackling?
Yeah, I guess my internet is dog water. We're trying to get it resolved, but it's been an ongoing issue. Hopefully we can get it fixed soon.
It kind of baffled me. Like I would like consider like a Western countries like more like advanced in technological sense, but I heard like there are like legit parts of like states where people still use the dial-up modems, which is kind of hard to process. But I guess that's it. That's the option that people have in that region.
Chainsaw massacre time.
So this game has the same issue I had with Hunt Showdown. It has a bloody vault mechanic where every time you hop off something, your gun gets holstered for a bit until you finish the animation of like vaulting, which can kind of kill you because you're not actively shooting or fending off yourself because you're jumping. I hate that. And I had to, after 3,000 or 4,000 hours of hunt, I think 3,000 hours, I had to relearn to use separate binds for jump and